You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Here's Mr. Beaumash.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Beaumash?
Still a little nervous, Lieutenant.
Why, sure you are. And we can sit right here.
This isn't exactly the kind of day I want to remember.
Need me, Lieutenant?
No, thanks.
I'll see you then. Goodbye, Mr. Beaumash.
Oh, goodbye, Sergeant. I wish you had been at my place this afternoon when it happened.
So do I. Mr. Beaumash, we picked up a couple of men in the neighborhood that you might recognize. Now, just take your time and look them over.
I do my best, but you know how it was.
Yes, sure.
May I have your attention, please?
Isn't that the officer that was with you?
Yeah, Sergeant Greb.
I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, come on. All the way over to the end of the stage. That's it. Keep it moving all the way. All right, turn now, face front. Hands to your sides and look straight ahead. All right, number one, Joseph Schmidt's robbery. Tell us where you live, Joseph.
Dallas, Texas.
Louder. I mean here in town. Speak up so the folks can hear you.
How about it, Mr. Beaumash?
No, he is too
You own a
tall.
car?
No.
Were you carrying a gun when you were arrested?
Yeah.
Well, tell us the make and caliber.
Smith & Wesson 38 revolver. You guys got it.
A 38 Smith
What do
&
your friends
Wesson.
call you?
No, that's the kind of gun you described, Mr.
Something
Beaumash.
else?
Yeah, I know,
Some
but that
nickname?
isn't him.
Red, I guess. Pinky.
How about Orchid? Anyone ever call you Orchid?
I'd punch them if they did.
Okay, number two, Saul Green, Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, Saul?
I live at 318 North Columbine, apartment 10.
How long have you lived there?
4 hours, Sergeant.
Well, it's a pretty nice place, Saul. Didn't you like it?
I liked it a lot better than that cell block I've been in for 7 years.
When were you released?
Yesterday afternoon.
That's tough, Saul, but you know how the state feels about auto theft.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, number three, Kenneth Pritchard, armed robbery. Where do you live, Kenneth?
1263 Curtis Street.
How about
How long
that?
you been in this city?
No, that
11
isn't
months.
him
Here
either.
last November.
Were you arrested with anybody, Kenneth?
No.
What do your friends call you?
What?
What do people call you?
Kenny.
Anything else?
You mean, do they call me Orchid? No.
They want you pretty bad in
They
Spokane.
can come and get me, can't they?
When we finish with you, yes. Where'd you get the gun?
The pawn shop.
Here
Lieutenant,
in town?
Huh?
didn't you say these same
Answer
men had
yes
held up
or
another
no.
loan
Yeah.
office?
Yeah, day before
All right,
yesterday.
number four,
Why is
John
it the other man who
Williams
was robbed isn't here
Where do you
tonight?
live, John?
He was killed, Mr.
Now look,
Beaumash.
I want all of you to pay attention.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, morning, Ben. I'm just going upstairs.
I had to be in court pretty soon.
Oh, that bruchery case you told me about, huh? Well, Beaumace didn't do us any good last night, huh?
Nothing. Those guys sure know what they're doing. Turn around and face the wall before anybody gets a peek.
2 medium-sized guys in dark suits. Ha! That's something to go on.
Well, one of them's called Orchid. They've robbed 2 loan officers and killed 1 man. We've got to stop them, Matt.
$1,280 in 4 days. Hey, you want one?
No, thanks.
Hoo-hoo, boy. If I weren't a married man...
Oh, you always say that, Nat. Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Hi, Mary.
I mean it, Mary.
Yeah. This is a list of every small loan office in the city. These 2 birds seem to like that kind of pickings best, so let's lay it out and have the cars keep an eye on them.
Okay. Anything else?
Nothing till I finished at court.
Got time for coffee?
No, thanks. I want to go down the hall for a minute.
Okay. What time?
Oh, noon. District 47.
All right, I'll pick you up there.
Fine, man.
Hey, that new suit?
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, sure good looking. I'll see you, Ben. Hey, Mary. Mary, wait a minute. I'll buy you a cup of coffee. Wait a minute, honey.
What's new, Ben?
Hi, Ted. I wonder if you...
Hold it, Ben, hold it.
All right.
Just fill this out right here. Last name first.
Oh, well, is pencil all right?
You better use this pen.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what was it, Ben?
Turn up anything in the Monica files for me?
That was Orchid, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Frank worked on it last night.
Sure.
Yeah, it was Guthrie, ain't it?
Yeah. Oh, auto theft. Ed Nixon, isn't it?
Yeah, Bill Nixon, Sergeant.
Well, it's Lieutenant now.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thanks. When'd you get out, Bill?
2 weeks ago. Just came in to register like the law says all of us felons got to do.
Oh, getting along all right?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Got a job?
Oh, I'm looking around. 3 years away, and a guy's got to look around a little bit, you know. He can kind of get used to things again, you know.
About 4 possibilities, Ben. Here they are. Frank pulled a 5-10 on all of them for you.
Well, that's good. I'll take them upstairs later. Look, I'd like a make and want on these 10 guys here.
The loan office jobs?
Yeah. I'd just like to check and see what they're up to these days.
This afternoon, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I have to be in Judge Barr's court right away.
Okay, Ben, I'll get someone right on it.
Thanks.
How's Greb these days?
Oh, he's good.
Oh, well, say hello for me when you see him.
Sure, I'll do that. Well, keep your nose clean, Bill.
Sure, you and Greb taught me how to do that, Lieutenant.
The court directs that fact to be entered in the records of the court and declares bail hereby forfeited. Mr. Hawes?
Your Honor.
If Mr. Bruchery appears at any time within 90 days in this court and can satisfactorily excuse his neglect to appear today, the court may vacate the order of forfeiture.
I understand.
However, the payment of any expense which may have been necessitated by reason of the failure of the accused to appear will be liable with him. If such forfeiture is not vacated within this 90-day period, summary judgment for the amount of the bond is entered against the sureties and enforced in the same manner as a civil judgment.
Ben.
Your Honor, my client presented
Finished
a property
here yet?
bond.
Bruchery
Would
jumped
the court
bail.
please to transfer
Haven't been called
to a
yet.
surety bond?
Just a moment, Mr. Hawes. Lieutenant.
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't see any reason for you to remain here, do you, Mr. Hawes?
No, Your Honor.
Sorry to have tied you up this long. You can go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Hawes, in regard to that property bond, I see no reason why it can't be transferred to surety bond.
Hotshot came through 5 minutes ago. A loan company in Bellwood got picked off.
Same pair?
Sounds like him. There was some shooting again.
Oh?
The office manager killed one of them. Quine's already here.
Yeah.
Hi, Ben. Matt.
Hi.
Over here. Happened about 12:45. The guy who owns the company was out getting a haircut, and the office manager was in the place alone. Rest out to lunch.
Hey, officer. Officer, get these people back off the sidewalk and about their business, huh? The whole street's clogging up. Come
Hi,
on.
Lieutenant.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Matt, how are you? Smoke?
Yeah, thanks.
It's a pretty good shot. Shattered his spine, lodged in his heart.
Office manager learned to shoot in the Army.
Anything on him?
Billfold says John McCall, 218 West 7th, this city. Krager and Murphy went over.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. He's all yours, Doc.
Thanks, Ben. All right, Sam, come on, let's go.
This is Mr. Dodge, the office manager. Lieutenant Guthrie, Sergeant Greb.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Dodge.
Well, I never shot a man, not even in the war.
Some water around here?
I'll get it.
Is this the gun?
Yes.
Have a permit for it?
Well, somewheres I do, yes.
Where'd you get it, Mr. Dodge?
Is somebody calling my wife? Well, I picked the gun up in Italy when I was there.
You have a couch or something in here?
Uh-huh. In the back there.
You want to lie down?
Yeah, I think I do.
Get his other arm, man.
Yeah, sure.
I never shot anyone. I suppose I should have called you people right away.
Well, how's that, Mr. Dodge?
Well, I saw them both out in front before Mr. Rutherford went out. Something just told me they were stick-up men. So that's why I looked around the office for the gun.
Here you are, Mr. Dodge.
Oh. Well, thank you, Sergeant. Thank you.
Then you got a good look at the other man?
Well, not too good a look, really. He made me turn facing the wall as soon as he came in. He was a dark, medium-sized fellow, wore a dark suit. I did what they told me while they went through the safe, but as soon as I heard them leave, I got my gun and I ran out on the street.
They fire back at you?
Yeah, well, one of them did, but I hit the one, and he screamed, and he ran a while, and then he fell. Oh, it was terrible. The other one didn't even look back. He just kept running down the alley. I saw him jump in a car, but I didn't get the license.
Told me it was a dark sedan, Chevy, year or two old. I put it on the wire. 5 cars are working the area.
It was pretty awful. That man screaming like that, even if he was a thief, I just...
Yeah. Well, you relax, Mr. Dodge.
Did somebody call my wife?
She's on the way.
Find a gun on McCall?
Yeah, 32.
And the guy with the 38 still running around loose?
Yeah.
Edmund O'Brien, one of Hollywood's most popular stars, comes from the screen to your radio each Saturday night, appearing in the title role of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Join Edmund O'Brien as America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator relates his experiences in the CBS radio account of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Thanks, man.
Boy, I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast.
Yeah, me too.
Here it is, Ben. The whole works on McCall.
Oh, good.
Ring the bell if you want.
Okay. Here, Matt, you take some.
Yeah.
Careful.
I got it.
Let's see. I never used an alias. Oh, yeah, one. Johnston McCall.
Well, that's original. 3 arrests, 3 convictions. He wasn't very good.
Hey, watch out for your cigar.
Oh, sorry.
Not much here.
Just released 6 months ago.
Give me some of the...
Here.
Now, what's today?
The 18th.
He'd have been 42 years old tomorrow. Say, you know any of these offhand, Matt? Frank Kerr, James Kerr, Frank Mapelli?
No, not offhand.
They were convicted with McCall last time he was sent up. Might be working together again.
Oh. Kennedy and Blake made out the last arrest sheet on McCall. 1949. Oh, those guys.
What?
They never finish out a report. Maybe we should get in touch with them. They'd rather talk than write.
I think Kennedy's at the business office now. I'm not sure.
Hey, Ben.
Huh?
Ben, they called him Orchid.
Huh?
1942 arrest, nickname Orchid McCall.
Wonder why that didn't get in the Monaco file.
I don't know.
Well, I guess this is about all we can do here. Oh, hi, Quine.
Thought you might be eating. Garger and Murphy followed through on that address in McCall's wallet. It was a rooming house.
Anything?
A wife. When they phoned in from the place, I told them to bring her on down. Nobody's asked her anything yet. She doesn't know what happened at the loan office. She's downstairs in 107.
Juvenile department?
Yeah. She's only 15 years old.
Are you Lieutenant Guthrie?
Well, that's right. This is Sergeant Greb.
Well, they said you wanted to talk to me. What do you want to talk to me about?
About your husband, Mrs. McCall. Wouldn't you be more comfortable if you sat down?
Am I arrested?
No. Just want to ask you some questions.
Here, try this.
Oh, thanks. I want a cigarette. Can I have one?
Cigarette? Oh. Well, yeah, sure. Here.
If you have him here, I have a right to see him and talk to him. I'm his wife.
How long have you been his wife?
Almost a month. And you can't make me testify against him.
You only give testimony in a courtroom. We just want information.
Well, I won't give you that either. I want to see him. He told me all about you, about what you police do.
What did he tell you?
How you're always picking on him and other people.
Have you been picked on?
No.
Where were you married?
Here in town at a justice of the peace. Oh, we had a nice wedding.
Did your mother and father consent to it?
No.
You're supposed to be 18 in this state to get a license. Did you lie about your age?
Yes. But do they put you in jail for being in love? Golly.
Where's your home?
401 Firestone Street, St. Louis.
And what was your maiden name?
Judy Hodges.
Parents' names?
Mr. and Mrs. Albert Hodges. Well, let me see Johnny.
How did you meet John McCall?
At a dance.
At a dance here in town someplace?
At a dance hall.
How long ago?
2 months ago.
Meet many of his friends?
Some.
Well?
There was a man he called Sam and another one he called Bill.
Sam and Bill who?
Sam Granger, and I don't know Bill's last name. Well, golly, I don't know him at all.
What does Sam Granger look like, Mrs. McCall?
Just a man, sort of tall and thin.
And what about Bill?
I only met him once. He came by one day last week with his girlfriend.
Well, was he tall, short, thin? What?
Well, I don't know. Golly, it's just average, about your height.
Mm-hmm. Did Bill drive a car?
No.
Sam?
No, but Bill's girl did. She had a car. Last week when it was raining, Bill came by, and then they drove Johnny and I downtown to a movie in it.
What kind of a car?
I think it was a Chevrolet.
Black sedan?
Black or dark blue, I don't know. Oh, look, all I know is I want
Think,
to see...
Mrs. McCall, are you sure you never heard Bill's last name?
It was just Bill. We got in the car, and Johnny said, "This is Bill and Lena."
No last name on her either?
No.
Where does Bill live?
Oh, how would I know? I just saw him that once when Johnny and I went to the movie.
What does Lena look like?
Oh, I didn't like her. She was almost 35, I think, sort of dumpy and funny looking.
But Bill's a pretty nice-looking guy, huh?
I thought he could do better than her.
Not very friendly, huh?
No.
Was Bill?
No.
Did your husband ever tell you that he'd been in prison?
Of course he told me. He told me everything about himself.
What did he tell you?
He said he'd been in prison for a while because of trouble with his draft board.
He was in prison for stealing an automobile.
Why, you're lying to me.
Well, we have it on our records here, Mrs. McCall. We have no reason to lie to you. Tell me, has Johnny been working in any place since you've been married?
No.
Well, how have you been living?
Oh, he had some saved up from his job.
Oh, he had been working, huh?
Yes?
You know where?
No, he's a business representative. Represents people.
Mm-hmm. Do you know any of the people he represents?
No.
Well, did he have an office here in town?
He told me he closed it.
You know where it was located?
No.
Then he really hasn't worked since you've been married.
No, look, we're on our honeymoon. We're going to Detroit next week. Johnny doesn't like living here anymore. He's going to open up an office there.
With Bill?
Yes, he said he and Bill were in business.
He told you Bill's a business representative, too?
Yes.
I'm afraid your husband's been lying to you, Mrs. McCall. He's never been engaged in any legitimate business here in town.
You're the one who's lying.
John McCall has a police record as a hold-up man. Been arrested several times in the last 20 years. We think he's been working with another man recently, holding up loan offices around town.
Oh, no.
3 days ago, Johnny and his partner killed a man in a loan office. We know it was him.
He wouldn't do anything like that.
But think about it, Mrs. McCall. The record, the way he's conducted himself, his friends, and the information about him we've just given you. He's lied to you from the very first.
Look, I want to see him. I want to talk to him and tell him I don't believe anything you've told me.
Judy.
I won't talk to you anymore, not until I've seen him.
Johnny was trying to hold up a loan office today. He was shot to death. Matt?
Yeah. Hold on to me, kid. Now, come on, take it easy. Hold on, kid. Hold on. Hold. Take it easy now. That's it. Take it easy.
Klein.
Yeah, Ben.
Boy, are her parents yet?
Yeah, they called back long distance and I talked to them. Told me she ran away about 6 weeks ago. They're flying here tonight. Sounded like nice people.
Let's hope they are nice people. Matt.
Oh, I guess I fell off.
I guess you did. No sense of you sticking around any longer. Why don't you go on home?
Oh, Molly's night out with her folks. You want to go to a movie? Oh, gee, I'm sorry.
No. Keep it. I'll use this one.
Did you have the stew?
Yeah.
That's what I had. Benny sure does something to it.
He sure does. Anything from auto theft?
Oh, yeah, they got out a supplementary on that Chevy sedan, sent this up. 7249s, 3250s, 2451s. All reported stolen in the last month.
It may not be a stolen car after all, man.
R&I got those addresses on Frank and James Kerr and Mapelli.
Mm-hmm.
Crockett's out looking for him now. And they didn't have anything on Sam Granger. Still looking.
You wire the penitentiary?
Yeah, won't hear anything from them until morning.
Go ahead, you're the closest.
Sergeant Greb. He sure is. Hold on. Ben.
Guthrie. I can't hear you. Yeah, that's better. Oh? Yeah, all right. I'll let you know. Grantland, University Division. They picked up a drunken woman named Lena Roberts. She was all upset because a friend of hers named Bill Chambers borrowed a car and didn't bring it back. He's at the Westover Hotel.
.128. There it is.
Take it in here, man.
Nobody.
And try the bell.
Someplace.
Yeah. Try it again.
You want a room, fellas?
Bill Chambers live here?
Chambers?
Just a minute. I was eating my supper. Let's see now. See, I just came on after being off more than a month. Chambers, yeah, she's in 228. Is Key in?
What?
Police.
Oh.
Nope. Key's out.
Okay.
Is he in trouble or something?
Tell you about it later.
Somebody had cabbage. I thought you couldn't cook in these hotels.
You don't have to cook it to smell it. Delicatessen across the street.
Must be at the end of the hall.
Yeah.
Come on, Chambers. Open up. It's the police.
He's out the window. Come on, let's break it down.
All right, let's
There he goes up on the roof. Watch it, Matt. He's used that 38 before. Now, look. You keep him busy here. I'll take the fire escape at the end of the hall.
Right. Chambers? Hey, mister, what is it? Chambers, you can't get away.
All right. Huh? Go on now, all of you. Go back to your rooms. We'll take care of this. Back to your rooms.
Come on. Come on, Chambers. Come on, use your head. You haven't got it. How about that, cover?
Drop your gun, Chambers.
No, you don't, cover. Ben! Ben, you okay, Ben?
Yeah.
He's done, Ben.
Yeah.
Say, this is Ed Nixon. We pulled him in
No, Matt. It's Bill Nixon.
Huh?
He was asking for you today at registration. Said to tell you hello.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, was written by E. Jack Newman with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Clayton Post, Parley Bear, Stacey Harris, Herb Butterfield, Sammy Hill, Bob Sweeney, and Howard McNear. The lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Almost 3.5 million young men in our armed forces have given up a lot for you. They've given up a way of life they enjoyed so you could remain safe. Back them up by sharing in the defense effort. Invest regularly in United States defense bonds. Defense bonds do two things for you. First, they help defend the freedoms you cherish. Second, they ensure your own personal future. Start now to invest regularly in United States defense bonds. Dan Coverly speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Mr. Borton.
Well, hello, Mr. Guthrie. Oh, I mean, Lieutenant Guthrie. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Don't apologize. Smoke?
I get my pipe, thanks.
We think we might have the man you saw going into Mr. Frankley's house this afternoon.
Well, say, that's quick work. You fellas really go after everything, don't you?
We try to.
Yeah, I only saw him for a minute, but I think I can remember him by the pants and the jacket he was wearing.
Well, I hope you can remember his face, too,
May
Mr.
I have
Borton.
your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice. So do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, move it right along, all the way over to the end of the street.
Lieutenant, there's the man right up there.
Oh, which one?
That tall fella.
Well, let's wait till he's questioned.
You, number 10, face the front. The front. All right, keep your eyes straight ahead. When I call your number, step out to the circle, answer the question so the people out there can hear you. Okay, number 1, Jack Hanley, burglary. Where do you live?
Bayview, Oregon.
Come on, you'll have to speak up, Jack.
I live in Bayview, Oregon.
Now, look, I've told you, and every officer you've met around here has told you, when we ask you where you live, we want the address you slept at the night before you were arrested. Is that clear? The rest of you understand it? Okay, Jack.
I don't remember. Some flea bag on East Arapahoe Street. Who remembers that kind of an address?
Were you alone when you were arrested?
No, I was drinking beer with a friend.
What was his name?
His name's Lorraine Price.
Have a gun on you, Jack?
When?
When you were arrested.
Oh, yeah.
All right, what kind?
A Webley Fosbury automatic.
The 8-shot?
Yeah, that's right, a 38. Hey, I'll be here a few days. Drop us hello. We can talk about guns.
Thanks, I'll do that. Okay, number 2, Frederick Hammer, assault. Come on, hustle it up, Frederick. Where do you live?
5162 South Central.
Louder so the people can hear you, Freddie.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Well, you had quite a bit to say at dinner time tonight. Every cook in the jail kitchen heard you.
I don't like your job.
You'll get used to it. The address again?
5162 South Central.
Stand up straight. Take your hands out of your pockets.
I was looking for my lighter.
It's in the property room. What do you do for a living?
Truck driver.
How much do you weigh?
218.
Do you know a man named Frank Yacchino?
Yeah, I know him.
Do you know how much Frank weighs?
How much?
132.
He may not weigh much, but he's got an awful big mouth on him, I tell you that.
We heard all about it, Freddie.
Can I help it if he falls down and cuts his lip?
Concussion.
Concussion, percussion, who cares?
Okay, step back.
He ought to be here studying me.
That's enough. Number 3, Rex Gilman, open charge. Where do you live, Rex?
36 17th Plymouth Avenue.
Take your
How long
time.
do you live there?
Yes, but I think...
Since 47.
What's your business?
Mechanic.
Own a car?
I have a
Yeah,
41
that's him
Buick
right there.
Sedan.
Yes, I've been certain of it ever since he
have
walked
a
out on
gun?
that stage.
Okay. Sergeant Greb.
Yes, sir.
Number 3, hold for interrogation.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. How's Mr. Franklin?
About the same. Knife wound's pretty bad. A lot of internal bleeding, 3 transfusions so far.
Oh.
Any luck with Franklin's wife?
Divorced in 1948 after 23 years of marriage. She's remarried, living in San Francisco now, wired.
Carger's at the hospital sweating it out now. I relieve him at midnight, and Asher will follow about 4. If Franklin has anything to say, we'll get it done.
Good. No prints on the kitchen knife that make any sense. We're still hoping on some they picked up on a glass.
What about Gilman?
Borton identified him.
Hey, Claude Abrams is in your office. He's Franklin's attorney. He advised Franklin on how to handle the thing with Gilman. Met him at the hospital.
Oh?
Mr. Abrams, this is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, glad to meet you, Lieutenant.
How do you do? Keep your seat, Mr. Abrams. I understand you advised Mr. Franklin about this matter with Gilman, Mr. Abrams.
Yes, I explained that he could take it to court, but I tried to talk him out of taking action because of the expense involved. However, he insisted. I even called on Gilman at his garage and explained what Mr. Franklin was going to do, hoping Gilman might rectify his mistake or refund the money.
What was Gilman's attitude?
Persecuted. Called Mr. Franklin several names.
Mr. Franklin have plenty of money?
Almost $250,000.
Still got it?
All except what Lillian, his wife, took from him.
Seems funny he'd create so much ruckus over a small matter like this with the garage man if he has all that money. Well, I won't keep you any longer, Mr. Abrams.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Franklin ever mentioned someone named Fay?
Oh, not that I recall. We didn't mix socially.
He mentioned the name several times in coma.
Lieutenant, do you think that garage man did this to Mr. Franklin?
That's what we're trying to find out, Mr. Abrams.
Rex Gilman, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Just sit in that chair, Gilman.
Okay.
No. That one.
Fine.
Okay. My name's Ben Guthrie. You know Sergeant Greb. You know why you're here?
Something about Franklin.
He's in pretty serious condition, Gilman. He was beaten up and stabbed. We picked you up because we learned that you had words with Franklin about some work you did for him. What about it?
Well, I did what he asked me to do. I put white sidewalls on his tires, and I told him I couldn't guarantee the job. When it didn't work out and they turned yellow, he got nasty about it. I told him to stay away from my garage.
Did you threaten Mr. Franklin?
No, I didn't threaten him. I just told him he better not try to take me to court over it, a little thing like that.
What did you mean when you told him that?
Well, I meant that he better not do it, that's all.
Well, what I want to know is what alternative action did you have in mind?
None. I just didn't want him to do it. It's kind of hot in here. Can I...
No, you were talking about the tire business. You must have had something in mind.
I suppose I did. I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
And what's the matter with your hand?
I was reaching for the light switch in the dark, and the back of my hand touched the wall. It's rough plaster.
Well, it seems to me you'd put the palm of your hand against the wall to feel for the switch.
There's an extra wall by my switch. It's just a little office they built in when I leased the joint. You have to go in sort of like this, and that's the wall I brushed.
With the back of your hand?
Yeah.
I don't quite get the picture there. What is it, a little partition or what that comes out by the switch?
It's just part of the wall in a little area.
And you hit it with the back of your hand, reaching for the light switch.
Look, if you don't believe me, mister, go down and look for yourself. Or send one of your sergeants down there. Maybe one of them's got brains enough to figure out how it could happen.
Maybe.
You know, you guys make me sick with your questions. If the answer you get doesn't ring the bell, you're going to be real tough about it. Real tough. Don't sit there. Sit here. Don't take off your coat. Don't raise the window. Don't smoke. Nuts. You guys make me sick. Sergeant and lieutenant. What a laugh. Just like those wonder boys I ran into in the Army. They didn't know how to do anything but keep their pants pressed and their shaving gear 2 inches from their toothbrushes in field inspection. I've seen enough of you cops today to last me all my life. You really make me sick.
Anything else, Gilman?
Yeah. When you're out pounding around waiting for that 30 years to end so you can get your rocking chair money, I'll be able to buy and sell both of you. And all the rest of these guys around here.
When Sergeant Asher and Sergeant Quine questioned you earlier, did they ask you if you had seen Mr. Frankley today?
Yeah.
What did you tell them?
I told them no.
Did they ask you if you'd gone over to his house today?
Sure.
Well?
I told them no.
Doesn't quite check, Gilman. Mr. Borden lives right across the street from Mr. Frankley's house. He picked you out of the lineup tonight and identified you as the man who went up the walk to Mr. Frankley's house about 1:30 today.
Okay, I was there.
Where?
At Frankley's house.
At 1:30?
Yeah, but he wasn't there. I didn't see him. Now, look, you guys, I went over there to see him about the attachment and the summons. He sued me for that lousy little bill. He wasn't home. I tied up my bank account this morning with some kind of a writ, and well, he wasn't there. Look, do you think I beat him up and stick a knife in him for that?
When you went to his house, did you ring the bell?
No.
Did you knock?
No. Look, I was pretty hot about the attachment and the summons. When I got to the house, I thought maybe he'd see me coming up the walk from his window or something and wouldn't answer the door. So I just opened it and walked in. I wanted to see him. I could say things to him in his house that I couldn't say to him in a courtroom.
Things about the white sidewalls?
Yeah.
What'd you see in his house?
What'd I see? Nothing. He wasn't around. I yelled his name a couple of times and then left.
Did you go through the house?
No.
Not even to the kitchen?
No.
After you left his house, where'd you go?
Back to my garage.
The boy at your garage told Sergeant Asher you didn't get back until after 3 o'clock.
Well, I stopped and had lunch. I forgot.
What'd you have for lunch?
Well, I stopped at some beanery on Tremont Street. I found a parking place, and then I had a sandwich and a couple of beers.
Uh-huh.
We asked you earlier if you'd been to Frankley's house this afternoon. You said you hadn't. Why did you deny that you'd been there?
What do you mean?
Well, what are we supposed to think, Rex? We're trying to find out what happened to Mr. Frankley. You tried to hide that part of it from us. We'll have to hold you. Check into your story more thoroughly.
Well, how are you going to check what I told you? I didn't have anyone around to prove he wasn't there in the house when I went in.
Oh, you're wrong. There's one witness, Gilman.
Who?
Lawrence Frankley.
Tomorrow night, most of these same stations bring you Earl Wrightson and Alfredo Antonini's orchestra with Jimmy Carroll and a fine singing cast in a musical salute to Rodgers and Hart. Hear composer Richard Rodgers himself, and hear the wonderful show tunes Rodgers and Hart penned for unforgettable Broadway productions. That's tomorrow night, part of your Friday night family music parade on CBS Radio.
Do they scrub these places with ether?
I don't think they even use it anymore.
It always smells the same.
Yeah.
Hi, Van. Matt.
Hi.
Just in time. Down here.
Think you'll make it?
Well, we'll keep trying. Don't take too long. He's awfully weak. I'll want to put him under sedative as soon as you're finished.
Okay, Dan.
Now, look. When we get in the room, Gilman, you just keep your mouth shut and do what you're told.
Better put your cigarette in that.
Oh.
Okay, now remember what I said.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Asher's in with him now.
Please state your full name.
Up close to the bed, Gilman.
All right.
Lawrence J. Frankley.
Where do you live?
32 Humboldt Street.
How old are you, Mr. Frankley?
I'm 53.
I understand that you're seriously hurt. Is that true?
Well, that's what the doctors tell me.
Are you willing to make a true and full statement of how and in what manner you came to the injury from which you're suffering?
Closer, Gilman, closer. Right under the light.
Can you hear me, Mr. Frankley? Who caused the injury from which you're suffering? Was it this man? Do you recognize him?
Yes. Gilman, the man at the garage.
Did he cause you these injuries?
I did.
Shut up. Mr. Franklin?
What?
Is Rex Gilman the man who beat you up and attacked you with a knife in your home today?
Mr. Franklin, we have good reason to believe this man attacked you. Will you please tell us if he's the one? Mr. Franklin.
No.
Rex Gilman did not attack you?
No.
Hey, what did I tell you? I
told you to shut up. Well, who did attack you, Mr. Franklin? Who did this to you?
It was a woman.
Well, what was her name, Mr. Franklin? Where can we find her? You've been repeating the name Fay in your delirium. Was it Fay? Fay who?
Go away. I don't want to have anything done about it.
Mr. Franklin, Doc.
That's all, Ben.
Guys, I told you.
Get him out of here, Matt.
Come on.
I told you. You guys are going to look pretty silly, boy. When I open up my mouth, every newspaper I can find.
Nurse, get the floor orderly and notify the morgue.
One?
Oh, thanks.
Thanks. Doc, you sure he knew what he was saying?
Well, you heard him answer everything else.
Yeah.
Here's everything we could dig up then.
Okay.
See, Frankly's been having a time for himself ever since his divorce 3 years ago. Advertised in the papers and joined a Lonely Hearts Club. Met several women.
A man like Franklin using that means to meet a woman. Sound funny to you, Ben?
Yeah. Well, maybe he had something definite in mind about the kind of woman he wanted to meet.
Well, he saw 3 of them pretty regularly, all fairly young for him. Helen Bennett, age 29, this city stenographer. Madge Givens, age 29, this city waitress. Laura Vickers, age 31, this city also waitress. No one named Fay.
Second names?
Helen May, Madge Diana, Laura Christine.
Well, we have enough suspects.
Yeah, and more coming. He was having all sorts of fun. Carger and Murph are trying to locate the Givens woman. Laura Vickers, married 8 months ago, lives out on the coast. Helen Bennett's in the interrogation room with Pavish and Carter. She says Franklin asked her to marry him last month. She turned him down. They're still talking to her.
Hi. Billy and Grant came up with something. Oh? Been re-questioning people in the neighborhood. Woman came to see Franklin twice last week, so I'm often. Drove a new CAD convertible, blue.
Well, that doesn't sound like a waitress or stenographer.
Well, what about these? Nothing like them. This one's in early 40s, blonde, nice-looking, well-groomed. 3 different people who remember seeing her said she was one of those kind you could give 10 or 12 more years and still not tell the difference.
Anything on the car?
No license number. Man named Masterson was pretty sure he's noticed a Cherry Hills plate frame on it. No CAD dealers in Cherry Hills. We're checking dealers all over town. I put some men on auto supply stores, too. If she bought the plate frames, one of them might have put them on for her.
Better call Park Hill Division. That's nearest to Cherry Hills. Give them the stuff you have. Blue CAD convertibles aren't too plentiful even there.
Okay. Oh, I talked to your witness Borden again.
You remember her?
Yeah. Said she always wore nice sport clothes. When the weather was nicer, saw her come by one day with some golf clubs stacked in the back of her car.
Guthrie.
Carger just called in. Tracked down Franklin's landlady. Name's Faye Seelig.
Good. What's the address?
2479 Vista, Cherry Hills.
Right. Mrs. Seelig?
Yes?
Lieutenant Guthrie, police. Miss Sergeant Greb. May we come in, please?
Well, yes. Now, have your coats?
Well, that won't be necessary. Only going to stay a minute. We'd like to get a little information from you, if possible, about Lawrence Franklin.
Oh?
Yes, we understand you were his landlady.
I own the house on Humboldt Street. Larry rented it from me, but I dislike the title landlady.
Oh, sorry. I suppose you read about his death in the papers.
Yes, of course. I was very upset over it. I've known Larry for a long time.
Well, maybe you can tell us something that'll give us a hint as to what actually happened at his home last Tuesday afternoon.
Well, I'm sure I don't know.
In his coma, Mr. Franklin mentioned the name Fay several times. That's your name, isn't it?
Yes?
Do you have any idea why he'd mention your name?
No idea.
Well, according to people our men have talked to in the neighborhood, you drop by to see Mr. Franklin quite often.
What people?
Oh, just people in the neighborhood. Was he a good friend of yours?
He was an old friend of Doug's, my late husband. Why would these people talk to you about me?
Well, they didn't talk about you, Mrs. Seeley. They just remembered you and the car you drove, and that you saw Mr. Franklin quite often.
That's why you're here?
That's right. When was the last time you visited Mr. Franklin?
Oh, last month, I think.
Do you know Helen Bennett?
Should I?
Mr. Franklin was intending to marry her at one time not so long ago. Thought he might have mentioned it to you.
No. Larry, contemplating a second marriage. I'm surprised.
Well, he was in good health, had money, no responsibilities. Seemed good marriage material.
Oh, you misunderstand me. I've always thought of Larry as a wonderful catch, but he often mentioned to me that he'd never trust another woman and that he'd never marry again.
When did he tell you that?
Many times. Last week, in fact.
Well, a moment ago you said you hadn't seen him for over a month. Did you forget?
Yes, I suppose I did. We had dinner together last week. Are you trying to confuse me?
Now, this is a personal question, Mrs. Seelig, but we'd appreciate an honest answer to it. Did you ever think of marrying Mr. Franklin yourself?
I suppose so.
You ever talk about it?
I suppose we did, yes. But I've explained how he felt, and I've been quite aware of his feelings for some time.
Well, what you say about Mr. Franklin's attitude toward women puzzles me, Mrs. Seelig. We've learned that he had correspondence with several. Saw 2 or 3 regularly, besides the woman named Helen Bennett.
You're talking about that silly Lonely Hearts thing, aren't you?
Yes.
Larry had an obtuse sense of humor. Writing all those women and meeting them. A man with his education and social background and connections, honestly. I know all about it. It's been going on ever since Lillian left him.
Well, we'd like to hear what you have to say about it, if you don't mind, Mrs. Seelig.
Oh, dear, I'm late now. I have an appointment for lunch downtown.
Could you cancel?
I certainly could not.
Mrs. Seelig, we're investigating a homicide. We've got to check into everything. You may be able to help us a great deal.
Well, I'll try and telephone my friend. Excuse me, please.
Certainly.
No. What do you think, Ben?
Nice woman. Very attractive.
Yeah. Boy, look at this. I'll bet this living room set cost $2,000 if it cost a bit.
Hey, what was that?
Well, it isn't a telephone. The bathroom.
Yeah. It's locked. Okay, Matt.
Yeah.
She's taken something.
No.
What did you take, Mrs. Seelig?
I won't. Here it is, Ben. Oh, Lysol.
Kitchen must be in the back somewhere. Eggs or milk should do it.
Right, Ben.
I want to die.
Now, lie quiet, Mrs. Seelig, and don't talk.
Get ambulance. Take him.
What are you doing?
Quiet. Now, here. Drink it.
No.
Drink it.
Here we are, Ben. I'll get her head.
All right, come on now. Try this.
No.
Don't wait. Anything I can do?
Just a minute.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, it got down.
In my life. I hit him with my handbag. It started his ear to bleeding. When I hit him again, he stumbled and started toward me. I became very frightened.
This all happened in the kitchen?
Yes.
All right, go on.
He didn't try to hit me back, but he did try to hold my arms. I Saw the knife laying there on the board, and I used it. I thought he was dead when I left. You have no idea what it's like, knowing he was with her.
Are you talking about Helen Bennett?
And all the others, too. I would have made Larry a good wife. We were perfectly matched. I told him I'd have been a wife he could take to his club and introduce to people. One he'd have been proud to do things with, travel and things. Yes, we'd have made a nice couple.
But Mr. Franklin didn't want it that way. Is that it?
He wanted something else. Them. Waitresses. Stenographers. Do I look 46 years old, Lieutenant?
No, I wouldn't say so.
My friends tell me I could pass for 35. Larry was nearly 50. Maybe past it. I could have made him happy. Certainly given him more than Lillian ever gave him. She let herself put on weight and didn't watch her clothes. A woman should keep herself up. Don't you think?
Yes.
Yes. We'd have made a nice couple. We could have had a wonderful life together.
Lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience rooms, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask you a question.
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, was written by E. Jack Newman with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Averback, Howard McNear, Lou Krugman, Dave Young, Bob Sweeney, Sidney Miller, and Virginia Gregg. The Lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. Company hope you'll all be on hand to join them this Saturday evening when songbird Betty Cox drops in to sing. They'll all be heard on CBS Radio as usual, and you're invited to help yourself to the Monroe-style rhythm this Saturday evening on most of these same stations. Dan Coverly speaking, and remember, you'll enjoy Theater of Today every Saturday in the daytime hours on the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, For under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Matt's got himself a job. Boys pulled in 52 suspects today, and 13 more came in from the other divisions.
Good.
Steve's girl's up front. Talbot girl's on the left there. Asher's bringing in the Serafini girl, and Barbara Patton's over on the side.
Oh, yeah, I see her. Well, tell Murph to sit with the Talbot girl. You take Steese, and I'll take care of Patton.
Okay. I'll see you later, Ben.
Right. Oh, Barbara.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Have you caught him?
We don't know. We're hoping. Feeling all right now?
Oh, I feel fine. Real fine. He didn't hurt me much, really.
Oh, that's good. Tell me, you know those other girls, Barbara?
Well, just from their pictures in the paper. When you first came in, I thought you were going to sit with one of them instead of me.
Did you?
Those men with them are only sergeants, aren't they?
May I have your
They're only sergeants, not a full lieutenant like you.
You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Come on, all the way over, boys. That's right.
Is that what they look like?
Now turn
afraid
and
so.
face front.
Golly,
Keep your heads
I
up,
thought they'd be
hands to
older
your
or
side.
bigger or something.
When I call your name, step out to the circle. When I ask the questions, talk up so the people in the back of the room can hear you. All right. Number 1, William Green, vagrancy. Tell the people where you live, William.
No place.
Come on, talk up, William. Talk up. It's a long way to the back of the room.
Don't live no place.
Where'd you sleep last night?
In a parked car on Farrell Boulevard.
What do you do? What you work?
I get along.
You ever think of getting a steady job, William?
With the world coming to an end any day now, I should spend my free time working on some stupid job.
Lots of people in the same world with you. They all work.
Dummies, all of them dummies. I'm playing it smart.
You were in the county jail 10 months this past year, 8 months the year before.
Well,
Yeah, you're playing it smart, all right. Okay, step back. Number 2, Theodore Swan, 290, failing to register.
I just got in town. How am I going to register if I just got in town?
You were in town long enough to get soused up.
What do you want a guy to do? Come right down here first thing and tell everybody he just got out of the clink?
That's what the law says you have to do. Why didn't you do it?
I was busy.
Where do you live?
890 South Hooker Street.
Any weapons?
No.
Well, what about the knife?
What knife?
The one in the property room.
Oh, that. I use it for my fingernails.
A knife with an 8-inch spring blade?
Oh, yeah. I got long fingernails.
That knife's just about 3 inches too long to be legal.
What? I suppose my fingernails are too long, too.
Well, we'll look into it. Number 3, Gilbert Farrell, theft. Where do you live, Gilbert?
4556 and a half Franklin Street.
Well, what's that? Hotel, apartment house, room, what?
Sort of a motel in court.
How long you lived there?
6 months, maybe 7.
What do you do for a living?
I'm looking for a job.
What kind of a job?
Something around gym, or maybe training boxers or something.
Is that your profession?
Yeah, well, I know something about it.
That's why you hang around the 12th Street gym?
Yeah, that's why. Any harm in that?
There is if you happen to walk off with 4 sets of boxing gloves.
Oh, I didn't do anything like that. I don't have to do anything like that.
Oh, you have a source of income even though you aren't working?
Well, sure, I get comp.
Compensation? You mean unemployment compensation?
Yeah, it's the greatest thing I've ever done in this country. It gives a man time to relax, to take a blow and look things over.
All right, Gilbert, all right. Slide down to the end of the line. Number 4, Howard Birdie.
Man?
Huh? Oh, hello, Ben.
You know Barbara Patton, man?
Oh, sure.
Hello, Sergeant.
Well, I'm sorry you couldn't identify one of those men.
So am I.
Matt, take Barbara down and show her the mug file. Maybe she can spot him there.
Okay.
Ash and Quine have the other girls there, too. You still feel all right, Barbara? Not tired?
Oh, fine, Lieutenant. Honest.
Okay, man. I'll be with Captain Waldo if you want me.
Right. Let's go, Barbara.
Hope I'll see you later, Lieutenant.
You will. Night.
Oh, Ben.
Hi, Bill. Ran through 65 tonight. Nothing.
Oh, relax, Ben.
Yeah.
You think any of these 4 girls would recognize him if they did see him?
It's hard to say. He's quick, and it's always late at night. None of them saw his face, just his back, and only for a second. Descriptions don't jibe. He was tall, he was medium, he was heavy, he was slender.
Well, I'll have the boys keep hauling them in. We can't pass up any possibility. Majestic Theater manager called me again a little while ago.
Well, I've still got 3 men in and around the theater every night. His help looks okay. None of them get off before 12:30, and these jobs have all happened between 10:30 and 12.
Each of these girls went to a late movie at the Majestic Theater alone. After the show, they came out, waited for a bus or streetcar, and someone passed them on the street and jabbed them with an ice pick. We're lucky none of them have been seriously injured.
Well, our luck can't hold out. He's going to hurt someone bad one of these days.
We got to get him, Ben. Complaints are piling up by the hour. I want you to drop everything else you've been working on. Same goes for Matt, Asher and Quine, Murphy, anybody else you need.
Okay.
I want plainclothesmen covering that entire area and as many auxiliary cars as we can spare. Maybe if we put the heat on, he'll hang up his ice pick for the season.
You know, Bill, I don't think this bird cares one way or another what we do.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
Morning, Ben. We too early?
No, Matt, come on in. I think you both met Dr. Rourke one time or another. Doctor, Sergeant Greb.
Nice to see you again, Doctor.
Same here, Sergeant.
Sergeant Quine.
Oh, I remember you on that book salesman thing, Sergeant.
Yeah, that's right.
Captain Waldo can't get down for this, so grab some chairs, boys, and make yourselves comfortable.
Okay.
Well, we've picked up over 300 suspects in these ice pick stabbings. No identifications. We haven't had any luck in the mug files. What's more, I don't think we're going to have any luck. So Dr. Rourke's here to give us some of his ideas.
I hope I can do you some good, Lieutenant. Okay?
Sure, go ahead.
2 questions here, gentlemen. What kind of man would accost a young girl on a crowded street, jab her with an ice pick, then flee? And the other, why would he do it?
Well, we know it isn't for money. The girls haven't been robbed.
And they aren't attack cases.
No. And there's only one other conclusion about him. He's pathological. An overt sadist. I've gone over the complaint reports, and I've interviewed all the girls. Well, these kids have been mighty lucky. None of them have been struck in a vital place. The fleshy part of the arm or leg or thigh. In one case, the calf of the leg.
Well, all of the victims have been about the same age, between 19 and 23. Do you think this has a bearing on it?
Oh, yes. Yes, very much so. I doubt if he'd attack an older woman. There are indications that he might select his victims beforehand in some manner or another and actually talk with them and know something about them.
You mean long enough so they'd appeal to him in this way?
Well, that's about it. Another point. He always operates under the cover of darkness on a crowded street. Lieutenant Guthrie has suggested we look for a man whose working hours fit into this schedule. I agree with him.
Maybe he works someplace where he meets these girls.
Well, it couldn't be in their neighborhoods. They live in different parts of the city. So it must be where he works or hangs out.
Could be. Now, I have here some other points that you can think over.
I believe your suspect will be agile, possibly indicating he's young. He may be a frustrated artist or sculptor or medical student. His tastes will probably be aesthetic. He'll be the first to tell you he doesn't belong where he is, that he's meant for something much better. Any questions?
But do you think he'd admit these things, Doctor, if we get him?
Well, that depends entirely on his particular personality makeup. He might. On the other hand, he might claim an hysterical fugue and remember nothing about his actions at the time of commission.
Any more questions? Okay, Doctor, that's about it.
No. Well, when you get him, we've got a place all reserved for him at the county hospital.
Of 415 at 9th and Ogden. 89 of 518 at the corner of Madison and Colfax.
Hey, that's some sign, huh?
UAR
Yeah.
1045.
How do they get the smoke to come out in rings?
27 of 211
Some kind of
and
blower,
the
I guess.
ADW at All Night Market, 14th and Sheridan.
Molly still with the cold?
Oh, you said it.
One there now.
Up half the night last night. Couldn't breathe. I think I'm coming down, too.
All units
That's always the way.
the 211 ADW.
I was going to ask Rourke
14th
about that.
Sheridan.
Maybe
License
it's
number
psychosomatic.
green car,
Think so?
35
Everything
francs.
else is. Why not?
35 francs.
Probably right.
Dark blue or black. Late model Chevrolet.
Take it around here,
sedan,
man.
35 francs.
This park looks pretty in the
Dark blue or black,
daytime,
late
but it gives the
model
guy a lot of
Chevrolet.
running space at night.
Occupants unknown. All units, area H, ADW, 16th and Curtis. Ambulance is on the way.
Yeah, there's one street over.
All units, area H, ADW, 16th and Curtis.
Is that them ahead?
Yeah, by the bus stop. Asher's on.
Yeah.
Hello, Ben. We got another one. Name's Virginia Plunkett.
You call in?
Yeah, the whole area's covered.
All right, let's take a look.
All right. All right, all you people, let's get back now. Come on, keep it back.
I wasn't doing anything, honest. I was...
Yeah, we know. It's going to be all right.
Why would he do that to me? Why?
Any of you people with us see anything?
Moving, will you?
Does it hurt pretty bad, Virginia?
No, not so bad. I mean, I didn't even know it happened for a minute or two, and then it hurt.
Did you see him? Did you get a good look at him?
I didn't see anybody. Why? Why did he do it to me?
Hi, Doc.
Hello, Ben. Hello, little lady. Now, let's have a look.
What's the matter? Is it bad?
Lie still, please. Ed, hand me that.
What are you going to do?
We don't want anything serious to happen to you. Here.
Oh,
Now, wasn't so bad, was it?
no.
All right, Ed.
Where are you taking me? What about my mother? Are you going to tell my mother? I wasn't supposed to go to the show tonight.
No. It'll be all right, little lady. It'll be all right. We'll take care of you. Ed, keep that end down.
When can we come and talk to her, Don?
Maybe tomorrow afternoon, next day.
That the soonest?
Yeah. She's the first one who's folded up.
Oh.
Afraid it touched her spinal cord, Ben. This kid may never walk again.
Got any plans this Saturday night? Well, don't make any that don't include yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and Gangbusters on CBS Radio. You'll want the full details when Edmund O'Brien, as insurance sleuth Johnny Dollar, looks into the case of a policyholder who liked to feed birds. And you'll want to hear Gangbusters chase some speeding bank robbers plaguing Maryland State Police. Enjoy both these mystery shows this Saturday on most of these same CBS radio stations.
What Gerson say, Ben?
Still in surgery.
Her mother came over. Told us Virginia wanted to Charleston contest last week. Ain't that something?
Yeah. Do they have any money?
Just what Virginia makes working in the dime store.
There's an army doctor working with Gerson. Maybe the two of them can straighten it out. Pick up anybody?
Witness. Some coffee before you meet him?
No. How about you, man?
No.
No, he's in your office, Ben. Crockett's with him. His name's Edmund Patchak. Sells papers at 16th in California.
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Patchak. My name's Guthrie. This is Sergeant Greb.
Glad to know you.
Mr. Patchak, would you mind telling Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Greb what you told me?
Sure, why not?
I understand you saw the whole thing.
Ain't right. What this man's been going around doing, against the will of God.
Certainly is.
Against the laws of nature.
What did you see, Mr. Patchak?
Well, I was selling my papers and praying tonight when it happened. The girl was very pretty. When I saw her come over toward the bus stop, I prayed for that girl's body and for her soul. And I pray
We
now
know you
that...
did all that, Mr. Patchak. Could you tell us exactly what you saw?
And he crossed from in back of me. As the girl came toward me, he went toward her. Tall, big, husky fellow he was. The image of a god, with a devil all around him. He passed her. Quick he was, close. He passed her, and I saw his hand go out, and there was a pick in it. It came down quick. Oh, quick he was. The girl I was praying for kept walking for maybe another 10 feet. Then she screamed and fell. And I prayed for her.
Can you describe the man's face, Mr. Patchak?
I saw it. He didn't run away when it happened. He turned and waited for her to fall. And I saw his face.
Well, what kind of a face is it? Dark, light, mustache, what?
The devil's face.
What do you mean?
He walks the earth with...
You do any better,
A
Quine?
devil.
No. Thought I'd lay off till you came
Do
around.
you understand
That's about the way he
trying
gave it to me.
apprehend this man?
Well, at least he's sure he saw. That's something.
Yeah.
Seriously, and several
I'll get
others
Ashley and
have
we'll
been
keep
hurt
working
by
on
I'll
it.
pray
That's
for
what
them.
you want.
Okay.
His face.
What?
Do you want it?
Yes. Where is it, Mr. Patchak?
I've seen him across from the theater in a white jacket. White. The color of evil.
White?
Where I go for my soup. A busboy in a white jacket.
Which one,
a
Mr.
cafeteria.
Patchak?
Yeah, Gaylord's cafeteria. Be closed this time of night. Any of you fellas got a smoke for me?
I'm Jim Gaylord. Looking for me?
Yes, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Graham.
How do you do? We can talk better in my office, Lieutenant.
Okay. Matt, better stay down here. Keep an eye on Patchak.
Right, Ben. This way, Lieutenant. When you called me this morning, I could hardly believe it, Lieutenant.
Well, we aren't certain of anything yet, Mr. Gaylord, but this is the best lead we've had so far in these cases.
I understand. Terrible things. What kind of a man would do it? What kind of a man?
Well, let's assume he's a pretty sick man, Mr. Gaylord. That his actions are prompted by a stimulus that you and I have never known.
Hard to look at it that way. But you're a police officer, I suppose you have to?
Yeah, I suppose I have to.
After you.
Thanks.
I have all the information you asked for right here. And here we are. All in all, we have 30 busboys. Some work full-time and some only 4-hour shifts.
Could you break that down?
Well, we open at 6 in the morning. Crew of 12 come on at that time, and they all stay until 3 in the afternoon. Here.
All right.
The next crew comes on at 11, and they go off at 4.
How many on that shift?
12. That means during the heavy lunch hour, we have 24 men on the floor clearing up.
And when does the next shift come on?
4 o'clock. 6 men working from 4 to 10. That's when we close. Our evening business is small. People prefer the cocktail lounge.
Can I see that list, too, please?
Of course.
Do you know any of these men, Mr. Gaylord?
I know who they are, and I recognize their faces.
Do you know anything about them?
Afraid I can't help you there, Lieutenant. I really don't. Some are kids in school. Some of them hold other part-time jobs. A busboy's a busboy around here, and we have a pretty fast turnover.
Will anyone quit in the last week or two?
No, haven't lost a boy for 2 months now. Keeping my fingers crossed.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to have these names and addresses for a couple of hours.
You can keep it, Lieutenant. I have duplicates.
Well, thanks.
Anything else I can do?
Not right now, thanks. Well, maybe there is.
Oh?
Our witness is sitting downstairs having a bowl of soup right now. He'll probably be here most of the day. He may try to eat everything in sight.
I've noticed that old man before. I'm glad to see him getting a good meal for a change.
Well, give me the bill.
I'll pick up the tab, Lieutenant. I'm as anxious for you to get your man as anybody.
Okay. My men will be in the waiting room downstairs and at all doors. If you run across anything you think might help, I'd appreciate it if you go directly to them.
I will, of course. I have a daughter myself, just 19. And I read about that poor child last night. Terrible thing, Lieutenant. Something like that happened to Mary Jane. I don't know what I'd do.
Well, then you have a pretty good idea how bad we want to get this man. Oh, one thing more. Do you use ice picks here?
All the time for chipping ice.
Or where do you keep them, Mr. Gaylord?
Why, every busboy carries his own.
Bab?
Hi.
The second ship come on yet?
Yeah. Patchak's not doing so well.
Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
Oh, those lists you got from Gaylord. No records on any of them. I should talk to all the girls again. They all had something to eat here before they went to the movie.
Well, that helps. I was beginning to worry about Patchak.
You think maybe he told us a story to get something to eat?
Or a warm place to pray.
What about bringing the girls down here to look things over?
No, let's wait. None of them really saw much but his back. Patchak saw his face. No, he's still our best bet.
Oh, hi.
Hi, man. I'm your relief.
Oh, I'm glad. How do people stand it in a cafeteria for 8 hours every day?
Beat?
The noise. Come on, let's get out of here, Ben. Find a quiet place and have some lunch.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Patchak spotted somebody.
What? Oh, no.
Well, sure he has. Look at him. He's standing up.
I've been watching him for 3 hours, Ben. He does that every time they put something new on the menu.
You're sure, Mr. Gaylord?
Oh, I'm positive. This is the last crew, and every one of them's here today.
And they're all out on the floor, Ben. What do you think?
Well, he's had time to look at all of them.
I've been hoping that he was wrong about it being one of my employees. He's always struck me as a very confused old man.
Yeah.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. Anything from downtown?
Rundowns on some of the men working this shift. Ryan's from McAllister, Oklahoma. Been here a couple of months. Told his landlady he plans on going to university next semester.
Medical school?
Didn't say. Steele's 24, married, couple of kids, lives in Arvada, has a filling station job when he isn't here. He's trying to buy a house. Serving, nothing. Lives in a boarding house, works with weights. Carger's over at the gym talking to people.
What about the others?
I'm waiting for a phone call now.
Okay. Look, tell him to keep on that anatomy angle. I think it's the best.
Right.
Come on, man.
Anything more, Lieutenant?
No, we'll call you if anything comes up, Mr. Gaylord.
All right, you have my number.
Hi.
Huh? Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Mind if we sit down?
No, no.
Well, it's 3:30, Mr. Patchak. You've been here all day long.
True. Got to get to my papers, my praying soon. Way behind with all this commotion today.
Well, we're all way behind, Mr. Patchak.
Yeah, we didn't ask you to come here just to eat.
Wait a minute.
I remember why I'm here.
Well, Mr. Patchak, you've seen all of the men who work here.
Yes. Strong men, most of them. Some weak and doomed.
You looked them over carefully?
Oh, yes, yes.
We've been hoping you'd recognize one of them.
That?
You remember what you told us last night about the man you knew in the white jacket? Well, Mr. Patchak?
I'll pray for him.
Well, have you seen the man we're looking for today?
I must have if he works here.
You don't remember him now, is that it?
It's a hard thing you ask of me. To find one face in all these faces.
Are you sure that's it? Would you know the face?
I know the face, Lieutenant.
Well?
Ever since the face appeared, I've been wondering how to say this thing to you, Lieutenant Guthrie.
You mean the man's here now, in this place?
Oh, well, what'll happen to him? Will he be punished?
He'll be examined. I can't say what'll happen after that. Tell us who he is, Mr. Patchak.
Should I?
You told us yourself he's acted against God's will and the law of nature. I think you should.
Should I?
If you believe what you say about the violation of these laws, Mr. Patrick.
One man on the balcony. That is the face I saw with the pointed steel
Which one is he?
by the water glasses.
That's Ryan. Ray Ryan. Worked here a couple of months.
I did right. I did right. I didn't kill myself doing this.
Patrick come through?
Yeah, take care of him. My man's up there.
Okay.
He's some witness.
Yeah. Ryan,
Huh?
we'd like to talk to you, son.
Huh? What about?
We're police officers.
Police officers?
Yeah. You have a coat? We want you to come downtown with us.
Well, why should I? I haven't done anything.
You've been identified as the man who's been using an ice pick on several women in town.
Oh, I read about that. Well, why would I do a thing like that?
Don't you know?
No, I don't. I don't know.
Well, we'll talk it over downtown.
Wait a minute.
No,
wait,
no,
wait.
a minute.
I don't have to go down there.
Give me the pick, Ray.
Don't come near me.
Ben?
Sure.
A revolver's a much better weapon than an ice pick, Ray. I'll use it if I have to. Right here. Well?
It is a better weapon.
Your right wrist.
Okay, come on.
Don't you have to have some proof to take me into custody?
We just said we had a witness.
One of those girls saw my face?
No, just someone who prays for you.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb. Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call out the number.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, was written by E. Jack Newman with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Barbara Whiting, Junius Matthews, Virginia Gregg, Harry Lang, Herb Butterfield, and Sidney Miller. The lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle. All the best fun-making from Arthur Godfrey's daytime shows on CBS Radio. That's what you hear every Sunday afternoon on most of these same CBS radio stations when King Arthur Godfrey and his round table holds court. Dan Coverly speaking. And remember, you enjoy Grand Central Station every Saturday in the daytime hours on the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, We take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Hi, Ben. Hi. How's it going? Okay. How about yourself? Same. Mr. Arnold show yet? Patterson woman? Called about 10 minutes ago and said she caught a cold today. Doesn't think she should come out in the night air. Want to know if she could come down tomorrow sometime. It's the third time she's had some excuse for not coming down. We can't hold that suspect forever. Hey, you got a smoke on you? Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Thanks. Tell me, why is it people will holler and yell for protection and law until they're blue in the face and... Thanks. Then when they have a chance to do something about apprehending and convicting a criminal, they just can't get in the car and drive down to the police station and identify a suspect. Just can't do it. You tell me, Ben. How about Kiefer? Is he here? Who said he'd be here this morning? Well, he's late now. You want him to look at that 459 came in this afternoon on extradition? Yeah. So Rigo's the guy's name, number 34. He'll be in the last runoff.
May I have...
Well, I better hold it down by the door in case he comes in. Okay, I'll see you, man.
You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb.
Hi, Ben. What's new?
I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Bring on the line. All right, boys, keep it moving right over to the end of the stage. That's it, come on. Now turn and face front, hands to your sides. You, take your hands out of your pockets. Now step out to the circle when I call your name and number. When you answer my questions, talk up so the people in the back of the room can hear what you have to say. Okay, number one, William Yoler, Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, William?
Here. In town. I live here.
You got an address?
Sure. Palmyra Street. 132 Palmyra Street.
What's your business?
Well, I work for Warner Gear, loading in the B&O yard.
Anyone arrested with you, William?
Yeah. Jim Barnes. He's in the next room. I seen him when I came up.
Jim Barnes, number 16. Any weapons, William?
No.
Sergeant Greb.
Yes.
Ask him to say, fill it up and check the oil.
Okay. You hear him?
Yeah.
Well, say it.
Fill it up and check the oil.
Say it like you meant it, like you were in a filling station.
I wish I was.
Never mind that.
Fill it up and check the oil.
Okay, Sergeant, we'll want to see him.
All right. Over on that side of the stage, William. Next, number 2, Robert Dawson, failing to register. Tell us where you live, Robert.
Here. Right here in the stinking jail.
Before your arrest.
A stinking jail upstate.
The state penitentiary?
Yeah.
Where'd you fall from?
Arvada County, 1949, burglar.
How long you been out?
3 days.
Don't look at me, look out there. Anyone arrested with you?
Sylvia. She's my wife.
Do you have a gun?
No.
Did she?
No.
Well, then we got an extra .32 automatic around the place. A nickel-plated one, Robert, and Ivor Johnson. You sure you didn't have it?
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
And your wife didn't have it either?
No.
You own a car?
3 days out in the
Just answer it.
No, I don't own a car. I ain't got a gun. I ain't got nothing. I ain't done nothing. Why you got me up here in this lineup anyway?
Failing to register for one
Oh,
thing.
so I'll register. Bring out your little green book and I'll register a couple of times if you want me to. But why all this?
Besides the gun, the officers found a jimmy, a pinch bar, a glass cutter, screen cutter, and a lock jam, all in your possession at the time of your arrest. That's why.
What's that prove? Nothing.
Well, you did a little time for second story. Second story work once? Now, tell us what are we supposed to think, Rob?
Yeah, okay.
Well,
My victim shows take care of him. Here's the sheet. Brightman. I'll be in Walter's office.
Just answer the question.
Okay.
If you haven't done anything, you haven't got anything that we want.
$63, 286A at Downing and 7. See the man. 73. A 315 to see.
Come in. Oh, hi, Ben. Come on in.
Hi.
This is George McCadden, Lieutenant Guthrie.
How do you do? How do you do?
Grab some chairs, boy. About 6 months ago, Mr. McCadden met a girl named Vivian Harmon, hostess at a restaurant over on 5th, Down.
Yeah, I know the place.
Well, I'm in the advertising business. My office is in the Park Norton building right across the street.
Suppose you tell Lieutenant Guthrie what you told me.
All right. I think something's happened to Vivian.
Start at the beginning, please.
Oh. Well, Vivian is a pretty girl and always very pleasant and nice. I began seeing her now and then. We've had dinner and we went to a few shows together. She lived by herself in a little apartment over on Maragoni Street. A couple of months ago, I went over there to pick her up, and an older woman answered the door, a Mrs. Kenovak. She said she was Vivian's mother. When Vivian came into the room, there was quite a scene. Mrs. Kenovak was pretty upset about Vivian going out with me and kept repeating that Vivian was a married woman. Well, when we got outside, Vivian told me that she had been married once, but it hadn't worked out, and she'd been divorced more than a year. The guy's name was Bob Harmon. He lives in New Orleans now. She said her mother had tried to talk her out of divorcing this guy and never really accepted the fact that the marriage didn't exist anymore. Well, it seems her mother is going to live with her at the apartment from then on. When I brought Vivian home that night, the old lady was waiting up, and she had some pretty strong things to say, accusing Vivian of all sorts of things and ordered me to get out and never come back. She hit Vivian in the mouth and cut her lip before it was all over with. Well, after that, I wouldn't go to the apartment to pick up Viv. I met her downtown or someplace else. She quit at the restaurant and got a job in a defense plant. She wanted some more money so she could buy herself a car. Well, I was out with Viv 2 weeks ago. We went to a movie. My phone was ringing when I got home. It was Mrs. Kenovak telling me that I'd never see Vivian again. And she was pretty mad. She said she knew that I'd been meeting Viv all this time.
Now, how old is Vivian?
27, Lieutenant. Sure old enough to do what she wants, don't you think?
Yeah. Go on.
Well, Viv didn't call me the next day or the next, and I finally took a chance and called the apartment. I called 3 days. I didn't get an answer. So I drove by a couple of times and saw Viv's car in the garage.
You didn't want to go up to the apartment on account of Mrs. Kenovak, huh?
That's right. I didn't want to stir up things. But I did want to see Viv.
Well, couldn't you call her at work?
Oh, I tried to get her, but I got the personnel office. And I was surprised when they told me she was taking an extended leave of absence.
Mm-hmm. What else did they say?
Well, that's all the information they gave me. It didn't seem right, and I worried about it a lot. Because I like Viv.
You mean it seemed funny that she'd do this without telling you, is it?
Yeah. So I finally just went out to the apartment and camped on the doorstep until the old woman showed up. She told me that Vivian was out of town on a vacation, and she didn't know where, and she didn't know when she'd be back. She said there was no place I could write her either.
Mm-hmm. And that's all the explanation you got?
Yeah. And I thought about it a lot before I came down here.
Well, what do you mean, Mr. McCann?
Well, Viv told me that her mother had been beating her up all her life, since she was 13 or 14, and always accusing her of things. She said she married this Harmon guy just to get away from home. Well, I tried to get Viv to kick the old lady out or move away herself. I even offered to help her out financially, but she wouldn't listen to that. It was a lousy situation for a nice kid like that to be in. The old lady just couldn't do anything but complain.
Well, do you think that something violent might have happened between Vivian and her mother, Mr. McCadden?
That's exactly it. Now, if Viv was taking any kind of a trip, going anywhere, I'm sure she'd have told me. And I'm sure she'd have taken that little old 47 Ford with her.
Now, what makes you say that?
Well, she was crazy about that little car. Used to get out every Saturday and polish it up and take care of it and look after it. She didn't have any money for a train ticket or a plane ticket. Viv lived it pretty close to the bone.
Mm-hmm. And the car's still there, huh?
Still there in the garage.
You say you saw her last 2 weeks ago, huh?
2 weeks ago Tuesday. The night the old lady called me up and told me I'd never see her again. Now, this may be nothing. I might be yakking for no reason at all. But I'm worried sick. I think that old lady'd kill Vivian. if she had half a chance.
Morning, Ben. Morning, Quine. Yeah, it's 72. Seems like spring instead of winter.
Cold last night, though. Matt coming in?
Yes, in your office.
Okay. Anything from Murph or Crockett yet?
Yeah, still out at the defense plant. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, we're going to have to get a new hot plate, Ben. It took me an hour to make up a pot.
Any sugar left?
Yeah. Here you go.
Oh, thanks. Did you look over that McCadden complaint?
Yep. Asher's out with Shelley checking on McCadden. Seems okay so far. Good family, good business, no trouble.
Yeah, how about the girl?
Nothing down here on her. Quine said he'd stop by the restaurant and ask around. But they don't open till noon.
I see.
Boy, I could stand a lot of this weather.
Yeah, me too. Hey, you got a match?
Yeah, here, catch.
All right. How about Mrs. Kenovak?
Nothing on her either.
Well, I have to wait and...
Murph just phoned in from the defense plant.
Or anything?
Yeah, personnel told him Vivian Harmon's on an extended leave of absence.
She give any reason?
Didn't give anything. Her mother called and told them Vivian had to leave town unexpectedly 2 weeks ago.
Lieutenant Guthrie?
That's right, Mrs. Kenovak. And this is Sergeant Greb.
How do? What is, please?
Well, we'd like to talk to you a few minutes if you can spare the time, Mrs. Kenovak.
I'm cleaning house. Is it important?
Oh, we won't take too long.
Come. I hate small apartments. Always so dirty. Small places get this way. In Europe, I live in big house. Clean.
Mm-hmm. Is Vivian around today?
Vivian, my daughter?
Yes.
Why you are here?
Oh, just a routine check, Mrs. Kenovak. Friend of Vivian's complained that he tried to see her a couple of times, and when he talked to you, you told him Vivian had left town. He didn't think your information about her was very satisfactory.
That McCadden man, George, he went to you.
That's right. The people at the defense plant tell us you phoned them and said Vivian had left town rather suddenly.
It's true.
We'd like to know where she went, Mrs. Kenovak.
Do not know that.
Well, that seems rather strange. She's your daughter. You live with her. Didn't she tell you where she was going?
No.
Well, did she tell you why she was leaving town?
She talks to me little, Vivian does. She said it was job singing with band. Vivian always wanted to sing with band all her life.
What band? What's the name of it?
I do not know.
Did she ever do that kind of work before?
Once, when she was 19, she met her husband in band.
Mr. Harmon, her ex-husband?
Her husband.
Well, they were divorced over a year ago, weren't they?
Still her husband. She cannot change it.
I see. Well, when exactly did Vivian leave town?
It's 2 weeks now.
Did she take a plane or a train?
I do not know. A taxi picked her up early in the morning.
She left in pretty much of a hurry, didn't she?
Yes.
Has she written you?
Yes, twice she has written.
Do you have the letters here?
No, I burned them. Never keep letters.
Well, what did she say in the letters, Mrs. Kenovak?
That she was well and happy and getting along good.
Do you happen to remember where they were written from?
Phoenix and a New Mexico place.
You say she's traveling with a band.
Yes.
When did these letters come?
It was Saturday. Last Saturday.
Both of them on the same day?
Yes.
Did she give you an address you could ride back to?
No. I tell you once before.
Yes, sir. Did you happen to notice if the letters were written on hotel stationery?
No. I did not notice this. That George should not have come to you.
Oh, he was worried about Vivian, Mrs. Kenovak.
She's all right. No need to worry about Vivian. She is not his to worry about. She belongs to another man.
You mean Robert Harmon?
He's her husband.
Mm-hmm. You don't like Mr. McCadden much, do you?
And not like. You no worry. She fine. I do not worry. Now you go. I finish my housework.
Could we look at her room first?
This is her room. Bed comes down out of the wall. Bathroom there.
What about the closet where she kept her clothes?
Same place where bed comes from.
Well, do you mind if we look at that for a second? Well?
I am citizen of this country. Is there law?
Well, we'd just like to look at it, Mrs. Kenovak. See what clothes she took with her. We can get a search warrant.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, mister. Look. I show you. His closet. See?
Yeah. These all her clothes?
All mine.
Look a little small for you, Mrs. Kenovak.
Some are Vivian's. Now you go.
Does she take many clothes with her, Mrs. Kenovak?
Yes, she leaves some here.
Well, all right, Mrs. Kenovak. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks.
Goodbye.
Oh, if Vivian writes to you again, would you mind letting us know, please?
Why?
I'd just like to know where she is, what town.
All right. You go now.
Here, here's my card. Just call me there.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye. She's lovely. Truly lovely.
Yeah.
Ash and I went over the car.
Yeah?
Brand new shovel in the back, sticker on it from a hardware store downtown, some mud on the end. We took samples for the crime lab.
Oh?
Yeah, there was dried blood on the floor mat.
The time, February 1st, 1945. The place, a battlefield in Western Europe. An American infantry company was crossing a stretch of open ground in a night attack on Hecker site. Suddenly, the group was pinned down by a vicious burst of machine gun fire from a house on the outskirts of town. Private Edward A. Bennett started to crawl toward the edge of the field in order to flank the house. Even though a machine gunner spotted him and tried to cut him down, Bennett managed to reach the protection of a few trees. Under the cover of the trees, he worked his way to the rear of the building which harbored the gunners. Disposing of the sentry with his trench knife, the young infantryman charged into the darkened house. There he was set upon by 7 men. In a furious hand-to-hand battle, he silenced all of them. Now his company could move on and sweep all resistance from the town. The fearless initiative and stalwart combat ability of Edward A. Bennett brought him the Medal of Honor. Edward Bennett, who asked not what his country could do for him, but what he could do for his country.
Carter and Gonzalez are staying there to keep an eye on her today, and Murph and Crockett will take over at 4. Look, I'll need 4 more men. Yeah. Well, all right. We're at the post office substation now. Yeah. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Waldo's sending some men out to question Harmon. Rourke and Abbott are checking into the musicians' union and booking agencies around town to see about the band.
Well, look, it's almost 2, Ben. That mail carrier should be in by now.
Yeah.
He said he'd have them wait for us.
Good.
How long are they going to take at the crime lab?
We should have something in an hour.
This is it here.
Okay, get my badge ready.
Oh, are you the 2 policemen looking for me? I'm James Henry.
That's right. My name's Guthrie. This is Sergeant Greb.
Oh, I'm pleased to know you.
Well, I hope you can help us on this. The postmaster tells us that you handled the route on the 900 block on Maragani Street.
Oh, yes. I've been carrying there for about 18 years. What's that?
I'm just checking. You know an apartment building at 910?
Oh, the Sherwood, yes. Well, what about that?
Well, a woman by the name of Kenovak lives there. Has a daughter named Vivian Harmon.
Uh-huh.
Mrs. Kenovak tells us that she had a couple of letters last Saturday, one from Phoenix, another from New Mexico. Do you happen to remember delivering them?
Well, offhand, no.
Are you sure you know the place?
Oh, yes. It's a big two-story job. It's kind of a court affair. All the boxes are set in front in a little sort of a anteroom there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't even recognize those names you gave me. And I remember names of the people on my route, too.
Oh, haven't you ever delivered mail to Mrs. Kenovak before?
Well, not that I know of.
How about Vivian Harmon?
No, her either. Let's see, there's 16 units in that building. Now, offhand, I could name 14 families there that I deliver mail to. You see, I got a pretty good memory.
Well, then you're sure you didn't deliver 2 letters there last Saturday?
Oh, I'm positive.
Or maybe Friday or Thursday, something like that?
No, Lieutenant, I've never delivered mail to either one of those names. I'm sure. How long they lived there?
Over a year, I guess.
No, never delivered there. Well, what's up? Is there anything wrong?
Just checking. Oh, thanks a lot.
Oh, sure. I'm glad to help you. Hey.
Yeah?
A special delivery might be able to help you. They might have taken something out there. Of course, I wouldn't be able to tell you about that.
We already checked them. They haven't made a delivery to that apartment house in 4 weeks.
Hi, Ben.
Hi.
Hey, if anybody picked up a band here in town, I went on the road with him the last month. He did his own booking. He didn't tell the union about it.
Oh? Anything else?
Well, it'll take a while on the trains, the planes, and the buses. Cab company's being checked, too.
Mm-hmm.
Asher and I worked the building all day long. Only 3 people in the place who know Vivian and her mother. The Mrs. Desmond lives right below them. Didn't have much to say. Didn't even notice Vivian hadn't been around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Man who lives across the hall's hard of hearing, so he wasn't much help either. Manager Merton Blackler is waiting in your office.
Oh?
Yeah, he had quite a bit to say when we talked to him. I thought you'd want to see him.
Sure.
Did Matt knock off?
He's in the crime lab working with Sam.
Oh. Mr. Blackler, this is Lieutenant Guthrie.
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Blackler. Sergeant Quine tells me you might be able to help us.
Well, I don't know about that. I hope so.
Mr. Blackler's around the apartment house all the time, Lieutenant. He thinks he saw Mrs. Kenovak put something in the backseat of the Ford one night.
No? Yeah, last Wednesday night. It was very late now. I was just about to go to bed when I saw her outside my window.
Mr. Blackler says it looked like a rug or something. Isn't that right?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I got thinking about it the next day, and I went up to the apartment, and sure enough, the living room rug was gone. I asked Mrs. Kenovak about it when I saw her again, and she said she'd just taken it out to be clean. Well, the rug was there when I saw the place this morning. It was funny she'd take it herself, huh? That time of night, too. Yeah. Mr. Blackler, do you happen to know what time Mrs. Kenovak came back that night? Oh, gosh, I went right to sleep. But I know she was back bright and early the next morning. How do you know that? Well, I get up early to empty the garbage cans and sweep the halls. And she was in front of her place with a mop. I guess she spilled something and was cleaning it up. Did you see what it was? No. Funny thing, her doing that. Why? Why, that's my job, Lieutenant. That warrant issued yet?
It came in 10 minutes ago.
Good. Hardware store man remembers selling the shovel. His description fits Mrs. Kenovak.
Carter's still there?
On his way in.
Well, Matt phoned from the lab. He's waiting for you in the garage. Bloodstains on the floor mat checked out. About 2 to 3 weeks old, according to the doc. Says the dirt on the shovel could have come from anywhere around here. Lieutenant Guthrie's office. Well, yeah, just a minute. Mrs. Kenovak on the phone, Ben.
Oh. Hello? Yes, this is Lieutenant Guthrie. Yes, Miss Kenovak. When? I see. Well, I'd like to see them if I may. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Bye.
What now?
She says she got another letter from Vivian in this afternoon's mail.
Right here.
Well, may I see the letter, please?
Read if you want.
No. She's in Tucson, huh?
In Arizona, yes.
Do you have the envelope that came in, Mrs. Kenovak?
Throw it away. Just a letter. Go ahead, read. I do not mind.
All right. Uh-huh. Here, man. Thanks.
You see? She says she's all right. Everything's fine.
Yeah. But she doesn't give an address, Mrs. Kenovak.
Just Tucson is enough, huh? She's fine.
Did you write this letter, Mrs. Kenovak?
Huh? No. Vivian, she writes it.
We talked with your postman after he finished today's deliveries. This letter couldn't have come today.
It did? It came in this afternoon mail.
There is no afternoon mail.
I tell you, it came in this mail.
The postman told us he's never delivered any mail to you at this address.
I get letters from Vivian like I tell you.
Would you mind writing your name for us?
Why?
Just to compare your handwriting with the handwriting in this letter.
I not write for you. I show you letter. Now you go.
We'd like to ask you about the shovel in the car.
In Vivian's car?
Mm-hmm. I understand you bought the shovel last Wednesday afternoon at the Central Hardware store.
I did not tell you that.
Well, we looked into it. That was the day Vivian left town with the band, wasn't it?
Yes.
What'd you use the shovel for, Mrs. Kenovak? Where were you digging? There were bloodstains in the car. Were they Vivian's? This is a warrant for your arrest.
Arrest?
On suspicion of murder.
She was not a good girl. All my life I tell her to stay away from men who will harm her. But she not believe me. She not respect her mother. When she marry a man who love her. But she not love him. It's not right for girl to marry a man then leave him. He's still married. Has no right to see other men. This all I tell her.
Where is she?
I take you where I bury her. I take you myself. I bury her deep, very deep so I can forget her. So deep that I can forget her forever.
Yeah. Want to get your coat?
I have it.
All right.
I hate small place. Always get so dirty.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? Right, thank you, sir. You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb. Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Busy tonight. Yeah, Stillman boys are in the line. Half of the people in here are witnesses.
Well, Stillman boys are popular. They deserve a good audience.
Are we still going to play Tuesday?
As far as I know.
Your house?
Yeah.
Look, this time, let's settle on a limit and stick to it, huh?
Yeah, it starts getting out of hand.
It sure does, and it's that stupid partner of yours, that stupid Irish luck. He gets real courageous when he wins a few bucks.
Diamond Jim Greb.
You think he's been taking grass?
No, no kidding. Now, let's stay away from some of those wild things he gets on. Lowball with Jack Wild. Oh, what is that, really?
Oh, now, come on.
Oh, well, it's almost that bad. He had something wild in lowball.
Oh, he didn't play it. He was just kidding.
With my money, he was kidding.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room. May I have your attention, please?
Okay, I'll see you later.
Right.
Thank you. My name is Greb. Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, boys, come on, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front, hands to your sides, look straight ahead. When I call your name and number, step out and talk up. It's a big room, so let the people in the back hear you. All right, number one, Jules Simpson, robbery. You always wear glasses, Jules?
Well, no, not always. I go to bed at night. I don't wear them then.
Well, that's real bright of you. Take them off.
Well, I can't see.
You could see pretty good the night of the 23rd.
Night of the 23rd? Well, I had the glasses on then all night.
Take them off.
Okay.
Don't look at me, look at the audience.
Well, I can't look at nothing. I can't see.
Pretend you can. Face front.
Okay.
Where do you live?
446 North River Street.
Well, is that a house, a hotel, or what?
Or what?
What?
Well, it's supposed to be a hotel, but I just wouldn't swear to that. It's been called a lot of things.
Where do you work?
Well, I ain't been.
For how long?
A year, maybe.
How do you pay your rent?
Who says I did?
The manager of the hotel. He says you paid your rent.
Well, not regular, I mean.
Well, he says that too, but he says you paid it.
Well, I've been getting compensation.
From what?
Well, I worked a year. Oh, I had lots of jobs. I made enough to get a Social Security number, 55328, 7057. That okay?
What kind of a car were you driving when you were picked up?
Well, it was a Buick, a sedan.
What color?
Well, I just don't remember that.
Where'd you get it?
Well, I borrowed it.
Who'd you borrow it from?
Well, I just don't remember that.
Your memory's weaker than your eyes.
Well, I guess it is.
Have any weapons on you?
Oh, no.
The arresting officer found a .32 automatic in the glove compartment.
Well, it's not mine. Oh, the guy who owned the car, he must have put it there. I'm clean on that rap.
Okay, step back.
Oh, yeah. Can I put my glasses on?
Put them on.
Oh, yes. The guy could break a leg up here.
He sure could. Now, step back. Okay, number two, John Stillman. Where do you live, John?
East side.
Talk up.
East side.
Can you people hear him out there?
Not very well.
I told you when you walked out here to talk up. Now, come on, do it.
You scare me. East side.
I don't want to scare you, John. Just tell the people what you do.
I'm not working.
Did you ever?
Oh, sure, sometimes when I was a kid. Not much future in it.
You arrested with anybody?
Oh, just Bob and Trav.
Bob and Travis Stillman, number 3 and 4. Any weapons?
38 Colt automatic, 38 Smith & Wesson revolver, 2 rifles, 1 single shot, and a 30-30.
Going hunting?
That's a funny remark.
Hold your head up.
Sure.
Take your hands out of your pockets.
Okay.
Now, where do you live?
I told you.
Where on the east side?
78, 108th Street.
Step back.
There you father.
What?
Nothing.
Number 3, Travis Stillman. Come on, Trav. Come on, move it.
I'm tired.
Yeah, you look it. Where do you live?
Same place as John.
78, 108th Street?
That's it. Bob don't live with us, though. He's married.
I'll ask Bob.
Okay.
Tell the people when you were arrested. Where you were arrested.
In the alley.
In an alley where?
I was in a crate. Packing crate.
What were you doing in there?
Trying to keep from being arrested.
What are you with?
Yeah, so they are.
Okay. Well, John isn't working anywhere.
That's what I mean.
How old are you?
I just got a call from Mr. Arthur Fisher, manager of the Parkway Hotel in Lexington. Homicide? Yeah. Found the body of one of his tenants stuffed in a trunk in the basement.
How long you been here? Oh, about 10 minutes.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Doc. Oh, a woman, huh?
Yep. Just with a minor examination, I'd say she'd been dead about a week.
In the trunk?
Yeah, looks like strangulation. It's a little hard to tell right now, but I'll do an autopsy as soon as we get her downtown.
Okay, I'll see you down there.
Right? Okay, boys, clean it up.
Where's the manager? In his room. Name's Fisher. Let's go talk to him. We haven't had one in a trunk in a long time. Any identification? One of the tenants. Fisher said her name was Green. Lived with her husband. Where's the husband? This way. Can't locate the husband. They lived in 311, but the husband hasn't shown up. Fisher says he hasn't seen him for about a week. This is it. The woman's been dead about a week. You got somebody looking over 311? Yeah, Carger's up there. We talked with Fisher, saw the body, and Carger went up to...
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Fisher, this is Lieutenant Guthrie.
How do you do?
Hi, Mr. Fisher.
Sit down. Sit down, please.
Thank you. I understand the woman was one of your tenants.
Yes. Can I get you something? Some coffee or something?
No, thank you. Not me, thanks.
It's turning cold out. I put some coffee on the boil. Yes, the woman is Mrs. Green. She lives... maybe I should say lived in 311.
With her husband?
Mr. Green, yes. He hasn't been around for about a week. I'll bet he did it.
With both of them gone for a week, didn't you miss him?
When Green left, he said he and his wife were planning a short trip. I didn't think anything until I opened that trunk. Boy, that was the most awful thing I've ever seen. I'll think about that the rest of my life.
Did the Greens argue much?
Not too much. They had a couple of good ones, but who don't? Wait till my wife gets home. She never did like Green. Told me I should get rid of them.
Why'd she want that?
She didn't like him. Green told her to mind her business one day, and she didn't like him after that. Not much reason, though. Between you and me, I wish more people would tell my wife to mind her business.
What do you know about the Greens? Where'd they come from?
Well, they told me Kansas City.
Missouri?
Missouri? Oh, yeah, there's a Kansas City, Kansas, isn't there? No, they didn't tell me which, just Kansas City.
And what was his first name?
Joe. Hers was Louise.
What day did he leave?
6 days. About Tuesday, I think.
Gotta make sure.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was Tuesday.
How long have they lived here?
About 3 months.
What did Joe Green do?
Well, I don't know. He paid his rent. I never asked him what he did. We weren't very friendly. Didn't go out much.
We want a good description.
Oh, I can give you that. You know, I never thought I'd get mixed up in nothing like this. You read about things like this, but you never think you're going to get mixed up in them. The coffee. It's boiling over. Excuse me.
Sure. What do you think, Ben? I don't know. Her husband? Sure looks like it. If it isn't, he better have a good story. Somebody killed a woman and stuffed her in a trunk.
Yeah, I heard.
Everybody's making coffee.
I was getting tired. You want some?
Yeah, I'll take a cup.
Any suspects?
The husband. He disappeared about the same time the woman was killed. Manager gave us a pretty good description. The lab boys got some clear prints from the room. Running a check on him now. Hey, a little strong, isn't it?
Oh, it probably is. I didn't measure.
Got any identifications on the Stillman boys?
6.
Oh, great.
Had a little trouble, too. You missed a good show. Trav Stillman got sore at his kid brother. We nearly had a family fight on the stage.
Oh, you made better coffee. Yeah?
Bob Stillman's close. I think maybe he's going to tell us all about it.
You need me?
He likes you.
Okay, we'll be down.
Can I come?
Yeah. Say, maybe you should bring some of that coffee.
Huh?
You could give it to Stillman. One swallow of that stuff and you confess to anything.
You're sure getting grouchy in your old age.
And you'd think after being married 11 years, you'd at least have learned how to make a good cup of coffee.
Molly's neglected my education.
Oh, now, don't blame your faults on that sweet little girl.
Ah, you're prejudiced because you teach. Say, what about the woman in the trunk? How long?
Well, Dave says about a week. He's doing an autopsy now.
I hope the lab comes up with something on those prints.
Where'd you go then?
To a bar.
What bar? Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi.
I'm tired. Let me get some sleep.
Hello, Bob.
Hello?
You're tired, eh, Bob?
Who's that?
Guthrie.
Oh. I'm real tired, Lieutenant. Can't I rest for a while?
You're on my case, Bob. I'll have to ask Quine.
I've been asking him for the last hour.
You won't tell me who else was in on the apprentice job.
Oh, you know who else was in on it. Work on Trav and John.
You just blame it on Bob here.
Hey, you're nuts. You're just trying to work us.
Look, Bob, 6 witnesses identified the 3 of you.
For Pete's sake, lay off. I don't care if 6 dozen people identified us. I'm just tired.
Bob.
Yeah?
Ben.
Yeah, what is it?
Sorry, but it's important.
Oh, look, okay.
Bob, if you're smart and you're acting that way, you better...
We got a report on those prints from Green's room. You know who Green is? Benny Kirk. Holy. Got an FBI kickback on him. They're really interested. Well, they should be. They rate Kirk number 1. I'd like to nab him. Oh, who wouldn't? What about the woman? His wife, all right. They were married in Covington, Kentucky in 1938. She's got a minor record. Got an APB? A few minutes ago. Well, wait for me. I'll be right out.
Don't believe a word of what you say, Bob. We know what you were doing.
And why keep asking?
I've got to work on this 411, Quine. I won't be able to stick around. Okay, Ben. Now, look, Bob. Take my advice. You're going to save yourself a lot of trouble if you can...
Yeah.
You know Benny Kirk, Bob?
I heard of him. Who hasn't?
Yeah. He's a number 1 boy in your world. He just did a sloppy job of killing his wife.
Kirk?
Yeah, kickback. He stuffed her in the trunk and skipped.
So what's that got to do with me?
You're 28, aren't you?
That's right.
When Kirk was 28, he was probably a lot like you. About the same record. He's only around 33 now.
Hey, look, what's this all about?
Think about it, Bob. Now he's killed somebody. And I'll lay you 8 to 5 he's dead inside of a year.
If you catch him.
We will. Think about it. Come on, man. What is it? 5 card.
Come on, it's about time I won one.
Get a load of the stack. What are you going to do when you can't see over 'em, man?
Look around the corner.
Okay, ace is high.
Nickel.
Here, Matt, give me 5 whites.
5?
4.
That's the way he wins.
Wins. You ready for him?
Well, come on. Throw one in.
Okay. 6, 8.
Your pair.
Jack. Bet him. Little 3.
It's about time.
Ace.
2 bits.
Buy me.
You in, Quine?
No. Everybody in?
Run 'em.
3, 7, possible straight. Ace.
Oh,
deuce.
again.
Oh, come on. come on. You've seen aces before.
Yeah, all night.
Well, you're not in. What are you beefing about?
I'm beefing, too.
Yeah? 2 bits. Everybody?
Getting to be a matter of pride.
Well, if you're so proud, why don't you raise me?
Said I was proud. Not stupid.
Come on, run 'em.
Everybody then?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, fair.
Yeah.
9, still possible.
Yeah.
4, and a king, fair.
I was fugitive.
What?
Authorities in West Virginia holding Benny Kirk.
They got him?
They're sending him up. He'll be on tomorrow's train.
Hey, that's a feather in our cap. We get to prosecute.
I'm betting a half.
Any confession?
No, they didn't say.
Come on. A half.
You're sure proud of those 2 aces.
They're worth a half.
I'm out.
Well, how about you, Dave?
Raise your hat.
That's going. Dave beat his brains out.
Anybody want some beer?
Yeah.
How about you, Klein?
Kings, huh?
Yeah, I'll
Pay your
have
money if you want to look.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll have one, Ben.
Let me see. You're 50 and 50 more.
Oh, no. You think you're going to make us believe?
I'm not trying to make you numbheads believe anything.
He's bluffing. Well, what? Okay if I take my time? He's bluffing.
Well, why don't you call him? Oh, you got to call him.
No.
What are you out of your mind? or something?
Thank you, boys. Thank you. Do you have them?
You didn't call.
Come on, let's see your whole card.
No. You mustn't peek. No.
He was bluffing.
Okay, deal me in.
Will you look at that stack?
All right. Now, this is going to be low ball.
Anything wild?
One-eyed Jack.
I know it.
What's the matter with Jacks?
It's nearly 3.
Yeah. Now, here comes the station agent.
She's coming in the yards now.
Oh, thanks.
You can go down this way.
It's turning cold.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, we've been pretty lucky for this late in the year.
Good football weather.
This ramp. You, picking up anybody special?
Benny Kirk.
Benny Kirk. That's special. Who got him?
A rookie in Elkins, West Virginia.
Doesn't it figure? Guy like Kirk beats the best of them for years, and he gets careless, and a rookie takes him out.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. It's the conductor.
Hey, police?
Ben. Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Judy, Kirk. The officer who was with Kirk is hurt. Kirk got away, jumped off the train about 100 yards back. With the officer's guns.
Where's the officer?
In this coach right here in B. He needs it out.
Well, I'll give one.
It's all right.
Say Kirk jumped?
About 100 yards back. He was hurt, too. They must have had...
Matt, put out a call. Surround the yard.
Right, Ben.
Can I do something?
Yeah, go stay with the officer.
You going after Kirk?
Yeah. Bleeding, all right.
Hey, listen.
Hold it.
Don't shoot. I work here. Don't shoot. You're looking for some guy?
Who slugged you?
Some guy. You're looking for him. Tall guy, had 2 guns.
I'm looking for him. I'm a police officer. You better sit down.
Yeah. Oh, he sure belted me. Look at all that blood.
Now, which way did he go?
Into the Roundhouse over there. He was hurt. I just ran into him, and he slugged me when I asked him what he was doing.
Okay, you better take it easy now.
I better get to a doctor. I'm getting dizzy.
There'll be some men along in a minute.
I better get to a doctor right away. I've been belted good, but never this good. Maybe I got a fracture.
Well, you take it easy. I've got to get in that Roundhouse.
Oh, watch yourself. He's hurt and he's mean. I'm just lucky he didn't shoot me.
Okay, you take it easy.
Yeah. You better take it easy, too. He's got 2 guns.
a jug of a drink. Shot me in the gut before I split his head.
Then give it up. We'll get you to a doctor.
Give it up for what? I've had it.
Okay. And what do you want to do?
I want to see how long I can stay alive. I want you to come in and dip it.
I got all the time in the world. Kirk? Hey, Kirk! Come on, you're hurt. Come on out and I'll get you to a doctor. Kirk?
You see, Copper? You ain't got the time you think. If I don't make a noise, maybe you guess I'm dead. Then you come in, and I blow your head off.
I can wait.
I might just die on you. You wait all night. That's gonna be funny, Copper. I can't win, but I'm gonna make you work for me.
Use your head, Kirk.
I gotta die anyway. I do it my way. If I can get Joe or any of the stinking cops that's fucking his see, you're not even warm. You gotta come back to get me. You're gonna cross a lot of open ground. Go on! Shoot your head off! You won't pick me out.
Kirk! There'll be enough guns in here in a minute.
Blow the place up! Go on! I got 3 feet of concrete in front of me. Go on! Bring in your gun! I got 6 more left. You hear me, you stupid pig? I got 6 more left. I'm safe. For you or anybody else. Then keep down.
Where is he? On the other side. I can't spot him.
There's a lot of ground between.
Yeah, and he likes it. He's hurt and he wants to shoot it out.
Ben, keep your head down.
Yeah. What is it?
Where is he?
On the other side. If you come over, do it on your face.
Ben.
Yeah.
Couldn't somebody get down that side?
Well, how?
Keep him busy.
He says he's behind 3 feet of concrete.
Tear gas.
Get it.
Fine.
Yeah, man.
Bring a gas gun.
Right. Bring a couple.
Right.
Kirk? Come on out with your hands up, or we'll gas you out.
Well, I guess he's not worried about it. Here they come.
You got him spotted? No. He's over there someplace. That's a big area. We got 6 shells. And then start dropping them over there.
All right. 4 bits, I find him.
You got a bet.
I'll take that side from the center track.
Okay. Kirk! I'll give you one more chance. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Give it to him.
The barn is too open.
Yeah, it's holding pretty well.
Not bad. All right. Give him the other 4. Space them about 10 yards apart.
Ready?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, he's coughing.
Yeah, yes, he is.
Here he comes, Bandit. I can't see him yet.
Just don't take me like that!
There he is. Easy. Yeah, he's down. Yeah. He's had it. Let's get him out of here. This stuff is making me sick. Hey. Huh? 4 bits. Pay me.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Greb. Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Wally Mayer as Sergeant Matt Greb, is written by Blake Edwards with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Howard McNear, Peter Leeds, Clayton Post, Dave Young, Sidney Miller, and Herb Butterfield. The lineup is produced and directed by Jaime Del Valle.
What a lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Hello, Asher. Hey, Christmas time?
How'd you know?
Couldn't miss it.
Oh, it's not that bad. I kind of like it.
Wife give it to you?
Kid.
Yeah, that's kind of nice.
Got somebody in the line?
I thought I'd see how Cargill is making out. How many do you have?
15. Glad to see Carter get the chance. Been with you a long time.
Yeah, 12 years now.
You really think my tie's loud?
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you are sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They are seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the washroom and dressed back in their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front. Hands at your sides. Now when I call your number, step out and talk up. It's a big room out there, and I want everybody to hear you. All right, number 1, Louis Briskin, drunk and disorderly. Where do you live, Louis?
1608 Woodfield.
You'll have to speak up, Louis.
I got a sore throat.
You can talk up louder than that. Repeat your address.
1608 47.
Where do you work?
I got an upholstery shop. My own business.
You caused a little trouble in your upholstery shop, Louis.
Yeah.
You beat up a customer.
He got nasty.
You beat up everybody that gets nasty?
It was after 5, the shop was closed.
You always close at 5?
I close when I feel like it. I own the shop. I close when I want to close. I close. Had a couple of drinks, and this guy comes in to get his lousy love seat.
Why did he get nasty?
He said I put the wrong fabric on it or something. I say he's crazy. He says he ordered something else. I say he didn't. You know how those things get started.
What did you hit him with?
The love seat.
All right, Lloyd, step back.
You know, the fabric he said he didn't order was better than the stuff he said he did.
Step back, Lloyd.
Okay.
Number 2, John Spatz, robbery. Where do you live, John?
67 West, 157th Street.
What do you do?
I shine shoes. I got stands.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Anybody arrested with you?
Yeah. Fellow back there. That's him.
Number 7, William Carpenter.
Well, I don't know. He just told me Bill. I only met him yesterday.
Any weapons?
Yeah.
Well, what were they?
2 guns.
Yeah. Pistols, rifles, shotguns, what?
Well, mine was a 38.
Oh, come on now, John. Give us the whole description.
Well, mine was a 38. A blue steel 38.
Bendel Park, eh?
Yeah, 670 East Reeves. A man called Mirthless. Said his sister was the victim.
How bad is she?
Said she was dead.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Guthrie. Shot her through the window. Thought I might find her out here. Who's inside? The brother and Crockett.
All right, keep looking.
I will. Hello, babe. She died instantly. Bullet entered behind the left ear.
Where's the brother?
The other room.
Take a look around, Coin.
Right. Brother's really taking it tough.
Uh-huh.
This is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, yes.
Hello.
I'd like to ask you a few questions if you think you can answer them right now.
Well, I guess I can. I'm just kind of numb, kind of stunned. 1 minute you talk to somebody you know, and that's the end of it. That's all. I don't know. I'm so mixed up.
Well, you can help by just telling us everything you know, everything you can remember.
I don't know. I was just sitting there reading papers. Marge was out in the kitchen. She was, one of those silly things, Marge and her girlfriend or something. I think they were shopping and something happened, with the clerk. So it reminded me of a story, I guess. I said something that was funny. We laughed. Kind of silly because we were tired. You know how you do.
Yeah.
She's got a real...
What were you going to say?
I was going to say she's got a real wonderful laugh. But I'm sorry.
Take your time.
You got a cigarette, Lieutenant?
Well, sure.
Thanks.
Here's a line.
Thanks. Thanks. What was I talking about?
Your sister was in the kitchen.
Oh, yes.
You were laughing about something.
Yes, well, she came into the room and sat down. I guess we laughed some more and started to talk. There was a shot. Not a loud one. I remember I didn't pay any attention to Marge. The window broke and it made me jump. I didn't look at her. I think I jumped up. Yeah. And I said something. I don't remember just what I said, but I turned to Marge. She was falling over. It happened so quick. Between the time you jump up and turn, she was still falling. I didn't get it. It wouldn't go in my head. She fell out of the chair on the floor, and I still just kind of stood there. I kind of knew what had happened, and I didn't. And I saw the blood. Oh, gosh, I don't remember too much. After that, tried to do something. I called you. I don't know. I don't know.
Just a second, Clint. Do you know anybody who would want to kill your sister?
No.
You think about it.
All right.
Stay with him, Crockett.
Sure. I don't know if this would happen.
Coroner's here. Hello, Sam.
Evening, Ben.
Found the slug. Oh, 22.
Made it too flattened out to be much help. That's where it went in.
Mm-hmm.
Right in line with a woman. Went through the window, through her, and stuck.
She must have died pretty quick. Slug entered right behind the left ear and passed through. Small slug. Well, I can't tell you much more until I get her downtown.
Well, go in and take a look at her brother, will you? He's pretty shaken up.
On the casing, Ben. 22.
Oh, where?
About 15 feet from the house by a hedge.
All right. Let's go take a look.
That's the spot, all right. You can see where the girl was heading is right in line. Right over here. Slug was right here. It's a clear shot.
Well, now all we need is the gun and a motive. What's doing?
Quine just gave me the rundown on this Bellows killing.
This is a tough one, Pete. Checked and checked.
Yeah, that's what Asher was saying.
Can't find a motive.
How about the brother?
It's possible, I guess. But I don't think so.
No leads, huh?
Just a slug in the casing. If we can find the gun, we can match the casing.
Well, that should be easy. Only about 50,000 22s in the city.
I said it was tough.
You checked the neighborhood?
Yeah, a couple of 22s, but they aren't it. Had the brother staked out for a week now. I'll swear he's not in.
Insurance?
Yeah, he's got a policy, but she hasn't. All the friends and the neighbors say they were inseparable. Neither one was married. No family. Lived alone for about 15 years.
What's he do?
He works in a garage mechanic. Want some coffee?
Yeah, I'd love some. Let's get out of this office. I'm getting a headache. What are you going to have?
Coffee. You hungry again?
Well, I thought I might have a hamburger.
You're always hungry.
Well, stop working me so much. Hey, Jerry.
Yeah, Pete.
How about putting some peanut butter on a hamburger, huh?
Peanut butter?
Peanut butter?
Well, haven't you ever had a hamburger with nuts on it?
A nut burger?
Sure. Peanut butter does the same thing.
Just coffee for me, Jerry.
You want onions on it, too?
Sure, the works.
Oh, no.
No, these are great. I'll give you a bite, huh?
Don't do me any favors.
Give me some coffee, too.
1 peanut butter burger and 2 coffees.
There's an order.
Give me 2 nickels, huh?
I don't know if I got them. Here.
Harry.
I only got one.
Oh, yeah, nickel.
Yeah, he's here. Ben, for you.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, Jerry, is this jukebox out of order?
That's what the sign says, doesn't it?
You sure you just didn't hang it there when you spotted Carger coming?
No, it's really out of order.
Hello, this is Guthrie.
Another shooting, Ben.
Where?
Corner Jefferson and Adams. 4673 Adams. Another woman.
I'll be right over. Again. They're right at the base of the neck pass through.
Yes, sir. Did you want me?
This is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carger.
Oh, hello. How do you do?
How do you do? Hello, Mr. Tully. Tell them what you told me.
Oh, sure. Well, gee, it was the funniest thing.
Well, I mean, it certainly wasn't funny, but it was strange. I didn't really mean it was funny in the sense.
Yes, we understand.
Well, I was just sitting at the bus stop there on the bench. I was just sitting there on that end.
Nobody else?
Well, not at first. No, not at first. The woman, well, she came up later.
Anybody else around?
Well, I didn't see anybody. No, I was just sitting on the bench, and this woman, that's all.
What time was it?
Well, I don't know now. Let me see. It was about 15 minutes ago, I guess. And from the time she was shot until the time the officers arrived, I guess it was just about 15 minutes.
Go on.
Well, I must admit, I'm very nervous. Nothing like this has ever happened to me. I was just sitting there, not paying any attention to her, of course. And there you are. Somebody shoots her, and there you are. You're sitting next to a dead woman. That's just a terrible thing to go through.
And you didn't see anyone else?
No, I didn't. I heard the shot. I saw her topple off the bench. Just toppled right over in her face. I didn't tie the shot and her falling together right away. And then when I saw the blood... Oh, my goodness, when I saw that blood, I knew. I crawled right under the bench.
Now, here's the coroner.
But the coroner. Oh, my goodness, the coroner.
Okay. I'll see you in a minute, Sam.
Oh, I'll find something to do. Oh, my goodness, what kind of a remark was that? Oh, my goodness.
You were waiting for a bus.
Huh?
Waiting for a bus?
Well, of course, I was sitting right on that end of the bench.
Where were you going?
Well, I was going home.
Where do you live, Mr. Tilly?
Well, 5477 Adams.
Where were you tonight?
I was visiting a friend.
Who?
George. George Wells. He doesn't live far from here. You could ask him. He's just around that corner, and he's up about 2 blocks. It's 2347 Jefferson, and on the second floor.
Check that, Asher.
Right.
Well, you don't think that I...
No, sir. Just checking everything.
Well, gee, I should hope so. Well, you go and talk to Jordan. He'll tell you all about me. Such a terrible thing. I never been mixed up in anything like this.
We'll have to ask you to come down to the station and sign a statement.
Come down to the station? Oh, my goodness, well, I've got to get home. I have a mother at home, and she'll worry. Really.
Hey, Oswald.
Take a look at this.
Oh, that's a gun.
22 rifle.
Now, where'd you find it?
Right around the corner on Jefferson in the gutter. Look at this. Whole breech has been blown apart.
Oh, my goodness.
Mr. Toomey.
Yes?
You said you heard the shot.
Oh, yes, I heard it.
How loud was it?
Loud? Bang! Very loud.
That's an old rifle. It probably blew up right in his face.
It must have. I found some blood leading away from the corner.
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah.
Keep him back here, will you, please?
Let him through. All of you now. Come on. Keep back.
There's some of the blood.
He could have shot it from here.
This is where he did it. Look at the wall.
Yeah. Splattered.
Now keep your light on the sidewalk. How far did you follow this blood?
Just to where I found the rifle.
And where?
A couple of yards up. Right here, I marked it.
And the blood crosses the street.
Yeah, come on.
There's some more.
Hurt pretty bad.
Go up that way, Pete.
Don't see any more.
Pete?
I can't find any more up this way.
All right, go back. Yeah. One's here.
Think he got into a car?
That's what it looks like. Blood stops about 4 feet from the gutter.
Well, he's hurt. We know that.
We'll have Sam get a sample of this blood. Still pretty fresh. Get the type.
He'll probably look for first aid.
Put out on all points. Tell the newspapers and get some radio bulletins out so the private doctors will be on the lookout.
They'd have to report a gunshot wound.
No, it won't necessarily look like a gunshot wound. Could tell them he was playing with a shotgun shell or anything.
The police are seeking a suspect who is believed to be responsible for the slaying of 2 women. A week ago, Miss Ethel Bellows was shot while sitting in the living room of her home. And early this evening, another woman, Mrs. Sophie Gillette, was killed in the same manner while she sat at a bus stop on Adams Drive. The police say the suspect used an old .22 rifle that exploded when he fired the shot that killed Mrs. Gillette.
Turn it down,
Blood was found on the spot where the killer stood.
They can't possibly match those cases we found with what's left of that rifle.
I didn't think they could.
The breech is too damaged. Firing pin and ejection were blown to pieces.
Guthrie?
My name is Dr. Bishop.
Wait, hold it a minute, please. Turn that thing off. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
My name is Dr. Bishop.
Yes, Doctor.
I just heard a broadcast about a man you're looking for.
Yes, but we don't know if it is a man.
I think it is.
You treat somebody?
Yes. Said he'd left the gas on in his oven. It exploded in his face. I treated him for some very serious cuts in the brain.
You know him?
Yes. I've had him as a patient before.
What makes you think his story isn't straight?
After he left and I heard the broadcast, I examined the swabs I cleaned his wounds with. There was gunpowder on them.
Dr. Bishop?
Yes.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Come in.
This is Sergeant Carter.
How do you do?
Hello, Doctor.
Let's go into the other room, gentlemen.
Say you've treated this man before?
Yes, his name's Devers, Peter Devers. I checked his file while I was waiting for you. Sit down.
Thank you.
There was enough blood, so I got a smear for you.
Well, that'll be a big help.
You have the address on this, Peter Devers?
Yes, I wrote it down. Here, 658 North Bender.
How many times have you treated him in the past?
4 or 5, according to the record.
Well, you know what we want him for, Doctor. You think he's capable of shooting 2 women?
Well, I don't know him very well. I'll show you his case history, but it won't tell much. He's a nervous person, quiet but impatient. I've taken care of a few bad colds for him, and he has something the matter with his back. I can't find much. Overworked, probably.
You know what kind of work he does?
Well, I asked him when he started complaining about his back, and he told me he was an accountant.
Did he say where?
Yes, the Enright Insurance Company on Madison. I have to have that information for my files.
Well, and you have no particular opinion on whether he could have committed these crimes?
I'm a doctor, Lieutenant. I'll answer that question by saying I believe any one of us can commit a serious crime under the right conditions.
Apartment hotel.
Singer, Harlem, Smith, Devers. Peter Devers, 206. Where's the landlord?
Landlord, it's Mrs. Short, the landlady, 108.
Not a bad place.
No. Here, 108.
Yes?
Mrs. Short?
Yes.
We're police officers.
Oh?
We're looking for Peter Devers.
Peter Devers, Mr. Devers? He's in 206. What's he done?
Is he in his room now?
Well, I don't know. I thought I heard him come in, but it could have been Mr. and Mrs. Pyle. They live right over me. And Mr. Devers lives in the apartment next to the Piles, but I can hear him sometimes.
And you think maybe he's in?
Well, I thought I heard him, but I don't know. What's he done?
Well, we'd just like to talk to him.
He's in 206. Oh, I told you that.
How long has Mr. Devers lived here?
Oh, nearly 6 years.
What kind of a person is he?
Well, he's a nice person. He's been a very good tenant. He's quiet and doesn't go out at night much.
You know whether he was out earlier this evening?
Oh, yes. I know he went out, but I'm not sure whether or not he's come in yet.
Has he got a car?
Yes. Now, what in the world do you want him for?
Well, we'll know better after we talk to him. Show us where his car is, please.
Well, certainly. The garage entrance is at the end of the hall. I'll just get something to put around me. I was just getting ready to go to bed.
You better put something on warm. It's pretty cold.
I'll just be a second.
This guy sounds like an ideal citizen.
You better go up and wait by his door.
Yeah, right.
All right. I got this heavy. Oh, where's the other officer?
He went upstairs to wait.
Oh, well, the garage is this way. Mr. Devers is really an awfully nice man. I don't know what in the world he could have done. Is he speeding?
No. Which one is his car?
The gray one.
The sedan?
Yes.
Does Mr. Devers have a stove in his apartment?
Yes.
You been in all evening?
Yes.
Then you'd certainly hear an explosion from Mr. Devers' apartment.
An explosion?
Yeah, if his stove blew up.
Oh, my, yes. His stove didn't blow up. I would have heard it.
I think I better go up and see him.
What's that on the seat of the car?
Blood.
moving around.
He's in there, all right. Just saw his car. Blood all over it. Call Quine and tell him to get over with some men just in case.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Dr. Bishop.
Doctor? Oh, just a minute. I was just like... Who are you?
We'd like to talk to you, Mr. Davis.
You said you were Dr. Bishop.
We're police officers, Mr. Davis.
Police officer?
My name's Guthrie. This is Sergeant Cargan.
But why did you say you were Dr. Bishop? I don't understand.
Can we come in?
Well, I'm not feeling very well.
Yes, you had an accident, I understand.
Yes.
We'd like to talk to you, if you don't mind.
Well, come on in. The place is a mess. I didn't even bother to clean up. I didn't feel well, so I laid down.
The doctor said your stove blew up.
Oh, well, it wasn't my stove. I was over at a friend's house.
This evening?
Yes.
About what time, Mr. Davis?
Earlier, I guess about 8. I don't know exactly. What's this all about?
You live here alone?
Yes?
Who's the woman in the picture?
My mother. She died 10 years ago.
Tell us about the accident.
Well, like I told the doctor, the gas must have been on, and I struck a match. The stove exploded.
I hope your friend wasn't hurt.
Oh, no. You have to excuse me. It's a little hard to think. The doctor gave me some pills to stop the pain.
You were hurt pretty badly.
Oh, it's not so bad.
Who was your friend?
You mean where I was?
Yeah.
Oh, well, his name is Collins. Paul Collins.
Where does he live?
But what's this all about? What do you want with me?
We'd just like to know where you were around 7:30 this evening.
Well, I told you.
You sure you weren't on the corner of Jefferson and Adams?
Jefferson and Adams?
Did you know a Miss Bellows who lived
No.
I haven't given you the address.
Well, I don't know any Miss Bellows.
How about a Mrs. Gillette?
No.
We found the rifle.
Rifle?
It matched the empty shell casings.
Shell casing?
You can identify shell casings as easily as bullets.
We'll check with your friend, Paul Collins.
Wait a minute. There's no sense in going on with this. I don't know how to explain it. I shot both of them.
Why?
How can I answer you? I can't tell myself. I had the .22, and I don't know. I thought about turning myself in before I did it, but I couldn't.
You didn't know either of these women?
No, I'd never even seen them before. I thought about doing it a lot. It was like I couldn't help myself. I shot a pigeon one time when I was a kid, a pet pigeon. I used to raise him. He was just sitting there looking down at me, and I shot him. My folks never found out about it. I burned him in the incinerator. Well, it was like that. Look, I can't explain it to you, but I feel better now that it's over.
You just had to kill these people.
I couldn't help it. I can't possibly explain how I felt. I just couldn't help it.
Why women?
I don't know.
Well, you better come with us.
Okay. I'll get a coat.
Dad, this photograph of his mother. You know, she looks a little like an older edition of that first woman he killed.
Miss Bellows? Yeah.
Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, is written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Conrad as Sergeant Pete Carger, with Dave Young, Harry Lang, Howard McNear, Clayton Post, Jim Nusser, Vic Perrin, Parley Bear, Virginia Gregg, and Francis X. Bushman. The Lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
By transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Ben.
Hi, how's it going?
Okay. Are you shopping?
Just looking. Dull upstairs.
Yeah, it's dull every place. Only got 15 in the line tonight.
Huh? Oh, say, here your kid brother passed his final exam.
Yeah. You're going to be pestered with quines.
What'd he put in for?
Motors.
Oh, I think I'll grab a seat.
Okay, I'll see you later.
May I have your attention, please? You people on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. All right, boys, move it to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front. Hands at your side. Now when I call your number, step out, look straight ahead, and talk up. Talk up loud enough so the people in the back of the room can hear you. Okay, number 1, Harry Connors, robbery. Where do you live, Harry?
6514 Maryland Avenue, South.
Where do you work?
I don't.
What was your last job?
Stevedore.
What?
I was a stevedore.
Who'd you work for?
Black Star Shipping Company.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about 2 months ago.
Louder, Harry. How long?
2 months.
Why'd you quit?
Oh, I had to.
Why?
Oh, bad back. Hurt my back.
Any weapons when you were arrested?
Yeah, I had an automatic.
What kind?
Hey, Army 45.
Who does it belong to?
Hey, the Army, I guess the Army.
Okay, step back. Number 2, Peter Sanchez, assault. Where do you live, Pete?
Me and my wife and kids.
Where?
Delaware Avenue.
What number?
618 North.
Why'd you hit him?
Only steal my kid. I can hit him for a while.
Answer the questions, Pete. Why'd you hit him?
Cause is no good.
What'd you hit him with?
My arm.
What'd you have in your hand?
A pound.
Where'd you get it?
From his mother.
What was she doing with it?
Well, she was going to hit him, too.
Any other arrests, Pete?
Yes, sir.
What for?
For hitting his mother.
Lose your temper pretty easy, don't you, Pete?
Well, only when I get mad.
Okay, step back. Number 3, George Donnan, drunk and disorderly. Step out. Where do you live, George?
A427 West 106th Street.
Where do you work?
Oh.
I work for myself. I'm
Can I talk to you?
Yeah, what kind of work?
A plumbing contract.
Where were you arrested?
I don't remember.
What do you remember?
Yeah, what's up?
Just got a call from Jones's pawn shop. There's a kid down there trying to pawn a $5,000 necklace.
How old a kid?
Jones says he can't be more than 10. Go in the back way. Jones said it would be open.
Okay.
Well, you are the police?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Asher. Where's the kid?
That's him out there playing the piano.
Does he suspect anything?
I don't think so. I told him I would have to wait for my wife before I could give him any money. He seemed to believe me.
He looks like a nice kid.
Seems nice. But the necklace...
You have it on you?
Here. These are all perfect diamonds. Center one weighs 1 3/4 carats. That's 2,000 right there.
You stay here, Mr. Jones. Come on, Asher. Let's have a talk with the boy.
Right.
Hello, son.
Hi,
What's your name?
Bobby. What's yours?
Ben. What are you doing here, Bobby?
Waiting for Mrs. Jones to come in so I can get my money.
Your money? What for?
I sold Mr. Jones a necklace.
Where'd you get the necklace?
Why do you want to know?
Bobby, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Asher. We're policemen.
I didn't do anything.
Bobby, where did you get the necklace?
I found it at home. Why?
Do you know who it belongs to?
Yes, sir. It belongs to my mother.
Does your mother know you have it?
No, but she wouldn't mind if she did.
Is your mother home now?
No, I don't know where she is.
What's your last name, Bobby?
Mercer?
Where do you live?
2116 Stamper Avenue.
Do you have a phone there?
Yeah, Park 90874.
Asher, call his folks and let them know where he is and what happened to the necklace.
There's nobody home. Only my little brother, and he's too small to answer the phone.
Well, give it a try anyway, Dave.
Right.
You ever taken anything from your mother before?
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't have taken Mom's necklace, only I know I could get some money for it.
Do you know how much the necklace is worth?
$5.
Tell me, Bobby, what do you want a lot of money for?
I just want to get some food for me and Danny.
That's your brother?
Uh-huh. Mom wouldn't mind.
She wouldn't?
Mom would want us to have enough money to get something to eat.
That's all you wanted the money for?
Well, sure.
Nobody home.
Do you know where your mother and father are?
No, sir.
Maybe they're out looking for you and the necklace.
Well, they're not looking for me. I'm looking for them.
What do you mean, son?
I haven't seen Mom or Dad for a long time.
Well, is there someone watching after you while they're gone?
No, Danny and me are all alone. He's been crying because he's hungry.
You mean that your folks just up and left you two kids to just take care of yourselves?
I guess so. We got up one morning and they're both gone.
Well, how long ago was that?
We all went to the movies last Saturday. That was the last time I saw them.
They didn't leave you any money to buy food with?
No, sir. I guess they had to stay away longer than expected. That's why I don't think Mom would mind if I sold her necklace.
Where does your father work, Bobby?
He sells used cars at Opportunity Corner downtown.
Asher, got to check on the father. See if he's been around the car lot in the last week.
Do you have a gun?
Sure. Big one.
Ever shoot anybody?
What's your father's full name?
Same as mine. Bobby, Robert Mercer.
Is your brother all right at home alone?
I don't know. I didn't want to leave him, but he was crying. I wanted to get something for him to eat.
When was the last time you had anything to eat?
Yesterday morning. We had a candy bar.
Now, where did you get it? Well, that's all right.
It wasn't like stealing. Danny was hungry, and so was I.
Come on, Bobby. Let's go over to your house, huh?
What about Mom's necklace? I sold it to Mr. Jones.
Well, wouldn't you rather find your mother and father?
Are you going to find them for me?
I'll sure try.
Stuffy in here.
Now, open a couple of windows.
Yeah.
Now, where's Danny?
Upstairs.
Well, let's go up and see him, huh?
Sure. He must be asleep. He isn't crying.
How many days have your folks been gone?
3, I think. Oh, I got a stomachache.
Nah, we'll get you something to eat as soon as we see Danny.
In here. I guess he's asleep.
Where's your phone, Bobby?
Downstairs by the stairs.
I took a look around downstairs.
Call an ambulance.
Something wrong with Danny?
Yeah, he's sick, Bobby.
Oh, maybe it would be better if we got him right into the car.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
We'll wrap that blanket around him.
Gosh, I guess it was my fault.
You go along with Sergeant Asher, Bobby.
Come on, Bobby.
Where are we going?
To take care of Danny and get you something to eat.
Well, what if Mom comes back and she doesn't find us?
Well, I'm going to stay here, Bobby. I'll tell her where you are if she comes back.
Come on, Bobby. We got to hurry.
Okay.
I'll check with the neighbors.
Right.
I'll call and tell them you're coming.
Okay, man.
Come on. You'll kill Mom, won't you?
Sure, Bobby, sure. Emergency hospital, please.
Hi.
Asher get to the hospital yet?
Yeah.
Little boy's pretty sick. I've been checking with the neighbors. You two go on in and see what you can turn up in the house.
You know, there's got to be something wrong. Parents wouldn't go off and leave 2 kids to starve.
Well, I can't find out much. None of the neighbors seem to know anything about it. I'm going to check that house now.
I called where the father works.
Opportunity Corner?
Yeah. He hasn't been to work in 3 days.
Let's see what we can find in the house. And there's no car in the garage. I've got traffic checking that now. I'm going across the street.
Okay.
Yeah?
Hello. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm a police officer.
Yeah, I've been watching you going around to the other houses. Something wrong at the Mercers?
We're checking on them. They seemed to disappear 3 days ago and left the children alone.
Left those 2 little kids?
That's right.
I didn't know the kids were alone. I've seen the oldest one going out of the house now and then, but I had no idea that the family wasn't there.
Do you know the Mercers very well?
No. They just moved in about a month ago. You think something's happened?
Well, we don't know. Both the kids are hungry. Little one's pretty sick.
Gosh, if I'd known...
What kind of people were the Mercers?
Well, like I said, I didn't know them very well. It seemed like nice folks, I guess.
Well, what kind of a car did they drive?
A kid. It was a sedan, black one. I think he's in the used car business.
Did they ever have any arguments?
Yeah, they had a couple of good ones. Well, who doesn't?
And when was the last?
Gosh, I don't know.
Did you see them leave the house 3 days ago?
3 days ago?
Yeah, Saturday.
No, I don't think so.
They took the kids to a show.
Well, maybe my wife did.
Oh, well, where's your wife?
Having her hair done. Crazy deans get all their hair cut off. I'll call her if...
No, that's all right. I'll check with her later.
Did you find anything in the house?
Not yet.
I hope nothing's happened to him.
Well, thank you, Mr...
Bishop. Stan Bishop. I work at the Fidelity Insurance Company on Spring. Stayed home to figure out my income tax. Playing a little hooky.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Bishop. I'll stop by later to talk to your wife.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell her.
Ben?
Yeah?
We were looking in the basement.
Yeah?
There's a woman's body in the laundry bin. That's the way I found her.
No blood.
Looks like she's been strangled.
Yeah. And bruises on the neck. Dead at least a couple of days.
Think the husband did it?
Possible. He sure isn't around to say he didn't. And here's Mr. Bishop.
This officer said you found Mrs... Oh.
Is that Mrs. Mercer?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Mrs. Mercer.
How do we think she's been strangled?
Oh. Who did it?
We don't know yet.
Her husband?
We don't know yet.
Do I have to stick around?
No. Thank you for the identification.
Sure.
Well, he may want to talk to you again.
Sure.
Asher's on his way over. The lab boys and the coroner should be here, too.
Hello?
Oh, hello. They're downstairs in the basement.
Sounds like Asher now.
Yeah, I know. Who are you?
I'm a neighbor.
Asher? Yeah, coming right down, Ben.
Lab boys are right behind me. Should be here in about 5 minutes.
Oh, that's nice.
The neighbor just identified her.
Strangled?
Looks like it.
And I took Bobby over to the juvenile authorities.
What about the younger one?
He's going to be all right, but it's lucky we found him when we did. Oh, I checked at the used car lot. Mercer was part owner. Made pretty good money.
Well, that counts for the expensive necklace.
Boys on the lot say they haven't heard from him in 3 days.
What about his car?
Oh, it's a black Cadillac sedan, 1950, Series 62.
You get a license number?
77J8843. It's one of the cars from the lot. I put out an APB for Mercer in the car.
Come on, Pete.
Where are we going?
I want to talk to Bobby Mercer again.
What are you going to say to him?
I don't know. What do you say to a kid whose mother's been killed? Hello, Bobby.
Is this your office?
Sure is, Bobby. Shut the door, Pete. Come on in.
Well, I have to go down to...
Come on in.
Okay.
Don't you want to come in, Pete?
Sure, Bobby, sure. Well, how do you feel?
I feel good.
Well, Danny's going to be fine. He was just a little sick.
Where's Mom and Dad? Did they come home?
Well, we can't find your father.
Oh, but you found Mom. Did she come home? Why didn't she come see me? Can I go home?
Bobby, look.
How'd you like a candy bar, Bobby?
Okay. Where's Mom?
Bobby, do you have any idea where we might find your father?
No, but why don't you ask Mom? She'd know.
Well, she didn't know, Bobby.
Is he lost or something?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
You know, that I'd like to be a policeman when I get grown up.
Bobby.
Yeah?
Bobby, you can't go home right away.
Why not?
Well, your mother, she's...
What's wrong with Mom?
Pete.
Is something wrong with Mom?
You see, Bobby, sometimes things happen.
What's happened to Mom? She's sick?
No, she's not sick. Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Come on in.
I got the lab report.
Yes, Bobby, you're a big boy. I wasn't half as big when I was your age.
I want to see Mom.
Your mother's had an accident, Bobby. Bobby, listen.
No.
Come on, Bobby. You've got to be a big fella and take this.
No. I want Mom. Wait.
Oh, I can't do it.
Your mother's dead, Bobby.
Oh, no.
Climb.
No.
Climb. You better take him back.
Sure. Come on, Bobby.
No, let me go. I want my mother.
Come on, Bobby.
No, please.
You better pick him up.
No.
Up you go.
No, please let me go, please. I want Mom. Please.
Get a cigarette?
Yeah.
Thanks. How long you been with the force, Ben?
15 years.
12 for me next month.
I know.
Think it's because we can't do anything else?
I don't know. Guthrie.
Is this homicide?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Genevieve Lake speaking. I just heard about Mrs. Robert Mercer's death on the radio. I'd like to talk to you about it. I know Mr. Mercer. Can you come out here?
Of course, Miss Lake. What's your address?
752 West Palm.
752 West Palm. That's in Forest Park?
Yes, that's right. At the end of Palm.
Thank you, Miss Lake. I'll be right out.
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. Sergeant Cargan.
How do you do?
Hello. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
Are you the one I talked to?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I don't know quite how to start.
You said you heard a news broadcast about Robert Mercer.
Well, yes.
You know Robert Mercer?
Yes. Yes, I know him.
Well, you wanted to tell us something about him.
I didn't know he was married.
You didn't?
I didn't know he had a wife and 2 kids.
Well, we'd like to question him, if you can help at all.
I met him about 3 months ago. He sold me a car.
I see.
I didn't know he was married because he didn't say anything about it. He never said anything about it.
Well, we understand that.
I saw him quite a bit, maybe a couple of times a week.
A couple of times a week for 3 months?
Yeah, well, maybe not always a couple of times a week, but, well, you know.
What did you want to tell us about the Mercer murder?
Well, he came by here 3 days ago.
Saturday.
Saturday? Yeah, it was Saturday.
That was the day his wife was killed.
He wanted me to go away with him. He said he was going out of town, and he wanted me to go with him.
Why didn't you?
Well, the way he was acting. He was acting kind of funny, strange. He was real nervous.
What did he say to you?
Just that he wanted me to go away with him, that he had to leave town on business, and that he wanted me to come along. Just because he was acting funny wasn't the only reason I didn't go with him. It wouldn't look right. I told him it wouldn't, you understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Did he say where he was going?
Just out of town. I wouldn't have gone with him even if he'd been acting all right, you understand.
Yeah.
He used to go up to a cabin sometimes on the weekends. I thought maybe that was where he was going.
Cabin?
Yeah, the cabin's at Horseshoe Lake.
And you know he's been up there before?
Oh, yeah.
Just where is this cabin?
Horseshoe Lake.
Well, what part? What's the location?
Well, I'm not sure. It's off the highway. I remember there's a general store just before...
That's all right.
I really didn't know he had a wife and kids. If I'd have known...
We understand.
If you go to the general store, they can tell you where the cabin is.
Does Mr. Mercer own the cabin?
No, he rents it.
I doubt if he'd be there, with his name on all the newscasts.
Oh, he uses another name when he rents the cabin.
What name, Miss Lake?
Smith. Robert Smith. If he's up there, you won't tell him I told...
No, we won't tell him.
You understand?
Yeah, we understand.
Afternoon.
How are you?
Hello. What can I do, sir?
We're looking for a man named Robert Smith.
You are?
Is he in his cabin?
Well, I couldn't say.
And we were told you could tell us where to find him.
I'll tell you where to find the cabin, but if he ain't in it, I can't help him.
We're police officers.
Uh-huh.
Is Mr. Smith living in the cabin?
Well, he has been.
For how long?
What you want him for?
We'd like to talk to him.
Oh, come on. What you want him for? What's he done?
We didn't say he'd done anything.
Oh, now, you don't have to play cagey with me. You fellows are from the city, ain't you?
That's right.
Well, now, I sure don't figure that city cops would come all the way up here just to talk.
What'd you say your name was?
I didn't. Sam Fisher.
Mr. Fisher, it's getting dark. We'd like to find Robert Smith before it gets any darker.
Might have a hard time shooting if it gets too dark, huh?
We're not planning on shooting anybody, Mr. Fisher.
Oh, no, for land's sake. You two fellas are treating me like I don't know nothing at all.
Mr. Fisher, how long has Robert Smith been living in the cabin?
Since Saturday. I rented it to him Saturday. This isn't the first time he's rented it. He's rented up lots of times in the past couple of months. He started coming up around, let me see, last January.
When was the last time you saw him?
About 4 this afternoon. He come in to buy some groceries and things.
And he's been up here since Saturday?
Mm-hmm. Saturday night, to be exact. Got me out of bed around 11. Oh, now, come on, fellas. What's it all about, huh? What do you want him for, huh?
Where's the cabin, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, you fellas. Well, it's up the road about 3 miles. You come to a turnoff that has a sign, Paradise Villa. That's it.
Up the road?
About 3 miles, about that. Turn right.
Paradise Villa.
That's right. That's the name of his cabin. Ain't nothing like a villa, but that young fella I hired to paint the signs, he got real fancy.
Well, thank you, Mr. Fisher.
You don't want to tell me what this is all about?
Sorry, Mr. Fisher, we can't.
Oh, say, look, fellas.
Yes, Mr. Fisher?
We're in
a hurry, Mr. Fisher.
I didn't know as how I ought to tell you this before or not. But seeing as how you just want to talk to Smith...
Tell us what, Mr. Fisher?
Well, when Smith was in to buy the groceries, he bought himself a box of 30-30s.
I guess he must have a rifle.
I guess he must.
Thanks, Mr. Fisher.
You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
That a guy'd kill his wife and leave 2 children to starve.
It looks like this guy did.
Oh, there's a sign.
Yeah, that's it. Paradise Villa.
Want to drive right up to the house?
No, we'll walk up and take it easy.
Yeah. If it snowed, I wouldn't be a bit surprised. It's funny how you miss street lights.
Yeah.
I can't see 2 feet.
There's a light.
How do we take him?
Well, there's probably a back door. You'll find it and cover it. I'll just knock at the front.
So there's a car. Black cab.
Okay, go ahead. I'll give you about 30 seconds.
Good luck.
Somebody out there? Anybody out there?
Put down the rifle, Mr. Mercer.
Who are you?
Police. Put down the rifle.
I thought I heard somebody out there. You better come inside.
Pete.
Someone else?
My partner.
I wondered how long it would take you to find me. Ginny tell you?
This is my partner, Sergeant Cargan.
You better both come in. It's too cold to stand out here.
Get the rifle, Pete.
Sure. Come on in.
You'll have to come back to town with us.
I heard the news broadcast this afternoon, but I didn't think you'd be up here this soon. I was thinking last night about going down and turning myself in.
Did you kill your wife, Mr. Mercer?
Yeah. Don't ask me why. I killed her, and I guess I had a lot of reasons, but I can't seem to think of any good ones right now.
We better go.
The broadcast said the children were all right.
Yeah, they're all right now.
I'm not their real father, you know. I married Lucille. Oh, what difference does it make?
Not much.
I don't know. Maybe you do. Why does a man kill somebody?
I guess it depends.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carger, Sergeant Pete Carger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you'll see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner.
By transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
How's it going? Oh, pretty good line tonight. 42 boys. Where's Quine? Just got called upstairs. Didn't you run into him? Didn't see him. Anything interesting in the line? Here's the sheet. Take a look. The Albert brothers. The second bunch, I think. Yeah, it's the second bunch.
May I have your attention, please?
I'm going to sit down.
On the other side of the wire
see you
in the
later.
audience room. May I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you are sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. Now turn and face front. You back it up a little. Back right up against the wall. Okay, hands at your sides, face front. Now, when I call out your number, step out and look straight ahead. Keep your voice loud enough so everyone can hear you. Okay, number 1, Ernest Fletcher, robbery. Stand up straight, take your hands out of your pockets. Don't look at me, look straight ahead. Okay, where do you live, Ernest?
553 West 109th Street.
Hotel, house, or what?
Hotel, I guess you'd call it.
What do you call it?
Everything I can think of.
How long you lived there?
How long? Guess about 3 years. Yeah, about 3 years, maybe a little more.
Were you arrested with anybody?
Yeah.
Who were you arrested with?
Girl. Name's, I don't remember her name.
Holt?
Holt?
Lisa Holt?
Lisa, yeah, that was it. Lisa. She was with me when I got picked up. She didn't know nothing about it. They turned her loose.
You have any weapons with you?
Just Lisa.
Any weapons, Ernest?
No.
How about a car?
No, I don't have a car. You picked me up before I had a chance to get a car.
You own a car?
No, I don't own one.
Where are you from, Ernest?
Detroit. I've been here about 4 years.
Okay, step back, Ernest. Number 2, Jack Casper, assault. Where do you live, Jack?
Washington Avenue.
Talk up.
Washington Avenue. 107 West Washington Avenue.
Who do you live there with?
Another guy. Willard Case. I live with him.
See the guy you hit?
Yeah, he's the guy.
Why'd you hit him?
I don't know. I guess I just felt like it. He had it coming.
He's in pretty bad shape. Might turn into manslaughter.
I hit him hard. He had it coming.
What'd you hit him with?
A shovel. I was digging out back, and I hit him with the shovel.
You just hit him?
Yeah. I turned around and belted him in the face. He had it coming.
You keep saying he had it coming.
He did.
Well, why?
Why?
Yeah, why do you have it coming?
I've been living with him for 7 months. He's a terrible guy to live with. Anything you do, he's got something to say about it. You take a bath, he tells you you're doing it all wrong. He's been telling me I've been doing everything wrong for 7 months. The other day, he told me I wasn't using the shovel right, so I belted him with it.
Why didn't you leave? Why didn't you stop living with him?
For a while, I thought maybe he was right.
Okay, step back. Number 3, Stanley Phillips, robbery. Where do you live, Stan?
8876 and a half South Adams.
How long you lived there?
Oh, I lived there, I guess, about a couple of years, I guess.
Bad.
Were you arrested with anybody?
No.
Can I see?
Weapon?
Sure.
Yeah, automatic.
Describe it.
Well, it was a 45. I don't know.
What's that? Just got a call from General Hospital. 12 people have been carried in the last hour. They were poisoned. Small.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Brought in 3 more a few minutes ago.
Well, that's 15 people. What did it?
Bad booze.
What?
Somebody sold them some bad liquor. They're going blind, having convulsions.
Did you talk to any of them?
Not yet. They're all too sick.
They're actually going blind?
According to one of the doctors. Oh, there he is.
Well, let's talk to him.
His name's Archer. Doctor, this is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Quine.
Oh, hello, boys.
How are you, Doctor?
Fine.
I was just called in, Doctor. Maybe you better brief me.
Well, Lieutenant, there isn't much to brief you on at the moment. 15 or 16 cases in already, and most of them are in very serious condition.
Mm-hmm. Poison?
Wood or methyl alcohol, probably. 4 or 5 are already blind.
Any of them well enough to talk to?
Well, there's one that came in a short time ago. I don't know his name.
Mm-hmm. And he's well enough to be questioned?
He was when I looked at him. He's pretty sick, but he seemed much better than the rest. This is pretty terrible. No telling how many people have gotten hold of this stuff.
The bad liquor?
Yeah, it's homemade. Every one of the people who've been brought in are from the poorest section of town. We got some addresses from them, but the rest you can tell.
Mm-hmm. Someone sold it for less than the government price, I'll bet.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm worried about this turning into an epidemic. It's bigger than just a party making it in the bathtub. Whoever brewed this stuff was planning on making some ready cash. If they've sold it to 15, they probably sold it to a lot more.
Mm. Well, look, Doc, I'd like to talk to this one man.
Sure. Just come this way. Going to need more space. Wards are already pretty full.
Is this man in the ward?
No. He was for a while until he got better.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a cot in the hall. We need all the beds for the really sick ones.
Tell me, Doc, any of the victims say where they got the stuff?
No, matter of fact, I haven't asked them.
Where is everybody now, Jeff? Oh, I just want to talk to you. Now, listen here.
How do you feel?
Well, I felt worse. I felt much worse.
His name is Toomey.
Stanley Toomey, and I feel good enough to leave. Who are all these guys?
Well, Mr. Toomey, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie, and this is Sergeant Quine.
Lieutenant?
That's right, Mr. Toomey. This is Sergeant Quine.
Law?
That's right, Mr. Toomey.
Oh, I'm a very sick man. Doctor, I feel very sick, and I think I should rest for a while.
I thought you wanted to leave.
Well, I simply drank something and didn't agree. I haven't done anything you can throw me in the pokey for.
You've been thrown in before, haven't you, Toomey?
I want to lawyer. Oh, I feel very sick again all of a sudden.
You excuse me, I have to be getting back to the ward.
Well, sure, go right ahead, man.
Well, like I said, I was very sick. I'm very sick. You can't just leave.
You'll be all right, Mr. Toomey.
All right. Doc, I tell you, I'm very sick again all over again. I'll be like the rest of those rummies in there.
Well, you're well enough to talk.
Well, I'm sick. I'm very, very sick. If you go walking off like
Mr.
this...
Toomey, I think that I'm the best judge of that.
Well, then trade me stomachs.
You talk to these men. I'll be back.
Oh, now, fellas.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Toomey.
Well,
We're not going to haul you
nothing.
in. If we just want to talk to you.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Cigarette? No. Sure.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. You just want to talk, huh?
That's right, Mr. Toomey. Now, tell me, where did you get the stuff you were drinking?
Which stuff?
Well, the stuff that made you sick.
Well, I guess I got to confess to you. I've been feeling pretty bad lately. I've been awful low. Troubles, depressed kind of. I've been drinking on occasion. Just an escape.
Oh, come on, Silly. You've been escaping ever since I first knew you.
Well, lately more than usual, I guess.
Well, what's that got to do with the stuff that made you sick?
Well, last night and yesterday and, this morning, I was drinking. It's kind of hard to tell what stuff I got sick on.
Now, what were you drinking?
Oh, various things. It's kind of hard to keep track. Oh, I was very depressed.
Yeah.
Just to pick out just which one of the...
Now, when did you first get sick?
Well, I remember when I woke up.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you wake up?
Well, I was lying down in a particular alley. Shelter that I was in. It's a little vague.
That's when you first got sick?
Yeah, well, I had a bad stomach ache. I knew it was something unusual because I'd been drinking various things for some time, and I generally get by. Oh, maybe an occasional lapse of memory or a slight headache or something, but nothing like this stomach ache. Well, I got pretty sick, and then I had a most disgusting thought.
What?
Ulcers.
Ulcers?
Oh, I'd be a laughing stock, so I went directly to the hospital to find out.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me, what time did you wake up in the alley?
Well, I have no idea.
What time did you go to sleep in the alley?
I have no idea.
Where were you before you went to the alley?
Where was I?
Yeah.
Where was I? Before I went in the alley, huh? Well, just give me a second on that one now. I kind of think. Where was I?
You have no idea?
Well, I remember going into Lemke.
On River Street?
That's it.
What'd you drink there?
Well, I spent my last 15 cents on something that Lemke was advertising at a very reasonable fee.
Where were you before Lemke's?
Oh, no.
Now, look, the sooner you answer, the quicker you can take it easy.
Well, fellas, I was in so many places. I was in the Bleached Cat. I was in the Barrel. The Barrel I wasn't in. I have given that place up. Max is not at all sociable. He forgets the people who kept his barn going during the tough days.
But the last place you remember before the alley was Lemke's.
Yeah, that's right. It was Lemke's. All those bums they've been bringing in, they might have gotten into some high-test gas. I knew a guy once named Wadley who drank 97 octane with orange juice.
Holy cow.
It was very fatal.
Did you drink any gasoline last night?
I have no idea.
Miserable district. Yeah. Every town's got one. There's Lemke.
Yeah, what do you guys want?
Little talk, Lemke.
The customers know you. You're going to ruin business.
If we make them nervous, let's go in the back.
Who's going to run the place?
Let's go in the back. Come on.
Okay.
What's wrong? Just want to talk to you.
Want to go in the back room?
All's good enough.
All right. Now, come on. What's the beef?
A bunch of people were carried into the hospital today.
Yeah?
They were all poisoned.
The guy did it?
They've been drinking bad booze.
My booze ain't the best, but I don't poison nobody.
You been selling any illegal stuff?
Illegal?
What alcohol?
Oh, stop.
Or methyl?
Oh, now, you've been here before. You know what I sell.
What did you sell it to me last night?
That rummy.
What did you sell to him?
I don't exactly remember. I sold him wine, I think.
He said it was something cheap.
Everything's cheap. You guys know the trade I get in here. You know, Toomey, he couldn't buy nothing except wine or maybe beer.
He says it wasn't wine or beer.
Oh, look, boys, I don't care what that rummy says. You don't know what he's saying anyway. He's one of the biggest lushers on
Some of those people they brought into the hospital have already gone blind.
Blind?
Yeah, some of them might die.
Look, I got to get back out in front. I can't leave the place with nobody to look after. It's Saturday night. I got a big crowd out there.
Let's see the bottle you served the wine to Toomey out of.
I told you, I don't know what I served him.
Let's take a look at your stock.
My stock?
Yeah. Show us your whole stock.
Oh, Lord.
Show us.
Okay. See what you guys do to my business? Everybody's beat it.
Well, as soon as we leave, they'll all be back. Go on. Show us your stock.
You guys have got to believe me. I didn't sell nothing illegal. Okay, here's the stuff. Take a look for yourself.
Awful lot of stuff, Ben. We start with anything that doesn't look grub.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, will you?
Yeah?
I sold it.
Okay, where is it?
Here's the last of it. Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. I bought it for $4.80 a gallon.
Ugh. Take a whiff, Ben.
I didn't know it'd make anybody shaky.
Didn't you sample it?
No.
Hi, Small. We found it.
I don't think you found all of it. Hello, Lemke.
Small.
We were able to talk to some more of the victims. I got a list of 4 more places like Lemke.
I didn't know it was dangerous.
You should have thought about it. They brought in 7 more people.
That makes 20. Where'd you get the stuff, Lemke?
From a guy, I don't know who. I saw a chance to make a quick buck, so I bought 6 gallons from him.
It's methyl alcohol, all right. They analyze it.
Okay, Lemke. Let's go.
I'm in a lot of trouble, huh?
Yeah. You're in a lot of trouble. Report. Methyl alcohol, mostly. Some artificial flavoring, some other things, but nothing important.
How do you get methyl alcohol?
Oh, you can get it. Anybody back here?
Should be.
Yeah, but...
Those bars we're checking. Anybody back here?
Not yet. Got a call in from Crockett, and he said he was questioning one of the owners, and he'd be in as soon as he got something.
Mm-hmm. Lemke find anything in the mug file yet?
No, not yet. He's still looking. I've got the artist coming down to see if he can make a drawing from Lemke's description. Lemke doesn't find anything in the mugs.
Okay.
Lemke didn't know the guy who sold him the stuff?
He swears he didn't.
What some guys will do to make a buck.
Yeah. Well, it's been 4 hours since the first victim was brought in. Last report made it 33 people. 6 of them blind. Half a dozen not expected to live.
Hi, Pete.
Hello, Small.
Hospital called. Said they've stopped coming in.
No, that's something.
Said 3 of them have died. Talked with Doc Archer, and he said it was a good bet 2 or 3 more would die before evening.
Well, who are the dead ones?
Here's the names and addresses.
How about families?
Only one had a family, Arthur Jones, wife and 3 kids. Wife was at the hospital when he died.
Well, whoever made that stuff couldn't have done better with a gun.
Yeah?
Crockett's coming in with the owner of the riverfront bar. Called in and said the owner, a man named Brennington, admitted selling the stuff.
Did the owner say who sold him the stuff?
Said he didn't know the guy.
Uh-huh. How about the other places?
I haven't heard anything yet. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, just identify him. Okay, thanks. Ben.
Yeah?
Asher just called from the mugs, and he says Lemke has found the man who sold him the stuff.
Well, have him bring Lemke up here.
Right.
And check and see how those other guys are doing, and when Crockett gets here, have him bring his man up.
Okay.
Boy, I'm a little tired.
It's kind of stuffy in here. I'll open the window.
Good idea. Thanks, Pete.
Yeah. Hey,
What?
look at that sunset. How about that?
Yeah.
You know, I've lived here all my life. You really don't think about how great your own hometown looks till sometimes when you see a sunset like that. Even the south side looks kind of like a painting. Hey, Paris is supposed to be the most beautiful city in the world. Think it is?
I don't know. I've seen it in pictures. I guess it's beautiful.
Let's go be French cops and find out.
Yeah, I'd like to see Paris sometime. I'd like to see a lot of other places.
Huh? What places?
Oh, Italy. You know, Rome, Venice. I'd like to see India.
India?
Yeah. I was a real good history student in school. I like to read about places. I always like to read about India.
Here's Lemke.
Okay.
This is the mug you called out.
Oh, Roger Peterson.
Quite a record.
Yeah. Are you sure this is the man, Lemke?
Sure, that's the guy. Came into my place, asked me if I wanted to buy the stuff. Said $5. I said $4.50. I paid $4.80 like I told you. That's the guy that sold it to me.
Last address, 9108 South River.
I got to check on it.
Let's go over and see for ourselves.
What's going to happen to me? How about going a little easy since I picked this guy out for you?
Asher, yeah? Crockett's coming in with another guy who's been selling the stuff. Show him the pictures and see if he bought it from Roger Peterson, too. All right. How about you, Lemke? I helped, didn't I? 3 of those people who drank the stuff just died. Well, did they say I was the one that sold it to them? They didn't have a chance to say anything. No names on the mailboxes. Landlord number 2. Lovely place. I've seen worse. Where?
Yeah?
We're police officers.
Okay.
Is there a Roger Peterson living here?
Yeah, what'd he do?
Just want to talk to him.
Well, sure.
What's your name?
Bivens, I run the place.
What room's Peterson in?
2nd floor, number 12. Hey, there going to be trouble?
Not if we can help it.
Then you don't mind if I leave the place for a while?
We might want to talk to you.
I'll just be down the block, staying out of the way of the trouble. You're going to try not to help.
You better stay in your room.
What if there's some shooting?
We'll try not to aim at the floor.
Okay, I'll stay in.
12?
Yeah. Enter the hall on the 2nd floor. He's probably sleeping. Always does in the daytime. Wakes nights.
Doing what?
All-night garage.
You got a key?
Yeah. This one.
I'll bring him right back.
Okay.
Bet he collects his rent right on time. 9 on this side, 12 on that side. Think we ought to go right in? Give him a knock. Knock again. If he's in, he's really sleeping. Well, let's find out. Where's the bedroom? That must be in over there. He's in. Come on, Peterson. Come on, Peterson. Huh? Come on. Wake up.
Huh? Hey, what's going on? Hey, what are you doing?
Police. Get out of bed.
Police?
Get out of bed and get your clothes on.
Well, let me wake up, will you? Let me wake up. What's going on? What right you got busting into my room?
I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder.
What are you talking about?
Get up and put your clothes on. We'll tell you all about it.
Murder? You guys must be nuts.
Now, look, I told you to get up.
Okay. I'm up. Okay?
Where are your clothes?
On the chair. But if you don't mind telling me, you guys come busting in here and tell me you want me on suspicion of murder. Yeah. And where's your warrant to come busting in here like this?
Right here.
Oh. Well, let me in on it. Who'd I kill, huh?
3 people.
3?
Maybe more by tonight.
Me? Kill 3 people? You're nuts.
Get into your clothes.
What 3 people? Tell me what 3 people I'm supposed to have killed.
The people who drank that stuff you've been selling.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll tell you all about it at the station.
Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got my pants.
I told you to hurry up.
Well, let me at least get my pants on.
And move. Okay, let's go.
Watch it, then. I've had it. Leave me alone.
All right, get up.
Yeah. I'm up. Look, I sold the stuff, sure. But I didn't make it honest.
Who did make it?
My boss. The guy I work for.
Who's the guy you work for?
Name's King. Dave King.
We know Dave King.
Yeah? Well, I work for him.
At the garage?
Yeah, at the garage. He bought the stuff and mixed it. I just peddled it for him.
Where is Dave King?
If he ain't home, he's at the garage. Honest, I didn't make the stuff. You believe me, don't you?
Sure, Peterson. Here's your hat.
Yeah?
Where's Dave King?
Ain't in yet.
What? When'll he be in?
I don't know. Hey, look, what's on your mind?
Who are you?
What do you guys want?
He asked you who you were.
Maybe I don't feel like telling him.
I think you better. We're police officers.
Yeah.
What'd you say your name was?
Fisher, Sam Fisher. I'm a mechanic here.
Now, when did you say Dave King would be in?
He said I should be in any minute. Just called from the house, said he was coming right over. What's it all about?
When did Dave buy 6 gallons of methyl alcohol?
Methyl alcohol?
Yeah. When did he buy it?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Mr. King's business. I'm just a mechanic.
Well, you just wait around for Mr. King. When he comes in, I don't think it'd be a good idea to tell him who we are.
Well, he'll see you.
We're just customers. We've got a car stalled down the block. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look around, Pete. Oh, by the way, Sam.
Yeah?
If you decide to take a walk, don't. There's a dozen cops around the building. You try to find the methyl? Better if we find the mix. Any garage owner might have methyl. Yeah. There's the door. Sam?
Yeah?
What's in here?
Stall.
Oh, Ben. Yeah. Take a whiff of these barrels. That's it. Still enough in the bottom to hang him higher than the... Car just came in. That's King. Sam's gotten to him. He's getting out.
Hold it, boys.
Put away the gun, King.
Sam tells me you're unhappy.
We just found your mix.
Too bad you weren't a few minutes later. You're going to dump those barrels and get out of town.
Put down the gun. Place is covered.
I didn't see nobody when I come in.
King, the whole place is covered. There's a cop in the door right now.
Oh, come on, Guthrie.
Hey, drop it.
You okay, Quine? Sure. You better take Sam down to the station. Let's go, Sam.
Tired?
You know it.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
Why India?
Like I told you. I read about it and liked it.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers will put your name.
Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
No, Quine. Your witness is right over there in the first row. Oh, yeah, thanks. Say, have you got your car with you?
Yeah, why?
Oh, mine's in the shop. I thought maybe you'd give me a lift home.
Well, I gotta wait for Pete, but you're welcome if you want to stick around.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later. Oh, Miss Green.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Been here long?
Do you think you have the man?
Well, I don't know. If you see anybody that looks familiar at all, I want you to speak up.
Will there be many people to choose from?
There'll be quite a few.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please?
That's Sergeant Carter.
Thank you.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving right over to the end of the stage. Okay, now turn and face front. Hands at your sides. Number 3, take your hands out of your pockets. Now, when you answer my questions, talk up so the people in the back of the room can hear what you have to say. Okay, Leroy Morris, open charge. Step out, Leroy. Where do you live?
237 and 1/4, North Jefferson.
Is that a house?
No, it's a hotel, the Jefferson Arms. It's a hotel.
Where do you work?
Well, I'm not working.
How long since you had a job?
Well, I guess about 3 months.
Where'd you work in your last job?
Berkshire baker.
He's too small.
You
His
own a
leg's
car?
too small.
No.
When you worked at the bakery, Leroy?
The Berkshire baker.
Yeah. You work at the main plant?
Yes.
What was your job?
I cleaned up.
Janitor?
Well, I guess you could call it that.
What would you call it?
A cleanup man.
Okay, Leroy, step back. Number 2, James Hamilton, open charge.
He's about the
Where
right
do you live,
size.
9078 East Waterfield
But that doesn't sound like his voice.
That's the partner?
Sure.
Yeah.
What's your business?
Handyman.
Afraid I don't know what a handyman is, Jim.
You don't?
Why don't you tell me?
No, that's not his voice. The other one was much higher.
Well, he could have raised it.
Yes, I guess he could.
Sergeant Carger,
Yes, Lieutenant.
have the suspect raise his voice. Talk higher.
Raise your voice, Jim.
Higher?
Yeah, higher.
Like this?
Higher.
Higher, Sergeant.
Higher, Jim.
How's this?
Well, that's more like it.
Now say something.
What do you want me to say? I feel silly.
State your name and address again.
James Hamilton, 9078 East Waterfield Street.
That's not the man, Lieutenant.
Okay, Sergeant.
That's fine, Jim.
Is that all?
You can speak naturally.
I hope I still can.
Step back, Jim.
I'm a soprano.
All right.
You know it.
All right, step back.
Okay.
Number 3, William O'Brien, Grand Theft Auto. Come on, step out. Take your hands out of your pockets. Where do you live, Bill?
211 South Juanita.
Where's that?
That's a new development over near Marview.
He's not the one.
That's
He's
the
too short and
new
thin.
veterans development, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, sir.
What's your business?
Carpenter. I've never been arrested before.
Just answer the question.
I'm sorry.
You employed?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Clearfield Construction Company.
Anyone with you when you were arrested?
No, sir.
What kind of a car was it?
It's a foreign car, huh? I don't know what kind it was. I'd been drinking.
You drank much?
Well, not much. Had a fight with my wife. Oh, I'm sorry.
For what?
Just supposed to answer the question.
You had a fight with your wife.
Yes, sir.
You got drunk.
I sure did.
Then what'd you do?
Well, I don't remember much. I guess I just got in the car and drove it off. Guess I was feeling sorry for myself and just wanted something to happen.
It happened.
Yes, sir. It sure did.
How long you been married?
3 months since I got back from overseas.
Where overseas, Bill?
Korea.
You didn't hold up a bakery while you were feeling sorry for yourself, did you?
Hold up a bakery. I sure didn't, honest.
Okay, step back, Bill.
I'm sure he isn't the one.
No, I'm sure he isn't either.
Hi.
Hi, Pete. Want some coffee?
Yeah. No identifications, huh?
No. How's Miss Green going to identify anybody who walked into a store with a silk stocking over his head?
Pretty tough. You ever try it?
I've seen it. Here.
Oh, thanks. Sure can change your face in a hurry.
Yeah. You know, whoever this guy is, he's smart. He's done all 3 jobs on Monday morning.
That's smart.
Well, he gets the take for 2 full days. These bakeries are open on Sunday.
Sounds like he might have worked for the bakery.
Yeah. Or knows somebody who works for them. He wouldn't know how to find those floor safes unless he was well informed.
About 6'1".
Yeah.
Weight around 180.
Mm-hmm.
Wears brown hat and leather jacket.
And a silk stocking over his face.
Hey, it's good coffee.
Carries a gun, revolver. I hope we get him before someone scares him and he starts using it.
You got the rest of the bakeries staked out?
Yeah. Our men will cover from Sunday night till Tuesday morning. Can't spare them any longer than that. Guthrie.
That's Quine, Ben. Silk stocking boy hit the Excelsior Bakery and shot a guy.
Kill him?
Don't know yet. Waiting for the ambulance.
Excelsior Bakery, huh? Okay, Pete and I'll take it.
Something hot?
The guy with the silk stocking just held up another bakery, shot someone.
Ben.
Yeah?
This isn't Monday. Ambulance is here.
Yeah. Well, there's Quine.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Any witnesses?
Just the girl in the store.
Who's the man?
Checker for the bakery, just making her rounds.
Talk to the girl yet?
No, I've been too busy getting you in the ambulance down here.
Well, let's see what she has to say.
Miss Beatty?
How is he, Sergeant?
Take him to the hospital. We'll know more after he gets here. This is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carger. They'd like to ask you some questions.
I hope I can help.
Did you get a good look at the man, Miss Beatty?
A good look? Yes, it was horrible. He looked like... Well, I can't describe it. His face was all pushed out of shape under his silk stocking.
Same guy.
How did it happen?
It all started after I'd given him the money.
He made you open the safe?
Yes, the floor safe. He made me go into the back of the store with him. I was scared stiff. Well, we got into the storeroom and he made me open the safe. Then he told me to put all the money into the bread bag. I did it as fast as I could. I just wanted him to leave, to get out of the shop.
Mm-hmm. And what happened then?
Then he made me lie down on the floor. Just as I'd done what he said, the bell on the front door rang. It was the checker from the bakery, Mr. Burns.
Go ahead.
Well, the bell rang, and this robber made me get up and go out to see who it was. He told me to wait on them as though nothing had happened. Said he'd have his gun on me, not to make any slips. I've never been so scared in my life.
How did he know it was Mr. Burns?
How did he know? Well, I guess when I started talking to him, Mr. Burns, that is, I almost fainted when I saw who it was.
Did you try to warn him?
Mr. Burns? No, I was so scared that I just stood there. If I'd only done something...
Well, now, just relax. Try to take it easy and take your time.
Yes, sir. I knew that Mr. Burns had come to check the store, and they'd go into the back of the store. All I could do was stand there. I tried to talk, but nothing would come out. Finally, I asked Mr. Burns to go away and come back later.
And what did Mr. Burns do?
Well, he just laughed and made a joke about my having a boyfriend in the back of the store. The robber must have gotten scared when Mr. Burns laughed, because that's when he... Oh, my gosh, I'm getting the shakes. Look at me.
Here, sit down.
I'll be all right. It's funny. I was pretty good till I started telling you about it.
You want to tell us the rest?
Yeah, sure, I'll be all right. Well, Mr. Burns was still laughing when I heard the first shot. It all happened so fast, and I was so frightened.
You said first shot. How many shots were fired?
How many? Oh, 3, I think. I was looking at Mr. Burns when the first one hit him. He stopped laughing. I'll never forget his face.
Did he shoot at you?
I don't think so. He fired 2 more times, as I remember, and Mr. Burns spun around and fell on the counter. Right over there.
The doc found 3 holes in Burns.
Mm-hmm. And what happened then?
Then the man ran out the front door. I ran after him and yelled for the police.
The man on the street called in. That's when I got the call.
Miss Beatty, can you remember if the hold-up man touched anything? Or if there was any place where he might have left fingerprints?
Let me see. Oh, I don't think I'd remember if he did.
Get all the information on Miss Beatty. We want a statement.
Right.
I hope you catch him.
We will. This guy isn't going to be easy.
He'll slip. They always do.
Yeah? And in the meantime, he's liable to fill up this hospital.
Well, there's the doc. Hope he has something good to say.
I hope so.
Hello, Guthrie. You look as tired as I feel.
Yeah, I'm tired, all right. How about Burns?
Can't tell yet. He's still out. Just wheeled him out of surgery. Took 3 slugs out of the center abdomen.
Mm-hmm. What were they?
Looked like 38s. Sent them over to Charlie in the lab.
I'll check.
They were steel jackets. Otherwise, Burns wouldn't have any stomach at all. Must have been fired at close range. Powder burns on his shirt.
According to the witness, he was about 10 feet away.
I sent the clothes down to Charlie in the lab.
Charlie's going to be tired, too.
Have any leads on who did it?
Don't know a thing.
What does he look like?
You ever see a man with a silk stocking pulled over his head?
Oh, you're kidding.
Not a bit. Makes identification almost impossible.
Silk stocking, huh?
Thinking about trying it?
Might not be a bad idea when I want to sneak out of the house. Well, take care of yourself, Ben. Get some sleep.
I'll try.
Send you over some vitamins.
Thanks.
Don't mention.
Nice guy.
Yeah. We think we've got a tough job.
He probably won't show himself for a while after using that gun.
He might. So far, he's been taking nothing but chances.
He sure crossed us up.
Pulling a job on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
Yeah?
2 days take again.
How do you figure?
Bank holiday yesterday.
Hey, you're right. I'll be darned.
Now, let's see what the lab's got.
Hi, boys.
What do you got for us, Charlie?
Got these, 38s.
Uh-huh.
Find anything in the bakery?
Yeah, nice little girl gave me some coffee cake to take home.
Anything official?
Nothing yet. The victim was shot from about 10 feet.
Yeah, we know that.
Hey, you want some coffee cake?
No, thanks.
You shouldn't be eating that stuff, Charlie. You're getting too heavy.
I'd want to diet if you're really worried.
Well, let's know if you find anything.
Don't I always?
Honest, Charlie. Can't stay healthy with all that weight.
My mental attitude. I escaped by feeding my neurosis on coffee cakes and bonbons.
Well, I'm going to stake those bakeries out on a 24-hour schedule if it's just one man.
Van.
Yeah, what's up, Clint?
Man who got shot in the bakery, Mr. Burns.
Yeah, what about him?
Doc Gerson just called from the hospital. Burns died.
What about his family?
I'm going over there now.
Yeah? I got a killer to catch now.
Big Town is where mystery and action await you every week. CBS Radio's Big Town, Wednesday nights on most of these same stations, is where editor Steve Wilson and his staff of fighting newsmen and women come to grips with criminals and killers. And there's action-packed listening every minute. Don't miss the latest Big Mystery Extra in Big Town.
It says here that meat's going up another 4 cents.
Yeah?
Remember when you could get a hamburger for 15?
Yeah. Maybe we should be vegetarians, huh?
Vegetables are up, too.
Why don't you read the funnies?
I have.
Food keeps going up. We'll have to give up eating.
Sure. I can just see you.
That say anything about Burns getting shot?
Yeah. Silk stocking killer.
That'll sell papers.
Police baffled.
Always we're baffled. Why don't they say anything about the ones we wrap up in a hurry? Police not baffled. Oh, come on, don't hog it.
All right, here. Read the funnies.
Better than this menu.
What's the matter with the menu?
You read it lately?
I make it up.
I didn't think it looked real.
Jokes. Here. 2 hamburger steaks in a hurry.
I'd sure hate to wait around when you were taking your time.
How do you put up with him, Lieutenant?
Ignore him.
Benny, I really love you.
Well, then lay off.
It's your food I'm mad at.
Hey, look, I hate to bust this up.
All right, then don't.
Some guy just called in.
Yeah?
Hey, he was out walking his dog, saw a guy bury a sack, dug up the sack, and found it full of money.
We're on the bakery job.
Yeah, that's what this is all about.
What do you mean?
The bag the money was in came from the Berkshire Bakery.
What's the man's name?
Davis. Arthur Davis.
Quiet, William, quiet, boy.
Hey, eh? Oh, stop it, will you? Get back there.
Mr. Davis?
Yes, what is it?
We're police officers, Mr. Davis.
Oh, come in.
Thank you. This is
I
Sergeant...
thought you were coming right over. I called a good 15 minutes ago. Thought you would be right over here.
Well, we were having
The
dinner.
money's in the other room in the sack. William. Oh, now what's the matter with you? You like policemen? I guess you don't like police.
I guess not.
I guess he ain't a police dog. Oh, there's the money.
Do you mind telling us how you found it?
Well, I dug it up. I told one of your men on the phone. Didn't he tell you?
Well, he was a little vague. He just said
I saw some fella burying it. I was out walking with him. No, William. I was out walking him, and I saw this fella burying something. What do you fellas call yourselves?
Well, I'm Guthrie.
Davis, Arthur Davis.
How do you do?
That's
This is
William. Oh, he's quite a dog.
I'm sure he is.
I saw this fella out burying something, and he was looking mighty suspicious. Oh, yes, he was looking around like he was expecting to see a ghost or something.
You think you'd recognize him again, Mr. Davis?
Recognize? Oh, no. It was way too dark.
Well, didn't he see you?
Well, how could he?
Well, if you saw him...
Well, I was on the road above him. He couldn't see me, but I could sure see him. And William, he didn't open his mouth, not once. He's a good dog.
You mind if I look at the bag, please?
Oh, go ahead, yes. $432. That's what I found, and that's what you got.
Would you mind showing us where you found this, Mr. Davis?
Why, certainly. $432. I didn't touch a bit of it. Come on, William. Let's show the fellas where we found the... Oh, excuse me.
Phew. Yeah.
Hello? What's that? Who? No, my name is Davis. Guthrie.
Must be quiet.
No. This is Davis.
That's for me, Mr. Davis.
Oh, yes, wait a minute. Why didn't you say who you wanted? You asked for some fellow named Guthrie.
Well, I'm Guthrie. I told my office to call.
William,
It's
now you
Guthrie.
just shut up now. You know, it's not polite to make all this racket
Yeah?
when someone's trying to talk on the telephone.
Where?
Now, if I've told you one time, I've told you a thousand
Okay.
times.
I'll get right over.
Yeah,
Hey.
nice boy.
Yeah? Boy with a silk stocking.
Boy with the silk stock.
Another bakery? Yeah. You stay here with Mr. Davis.
Well, ain't you going to come along while I show you?
Well, you show Sergeant Cog.
Who?
I'm Cogger.
Oh, well, surely. Come along. I'll show you. Yes, you can come, William.
After he shows you, send him back to the house. Quine said our boy's wounded, so maybe he'll come back to dig up with the money. Right.
You fellas coming? I want to leave this door open, you know.
Be right there, Mr. Davis.
Oh, hold your horses, William, boy.
Good luck. Thanks a lot.
Not far now. Just up ahead, and then you turn right. Just up ahead.
All right, Mr. Davis.
I left Sergeant, what's his name?
Cogger.
I left him up there. Oh, it's cold up there. Turn right. Better slow down there. Wish you'd let me take William with me. He won't like me going out without... Stop right here. Yeah. That, what's his name? He should be around here someplace.
Hey, up, Pete.
Now, the place where he buried the money's right down below the road.
You don't have to get out, Mr. Davis.
Well, don't you want me to show you where?
Well, you showed Sergeant Cogger, didn't you?
Well, sure I showed him.
Well,
but...
then you better go back to your house.
Oh, I wanted to stick around for the fireworks.
Take him back, Quine. Right.
Well, look, I showed you where I dug up the money.
I'm sorry, Mr. Davis. Come right back, Quine. Give us a whistle.
Right. Oh, boy, I don't think that's very nice of you. I find you the money in the...
There's a character.
Now, where's the spot?
Oh, off the road and down the hill. Watch your step, though. It's kind of steep.
Yeah, kinda.
Right over here. Over here. What was doing at the bakery?
It was small stakeout. A boy with a silk stocking came in and small covered him.
Here's the spot.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're back here, a man must have gotten away.
Yeah. Let's get out of sight. I'll tell you about it.
Trees over there, pretty good.
Right. Small and the suspect shouted out. Small hit him, but doesn't know how bad. Chased him, but there was a lot of traffic in that district.
Yeah, how's this?
Okay. Which way does Stocking Pace come up here?
Davis didn't see him come up, but he says he left down that way. There's a golf course over there. Must have come through it.
Well, if he's not hurt too badly, he may come looking for his money.
And if he is hurt badly, it might save us some trouble.
Bled a lot. We're pretty sure he had a car parked over on Adams. A couple of people saw a man run up to a car and take off. They all said it looked like he was hurt.
Any license number?
No. The guy sure got a lot of nerve.
Pressed his luck too far this time. After killing Burns, you'd think he'd stay low for a while.
You'd think so.
Well, there's no telling about some people.
Wish I'd brought a heavy coat.
Wish you'd brought two.
think I hear a car.
Yeah. He's stopping down the hill.
It might not be quiet.
Yeah. That's quiet.
Give him a flash of your light. I flash it again. Keep coming.
Yeah, watch your step.
I parked the car down the hill.
Yeah, we heard you.
It's off the road in case he comes up that way.
You came through the golf course last time. Over that way.
Ooh, it's cold. Sure is. Hey, what time's it?
Yeah, about 9:30. Golf course, huh?
Yeah. You play?
Yeah, not for a long time. Used to be pretty good.
I never could get interested in that game.
Oh, it's a great game.
Look, I pounded a bait for a lot of years. I've had enough walking.
Oh, but it's great exercise.
This is all the exercise I'll ever want. Boy, I'm freezing. Ben?
Yeah?
No, I don't think he's going to show.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
Funny if they already got him.
Well, I told them where we were. They'd let us know.
I'll bet you a good dinner.
Hold it.
You hear it?
No.
I didn't hear anything about it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a dog or something.
That's no dog.
Keep it down.
You see him?
No. There he is. Wait till he goes over to the hole.
He's holding his shoulder. He's hurt.
He's a boy.
Let him get to the hole.
What's with that dog?
Yeah, sounds like it's coming up here.
Oh, no.
Come back here.
Look out, our man's running. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Look out, Ben!
He's down.
Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Shut up, William.
Well, let's take a look.
William! You all right?
Crazy nut.
William!
Stay where you are, Davis.
William, get out.
Yeah.
You got the fella, huh?
How about it, Quine?
He's dead.
Shame on you, William. You dog, you.
Mr. Davis.
Yeah?
Come here.
Well, sure.
Take it easy, Pete.
What do you want? Has that dog got a license? Huh?
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers will remain the
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, was written by Blake Edwards and Robert Wells, with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, with Joel Samuels, Virginia Gregg, Howard McNear, Harry Lang, Jim Backus, and Dave Light. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Approximately 228,000 crippled children and adults were served by Easter Seals during 1951. How? Through 2,000 affiliated societies in every state, the District of Columbia, and in Alaska, Hawaii, and Puerto Rico. These societies provided medical care, therapy, home teaching, camping, and workshops. They established employment services, cerebral palsy centers, and rehabilitation centers for persons of all races and creeds. Still, there remain in this country thousands of crippled children who need care. You can help reach more of them by contributing generously to Easter Seals. If you know a crippled child or adult who needs help, call the Crippled Children's Society in your county. Remember, to help crippled children and adults, contribute generously to your Easter Seals Society. Give to Easter Seals and support this work. Next week, the lineup will be heard 25 minutes earlier. Be sure to listen to The Lineup next week, April 1st, immediately following Life with Luigi and The Luella Parsons Show. That's next week, April 1st. Take one healthy jigger of jollity, add a heaping round of madness, mix in liberal portions of Willie Lump Lump, Deadeye, The Mean Little Kid, and other assorted creations from Red Skelton's Scrapbook of Satire, and you have the complete recipe for CBS Radio's one and only Red Skelton Show on Wednesday nights. If it's fun you're after, don't miss Red Skelton every Wednesday night over most of these same CBS radio stations. Dan Coverly speaking. And remember, Wednesday night is Bing Crosby night on the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Now, Klein.
Your people were all here.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, right over there.
Thanks. Big line?
Good size. About 24, I think. Any news on the other men on the bank job?
No, not yet. I'll see you later.
Right.
I don't know. I think it's possible. Now, you take Bill
Hello.
Ryan.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Here, you want to sit here?
No, this is all right, thanks.
We were just talking about people, about criminals.
Oh?
We were just discussing how you really can't say a person looks like a criminal.
No, you can't. You're
There's
right.
a young man who works in the bank, Bill Ryan.
Looks about as mean as they come. Real so-called criminal type. You know, narrow eyes, usual things that people automatically
Just
identify.
as sweet and nice, very timid, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Do you think you've caught them?
May I?
Well,
have
not
your
all of
attention,
them,
please?
maybe two.
Oh,
People
well,
out
that's
there
very
at the
good.
side of the wire
Two
in
of
the
them.
audience room. May I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Now, the questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving. Right over here at the end of the stage. Come on. Now turn and face front. Hands at your sides, look straight ahead. Straight out through the screen. That's right. You, number 3.
Me?
Yeah. Don't take your glasses off till I tell you.
Okay.
Now, you see, a lot of those
Now, when I
boys
call
up
out
there
your
don't
number,
look a
step
bit
out.
like criminals.
Yes, but some of them sure
So
do.
everybody can hear you. It's a big room. We got a lot of people here tonight. I want all those people to get a good look at you, be able to hear what you say. So stand up and talk up. Okay, number 1, William Skinner, robbery. Keep your head up, Bill. Okay, where do you live?
Over on the east side, River District.
What's the address?
No address. It's down by the river. It's a shack.
How long you lived there?
Oh, I don't know. I guess close to 6, 8 months.
What's your business?
My business?
What do you do?
Oh, I don't do much. I don't work much anymore. Jobs are getting pretty tough.
Were you arrested with anybody?
No, I was alone when I got picked up. I wasn't with nobody.
Have any weapons on you?
Weapons? Yeah, I guess so.
What were they?
Much more than one.
All right, describe it.
A gun, 38 revolver.
Was it chrome, blue steel, or what?
Blue steel, I guess.
You have a car?
I don't own one.
Were you driving a car?
Yeah.
Describe it. What kind of a car?
It was a sedan. Chevy, I think.
What color was it?
I don't really remember. It was dark. I don't remember it because it was night and I wasn't in it long enough to notice the color. They picked me up pretty quick.
How long have you lived in this town, Bill?
A couple of years, I guess.
Okay, step back. Number 2, George Cosgrove, robbery.
Lieutenant.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Monroe?
That man.
Yes, he looks like one of them.
And the man next to him.
Yes, he looks like another one.
107 South 90th.
That looks like one of them.
Yes,
what's
sure
your business?
does.
Clerk,
What kind of clerk?
That's one of them, Lieutenant.
I work at Farmer's Shoe
Yes,
Store.
that's one of them.
Now,
And
where's
the
that?
next one.
Yes,
Over on
absolutely.
Adams.
Sergeant Cogger,
78 North Adams.
Yes, Lieutenant.
have number 3 step out beside that man, please.
Number 3, step out. Move up right next to him. Okay.
Well, how about it?
Oh, there's not the slightest doubt.
Oh, I swear that those were 2 of the men.
Yeah, we thought so. We arrested them together. Sergeant Cogger,
Yes, Lieutenant.
hold number 2 and number 3 for interrogation.
Oh, thanks. Smells good.
Well, we'll work on Cosgrove first.
Okay. Gonna be tough, though.
Well, maybe with the identifications we can get something.
I'll bet you a dinner, Cosgrove or Santley. Don't say a thing.
I owe you a dinner. It's a bet.
You're there.
Cosgrove.
Okay.
Cosgrove and Santley have worked together before.
Did a stretch together. Cold in here?
Yeah, a little.
Their ammo show they never worked with anybody else.
Well, they haven't been out long. Whoever those other 2 guys were, they probably contacted Cosgrove.
Cosgrove, Lieutenant.
Oh. Sit down, George.
Need me?
George, you were identified in the line.
Yeah? Gonna save everybody a lot of time if you tell us who the other 2 men were on the job.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't on no job.
Now, look, I don't want to go over all that again.
All right. We know you and Santley were 2 of 4 men that held up the First National Bank.
I told you before. I'll tell you again.
We found some money in your place.
I didn't put it there.
2 of the bank employees identified you.
They're crazy.
A guard was shot. He may not live.
I'm telling you. I didn't have nothing to do with the job.
I guarantee you a jury won't believe it.
You and Santley have pulled off a few jobs before in the past.
Yeah, we did time. Going straight now.
The money we found in your place figures about half of what was taken from the bank.
Ask Santley.
I'm asking you.
I'm telling you. I had nothing to do with it.
Maybe Santley did.
Ask him.
We're asking you.
If Santley had something to do with it, he didn't tell me.
3 men walked into that bank. 1 man in the car.
Yeah, I know. I read about it.
3 men walked out of that bank with $173,000. You and Santley were identified as 2 of those men.
Look, you can talk all night. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Who were the other 2?
Look, I tell you, I didn't.
Yeah?
Can you come out here, man?
Important?
Very.
Be right there. Talk to him, Pete.
Glad to.
Okay, what's so hot?
You know Stan Holt?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I know Stan. Been a long time.
Yeah, I've been going straight.
Tell the lieutenant what you told me, Stan.
Well, like I said, I've been going straight. I got a job, and I haven't gotten mixed up in nothing since I got out.
Just tell him what you told me.
Well, I will, but I'm just worried about getting into trouble.
What is it, Stan?
Well, you done me a favor once. About a week ago, a guy came to see me. A guy I did time with. He wanted to know if I wanted to drive for a job.
What job?
A bank job. He didn't tell me what bank. He just asked me if I wanted in.
Who was the guy?
My name's Kastro, Benny Kastro.
We got a record on him?
Yeah, it's coming up.
He never worked this territory. He's a Detroit boy. He was pretty big time before he got sent up. I got to know him pretty well in stir, but I hadn't seen him till the other day. I didn't even know he was out until he showed up at my place.
How do you know where to find you?
Well, he said George Cosgrove gave him my address.
You know Cosgrove?
I've seen him a couple of times in the last couple of months. He always wanted to get together, figure out a job. He was always with a guy named Santley. Well, I read the papers this morning, and I put 2 and 2 together.
No, what do you mean?
Well, if Kastro shows up at my place and says Cosgrove told him where to find me, I figure he must be working with Kastro. And when I read about the First National job and how you already got Cosgrove and Santley...
Where can we find Kastro?
Oh, I don't know.
There were 4 men in on the job.
Well, Kastro was the only one I saw.
Here's the package on Kastro.
Give it to Ben, Asher.
Okay, thanks.
Well, hello, Stan.
Oh, hello. I don't remember your name.
Asher.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Castro's really got a reckon.
Yeah, did he work with anybody special?
Worked with a lot of boys. A lot of special ones.
He was a pretty big boy. He pulled off some fancy jobs before they sent him up.
And he came to see you about a week ago, huh?
I think it was on a Saturday. It was a Friday or Saturday of last week, I'm sure.
Quine, put out a pickup for Kastro.
Right. No, I'll get it.
And you don't know who the other man is, eh, Stan?
No, I don't know who it could be.
Why? Well, you'll have to testify.
Yeah.
I will.
We'll give you plenty of protection.
Okay, thanks. That was a hospital. The bank guard just died.
Look, this Castro's a nasty guy.
Yeah.
He'll kill me if he finds out I came here.
Relax, Stan, relax. You'll get protection, and when we catch Kastro, he's not going to be in a position to kill anybody.
Cosgrove and Santley sure don't feel like talking.
Then we'll work on them until they do. Pete, you and Asher work on Santley. Quine now take Cosgrove.
Okay.
Santley's in that one.
See you later.
Well, let's get to work.
Papers have got the story on Kastro.
Yeah.
It's a little dangerous.
Okay, we won't need you, Phillips.
Don't you guys ever get tired?
You should be a little tired by now.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
Cigarette?
No.
Okay. We're going to work in shifts, Cosgrove. We're going to just keep talking to you until you tell us.
I've already told you.
How's Benny Kastro?
Who?
Kastro.
Benny Kastro.
One of the guys you held up the bank with.
I didn't hold up.
Detroit boy. You did some time with him.
I don't know.
Contacted a guy named Holt last week. Wanted Holt to come in on the job.
I don't know any guy named Holt.
Stanley Holt.
I don't know him.
You did time with him.
You say I did time with him. You say I did time with this,
Kastro.
Yeah, well, I don't know him. I did time with a lot of guys.
Who was he, Santley?
I tell you, I didn't have nothing to do with that bank job.
You and Cosgrove and Kastro.
No.
Who was the other guy?
How can I tell you if I don't know who you're talking about?
First National Bank job.
I know that.
Thought you said you didn't know what we were talking about.
I mean, these other guys.
You sure you didn't pull that job off by yourself?
I didn't pull it off at all. I didn't know nothing about it. I told you guys a dozen times.
Tell us again.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
You'll go to trial and they'll convict you.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
We know Kastro was in on it with you. Kastro was the other man in the bank with you and Cosgrove.
I wasn't in the bank.
There's no use getting excited, Santley.
I'm tired. You guys have been pounding on me all day, and half the night I want some sleep.
Now, let's take it real easy and start again.
Again?
Again, from the beginning. Who was the other guy?
I don't know. I tell you for the 100th time, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, we got a long time until you change your mind.
I don't know any guy named Kastro. I don't know anything about the bank job.
A dozen people say you do.
And I say I don't. You hear me? I say I don't.
We hear.
I don't know.
Come on, Sandley.
You sewed up. Tell us and make it easy for yourself.
You and Cosgrove are a cinch to be convicted. We know Kastro was the third man in the bank.
Who was the guy in the car?
Where's Kastro? Where can we find him?
Oh, please, lay off.
We get tired, just like you do.
Then lay off.
Tell us where we can find Kastro.
I don't know.
Feel like some dinner, Pete?
Yeah. Get Bishop and Evans in here.
Yeah, 2 roast beef rare. What's the matter with you guys tonight?
Oh, we're beat.
And I thought something was wrong. You ain't making wisecracks.
Yeah, bring me some milk, eh?
Sure.
Hi.
Hello, Charlie.
I think I'll have some milk, too.
That's 2 milks.
Yeah, where's the menu?
Here.
You guys look like you've been to a funeral.
Charlie, how's the roast beef?
It's pretty good. I can give you a nice outside cut.
Okay, some coffee.
Yeah.
And 2 milks, 2 beefs.
Make mine rare.
2 coffee.
My mouth tastes awful. I must have smoked a whole pack.
Nothing, huh, Ben?
No, these guys are tough.
Yeah, I can't understand it.
No, what?
Sandley and Cosgrove, they know we've got him.
They're afraid of Castro.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'll give it up sooner or later.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Well, the way it's going, I don't know whether they will or not. Huh?
For you.
Oh, someday that phone isn't gonna ring.
Hey, we rib Charlie a lot.
Guthrie?
But he really does have good beef. I don't know how he does it at these prices.
Where?
A plate this size would cost at
All right.
least
Cargo now, get right
$2.50
over.
a place like
Yeah,
Ken
you're
Joey's, you know.
Yeah, I gotta break it up, Pete.
Oh, Ben.
Come on.
What's up, Ben?
You guys get back over with Santley and Cosgrove as soon as you can. Holt, a witness that identified Kastro, was just killed.
What? Small and Leeds?
Small's okay. He got one of the 2 men who killed Holt. Leeds is hurt pretty bad.
Well, let's go. They're small.
Yeah.
Hello, Ben.
Pete, you all right, Tom?
Just barely. They were waiting in the hotel lobby. Hey, come on. Let us through.
Who's in the ambulance?
Leeds. Got 2 in the chest. There's the guy I got. Leeds and I were right behind Holt.
And where's Holt?
There, by the elevator.
Oh.
Really nailed him.
I didn't even see it coming. The guy I got was standing over there behind that pillar. Castro.
You sure it was Kastro?
Looked like his mug. I only got a quick flash. Leeds took Kastro, and I took the guy they hauled off.
Well, who was he?
Identification in his wallet said Paul Williams. I've never seen him before.
Castro was in the hall.
Yeah, he blasted Holt. Yelled something about no good squealer. I started to go for him, but the other guy opened up. Castro cut down Leeds before he could get his gun out. By the time I went after him, he was out the back way. He had a car. I heard it pull away.
You didn't see it, though?
No. I'm sorry about this, Ben.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
But I should have spotted it.
How?
I should have. Should have been ready for it. I know darn well Leeds has had it.
A rotten shame.
Sure is. You know his wife?
Well, I met her.
I know the whole family pretty well.
Oh, he might pull through?
Not a chance. Dak said he was nearly gone when they drove off.
Well, I'll go over and see the family.
No. Let me do it.
Okay. Come on, Pete. We're going back and show Santley and Cosgrove how to talk.
I can't talk anymore. I'm beat. I just can't talk.
You're
You're going to talk until you tell us where we can find Kastro.
The bank guard's dead, Holt's dead, Paul Williams is dead, and a good cop's close to it.
I swear, Cosgrove, if you don't tell us where we can find
I
Kastro...
told you I don't know.
Where were you 2 days ago?
Oh, no.
Where were you?
I told you.
Where were you?
I was at home.
All day?
Yeah.
You just stayed in all day?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I don't remember. I just stayed in.
You don't know Kastro?
No.
You were in stir with him?
No, maybe I met him.
We're going to book you for murder.
Book me? Look, you guys have been working on me like this for nearly 2 days. Now, get satisfied, will you?
We're trying to.
I mean, lay off.
Where'd you meet Paul Williams?
I don't know a Paul Williams.
He drove the car.
I don't know him.
He was the man waiting in the car while you held up the bank.
While you held it up with Kastro and Santley.
A cop's dying,
Okay,
Kastro.
okay. I held up the bank. I pulled off the job.
Where can we find Kastro?
I don't know.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Where'd you meet to plan this job?
Look, please, I told you I was in on...
Where did you meet?
In a garage.
Where?
What garage?
On River. I don't remember the name.
Remember it.
I don't know. It was in a garage in the 1100 block.
You never saw Kastro except in that garage?
No.
You're lying.
No, that's the truth.
How'd you meet him?
In stir.
Where did you meet him after you got out?
In the garage?
No.
You told us you never saw him outside that garage.
Okay, I saw him once when I met him. He told me to meet him at the garage.
You gave him Stan Holt's address?
Yeah.
Where does Kastro live?
I told you I don't know where...
You know. You're afraid he'll pay you off like he paid off Holt.
Where is it, Cosgrove?
Okay, he lives at the West Side Hotel, but you ain't gonna find him there.
Where else would we find him?
Well, he might be holed up in the garage or at his girl's.
Where's his girl's?
657 East Sycamore. Name's June Bender.
Okay, house, hotel, what?
It's a house, a little white dome. Look, please, don't tip him what I told you. You don't know that guy.
We'll introduce ourselves. That's the house.
Oh, lights on.
You two cover the bank.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Asher, you better stay out of the way and cover us with the Thompson.
Okay, then.
Yeah?
I'm a police officer.
Holy... Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I've got a warrant.
What's
Pete.
going on? Hey, what do you think you're...
Where's Kastro?
What?
I'll check the house.
Okay. Kastro, Benny Kastro, where is he?
I don't know Benny Kastro.
You know him. Where is he?
You ain't got no right.
He's wanted for murder.
I don't know him. You ain't gonna find nobody here.
No, not here, Ben.
Now get out of here.
Let's go, miss.
What do you mean?
You're under arrest.
What for what?
He's not in the house. Better try the garage.
Is he in the garage?
You ain't got no garage.
I mean the one on River.
Why don't you go look?
We are.
You can't do this. Gee, what are the neighbors gonna say?
Staked out. 3 at the sides, 3 at the back.
Okay, come on in with us.
Okay. There's a gray sedan parked in the alley.
Oh, it wouldn't be Castro's. If he's in the garage, his car's in with him.
Wish there was a window.
Yeah, there's one around the back. High, but it's blacked out. We can use a gas gun on it.
Yeah. A heavy lock.
Heavy door.
And give me the shotgun. Get out of the way. I'm going to blast the lock, then push my way in. Come in after me.
Right after you.
Okay.
Go on.
Hey, somebody's in here. Left the light on.
He was behind that car.
Yeah, move away from me. Move away. Kastro, come on out with your hands up. Okay, blast him.
He's down, Ben.
Kastro, all right.
Yeah. You know, I'm a little tired.
Come on, let's get out of this garage, huh? It's damp.
The lineup, where before you passed the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer.
My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure, the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you.
The date is August 17th, 1942. The place? Enemy installations in France. Down from the skies sweep 12 American B-17s in deadly accurate attacks. The first American heavy bomber attacks from England. The historic 8th Air Force is making its bid for immortality, the beginning of its long and noble tradition. This was the start of America's superb air effort in the European theater during World War II, the beginning of the greatest air power the world has ever known. Remember that date, August 17th, 1942, a day to be proud of, one of many great historic moments that make up the unforgettable saga of the United States Air Force.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, is written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carter, with Hy Averback, Raymond Burr, Virginia Gregg, Herb Butterfield, Stacey Harris, Howard McNear, and Peter Leeds. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, we take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Hi.
Hey, your witness just came in. I put him over on the end.
Okay.
Over there, yes.
Yeah, thanks. You didn't meet Burke yet, did you?
Oh, hey, I heard you were coming with us. Glad to see you.
Same here.
How'd you leave him at University Division?
Oh, I said they'd arrest me for impersonating a police officer if I ever stepped in the precinct.
Hey, is Karnage still holding down the desk?
Oh, sure.
Hey, you know, we went through the academy together, Dick and I.
Yeah, so he said.
We better get out.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you upstairs. Hey, and congratulations.
Thanks. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, Mr. Winston, this is Sergeant Burke. He'll be working with us from now on.
I'm glad to meet you, Sergeant.
How do you do?
Fine, thanks.
Well, we picked up a couple of people that might be possibilities, Mr. Winston. At least they fit the general description of the man who held you up.
Sure hope so. How many do we have to look at?
25 or 26.
Oh?
Do you smoke, Mr. Winston?
Oh, thanks, Sergeant.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and the charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Come on, boys, keep it moving. Let's hurry it up there. That's it, all the way over to this side of the stage. Now spread out and stand facing the audience. Hands at your sides, keep looking straight ahead. It's a long way to the back of the room, so when you answer the questions, talk out so the people back there can hear you. Number 1, William Alexander, burglary. Up to the circle, William.
Yes, sir.
Hands out of your pockets.
Oh, I forgot.
Where do you live, William?
418 Race Street.
How long you been in this city?
About 6 months, I reckon. Come here last September. Oh, make it 7 months.
Where you from?
Beaumont, Texas.
Were you arrested with anybody, William?
No, sir.
You have a car?
No, sir, I was walking.
Any weapons?
One.
Well, pistol, knife, what?
A little old 32.
Revolver or automatic?
Revolver. No count, though. Firing pin's all rusted down.
That the weapon you had in the grocery store? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well?
Don't know nothing about no grocery store, Sergeant.
All right. Slide on down the end. Number 2, George Vince, grand theft. Where do you live?
In New York City.
Last address you slept before you were arrested?
Monaco Motel.
Where's that?
Oh, darn if I know. It's on some highway somewhere.
Stand at attention just like you're in the Army.
I wish I was.
What?
Well, nothing.
Look, all of you, pay attention. I don't want any clowning around up there. Just answers to the questions and nothing else. You got that? You own a car?
Yeah?
What make?
Caddy.
You mean a Cadillac?
Yeah.
Well, say it.
I own a Cadillac.
The year?
51, convertible.
Color?
Blue.
What kind of work do you do?
Nothing.
Come on, talk up, George.
Well, I'm out of work right now.
What kind of work did you do? How'd you live?
I dealt cards over in Vegas for 4 or 5 years.
Dealing cards, huh? That's your profession?
Yeah.
Any weapons on you when you were arrested?
No weapon.
According to the report, you were picked up at the Broadmoor Country Club. That right?
Yeah.
Who was with you at the time?
A girl, Susan Wright.
She told us her name was Marjorie Kennedy.
Oh, she's allowed to tell you anything. Ought to hear some of the things she told me.
Okay. Number 3, Harold Sorington, robbery. Over to the circle.
That light hurts my eyes.
Then close them and tell us where you live.
6644 East Hoover Street.
What's your business?
Die-cast operator.
Where were you arrested?
On Alameda Street.
When?
Night before last.
Anybody arrested with you?
Yeah. Frank Jensen. I seen him in the other room when I was changing my clothes.
Frank Jensen, number 12. How long have you known Frank Jensen?
All of my life.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Why the smile?
Nothing.
You have a permit to carry a gun?
No.
What about the Colt automatic?
Didn't get that, Sergeant.
The .38 automatic. Weren't you carrying it when the officers arrested you, Harold?
No.
You know where it came from, then?
I found it somewhere, I guess.
Did you see him find it?
Yeah.
Well, where'd they find it?
Sort of lying on the ground.
Did you throw it there? I told you I wasn't carrying any gun. How old are you? I asked how old you are. 19. All right, Harold. Number 4, Roger Weinberg, breaking and entering. Where do you live, Roger?
Sorry I couldn't identify any of those men.
So we. I'd sure like to get this Berg, Mr. Winston. He's held up 3 other bars in the past month.
Got a match?
Yeah, here you
And I pulled some cards that look good. You got time to run down to the mug files?
It's a little late right now, Lieutenant. My wife's waiting.
How about tomorrow? Could you come in tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sure would appreciate it. Maybe you'll be able to spot him there.
I'd know if I saw him again, all right, even on a picture. Yeah, I'll be in tomorrow.
Fine.
Have a card for you to fill out. Won't take a minute.
Okay. Well, I'll see you later, Burke. I'll be in Captain Waldo's office.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Winston.
Oh, don't mention it.
32, 4135 North Mariposa. See the man? 77, 459, 625 East Fuller Place, apartment.
Hi, Ben.
Bill?
Relax.
Yeah.
What do you think of the kid?
Burke?
Yeah.
Fine. I'll keep him with me a couple of weeks and then let him pair up with Quine. Ash is due for vacation.
Sounds good. Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. I put out this supplementary after I went over Winston's statement.
Oh?
His complaint might help a little more than Shannon's and Vigran's. It's worth a try, anyhow.
Yeah.
Same guy held up all three places. No question about the M.O. or the description. Winston has one of those record players in his place where you put in a nickel and call up the girl.
I see.
Now, Winston remembered hearing the machine play Poor Butterfly just before he was held up. The place was crowded and lots of noise going on around. Normally, he wouldn't pay any attention to what was being played, but he claims he remembers that song pretty well because it's an old one. He's pretty sure it was played more than once that night. I mentioned it to the other victims, and all of them remembered hearing the same song just before they were knocked over.
They have the same kind of music systems?
Mm-hmm. And the people at the jukebox company gave me some help, too. One of the girls who makes those calls remembered somebody throwing in a quarter and asking for Poor Butterfly, one that played 5 times. I got a man covering down there in case the request comes in again.
They can spot where it comes from?
Well, the area, anyhow. There's 157 of those systems in bars and cocktail lounges around town. All the beat patrolmen got the sheet this morning. Might be nothing, but then again, he's picked down a place using that kind of machine all 3 times. Funny, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Crockett sent this up on the gun.
Mm-hmm.
According to the description, sounds like he's using a 763 Mauser. Hope it doesn't go off in somebody's face. Now, this M.O. gets me, Ben. He picks himself a bar, has a couple of drinks, and listens to the record machine. When the crowd thins out, he shoves a gun in the bartender's face, hands him a paper sack, and tells him to fill it up.
This baby's been around all right. Plenty cool.
He's had good luck so far. It'll be our turn pretty soon.
Well, we'll keep on it.
Yeah. Oh, Ben.
Hmm?
You go down to the jukebox company yourself?
Yeah, why?
How about it? Those girls who ask you what number you want to hear, they as pretty as they sound?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they are, Bill.
Always wondered about them.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hi.
Hey, Ben.
Hi. Why the grin?
Take a look here.
Well, I'll be darned.
What do you think of it? Made it myself?
It's some bad. What's it made of?
Tin. Here. Burke said he didn't feel like a policeman when they took him out of uniform. Nobody can see his badge.
Well, anybody can sure see this thing.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Gonna give it to Burke for a gag. You know, back at OCS, we used to make bars out of cardboard, and guys would wear them around all day.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. Hello, Mr. Guthrie. Yeah? Wait. Yeah, that's better. 1410. Right. Got a break, Pete. Burke was with Winston in the files this morning. He picked one.
Hey.
Name of Dallas Kenyon. Record a mile long. Released 3 months ago.
Registered?
Yeah. Got a place out on Humboldt Street.
Hmm.
Huh.
I guess I'll wait to give Burke his badge.
Clouding up.
Yeah. Burke.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Hi.
Quine's got the alley. Kenyon's apartment on the ground floor, 102. Walk by the window. Somebody's staring around in there.
Okay. You take it here, Pete, and I'll go in and get him.
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking.
What?
If this is the right guy, Burke might think he's got the soft end of things.
What do you mean?
Isn't this his first case?
No, 102.
Yeah. Music lover.
So they say.
Hello.
Well, hello. We're looking for Dallas Kenyon. This his apartment?
Yeah, that's right. He lives here.
Was he home?
No.
Are you Mrs. Kenyon?
No, I'm just a friend of his. I live across the hall.
Well, when do you expect him back?
I don't know.
We'd like to wait for him. Police.
Oh. Come in.
Thanks. Thanks.
What's the trouble, officers? Dallas isn't in any trouble, is he?
Just routine. Take a look, Pete.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's your name, miss?
Rita Fisher. It's out there on the box, but my apartment's across the hall, 104. I don't think you have any right to come in here and start looking around, even if you're policeman.
We'd like to know what you're doing in his apartment.
I just come to use a record machine, that's all, just to play his machine. Hey, what is this?
How long have you known Dallas Kenyon?
Oh, just a little while. 2 months, maybe. Can't you tell me what this is all about? Has he done something?
We don't know. You sure you don't know when he'll be coming back?
No. He borrowed the keys to my car and said he'd be back later on. Told me I could use his record machine if I wanted to. He does that lots of times. Look, I'm not involved in anything with him. He's too old for me. I hardly know him at all.
But he let you use his apartment.
I let him borrow my car. Just friends. I don't want to get involved in anything. He's got a nice set there. You can see for yourself. I bought some new records.
You ever been in trouble, Miss Fisher?
No, you can check that, too. Never been in trouble of any kind.
Mm-hmm. Where do you work?
Richburger Drive-In. You can call there. They'll tell you I'm okay.
Hey, Ben.
Hmm?
Be careful. Dallas would hate to see anything happen to that record. It's his favorite.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Well, what is it, Pete?
Poor butterfly.
We'd like to look at your apartment, Miss Fisher. Will you take us over there, please?
Well, yeah, I suppose so, but I still don't see why you're so interested in me. Lord, I just happened to be here when you showed up. If I hadn't been here, you'd never even known I knew him.
Well, we have to check into everything. Won't take long.
Well, what's he done? Can't you tell me what he's done, why you're so anxious to get a hold of him? Don't I have a right to know something?
We'll let you know everything.
Hey, that's out front.
Let's go.
Kenyon drove up and pulled a gun when Burke went over to the car. Headed out on 14.
You hit?
Yeah, just nicked. Burke needs help.
Yeah.
Did Dallas do that?
Do what you can, Pete.
Yeah.
You come with me.
Any of you people...
I don't...
Come on. 11A, request ambulance. 1410 Humboldt Street.
Ambulance 1410 Humboldt Street, 11A.
Are we clear?
All clear. Stand by all units, frequency 4. 11A, go ahead.
Code 3, suspect proceeding west on 14th from Humboldt. What kind of car do you have?
The black Ford, 49 sedan.
Black Ford sedan, 49. License number?
It's a 2J4572.
2 James 4572, this state. 11A out. Right, you stay here.
All right.
All right, let me through here. Let me through, please. How's Burke doing, Pete?
Not so good, Ben.
Huh?
He just died.
How's your Army IQ? To be prepared for war is one of the most effectual means of preserving peace. These words reflect our current military policy of power for peace, of an army always ready. But do you remember the great American who made that remark? The occasion was a speech to Congress outlining this man's thoughts about the future of our country. And the date, January 8th, 1790. The man, President George Washington. Today, the men and women of our modern army are proof of the first commander-in-chief's wisdom. Only strength can ensure peace. Get to know your army. It's a proud heritage.
Got more of those cars.
Yeah.
Ben?
Yeah?
Got the hotshot on my way home. How many cars working?
Well, regulars and probe auxiliaries. 37 and 18 were right in line when you call one out. Car every intersection along the park front. Alley's all covered. We're using the command car.
You'll have to cross the viaduct to get on any highway.
Yeah, men at both ends, stopping everything.
Go house to house if you have to, Ben. And this rain isn't going to help much.
Well, I hope we get him before it gets any worse.
Yeah.
Ben.
Yo.
Just came over. Quine found the car.
Hi. Some blood on the seat. Burke must have hit him.
Anybody see anything?
Well, Murph and Prescott are covering from 10th Avenue. 3 other cars in from the viaduct side. May turn up somebody. Pretty lonely place. Mostly warehouses.
They aren't going to be easy.
He's got them on the open street. How far do the warehouses run?
We got 4 blocks straight across. Cars all along 11th.
He can't move very far.
Unless he jumps in the drink.
Yeah, he might do it, too. Want to get Harbor Division to get some boats along here?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's see. 10 men to a straight, 5 men to a side. Work it toward the water. No shooting if you can help it.
Right.
Wait a minute. Is that thing hurt?
No.
Now, how do you feel?
Mad.
Okay, get going.
Yeah.
Hi. How's it look, Ben?
Whole area's surrounded, but there's not going to be any cinch.
I'll get some lights over here. Almost 5 now.
Yeah. You gonna stick around?
I'd like to, but I'll have to get over to the west side.
Oh?
Yeah. Burke's mother. Somebody has to tell her what happened. It'll take us a month if we have to go over every one of those warehouses.
We'll spend a month if we have to. Oh, nuts.
What?
Well, my cigarettes are all wet.
Oh, here.
Thanks. Hey, somebody's waving.
Yeah. Well, he's all dressed for the rain, anyhow.
Yeah. Now get the window.
Hey, you fellas are police officers, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, my name's Charlie Adam. I live up over that building there. Seen all the commotion on 10th Street. What's it all about?
Just looking for somebody.
That fellow in the black car?
Did you see him?
Sure, about 15 minutes ago. I thought there was something funny about him. I was going to report it. He pulled up in that car and jumped out and felt like maybe he was drunk. Then he got up and ran.
Where'd he run to? Which way?
Over there out on that dock. Ain't supposed to be using it, though. Company property, you know.
Okay. Jump in.
Sure. What's he done? Killed somebody?
Yeah. Police officer.
No. Well, he ain't going to get far. He'd have to come back along here or go on down the ramp. And I know he ain't come back this way.
Where does the ramp lead to?
Under this here dock. There's a little bitty landing there for loading when the tide's out. At high water, we load right from topside here.
Where does it come out?
Nowheres. It runs back maybe, 100 yards to the street. Solid concrete landings on that side, and some pile retainings over there. Just muck and mud. Lots of rats.
I see. Well, thanks a lot. You better wait here, Mr. Adam.
You okay?
Oh, it's slippery. Watch out.
Right. Well, what Mr. Adams says is true. The only place he could run to would be back under the pilings.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah. What a sweet-smelling place.
Get back. I'm okay.
All right, cover it. I'll get the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were right.
You heard anybody?
No. Quine? Quine, this is Ben.
Yeah.
He's under the dock. We're gonna have to get him out.
Right.
Kenyon, you don't have a chance to get away. We know you're hurt. There's a doctor up here waiting to treat you. You better come up before it gets any worse.
Is this thing carrying?
Well, the speaker's hanging over the side.
Put your hands above your head and walk straight toward the light. You've got 5 seconds.
Well, I guess he doesn't want to cooperate.
Maybe he passed out.
He wasn't passed out 5 minutes ago when he threw those slugs at us.
One more chance, Kenyon. Are you coming out?
I'm coming out.
Okay. Right toward the light, with your hands up.
Okay. Lower the rope.
Okay. You see him?
Not yet. You better stand back. Everybody okay?
Here's another light.
Okay. Let's get him out of there.
Hey, Ben. Look.
Huh?
Stop raining.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, was written by E. Jack Newman, with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, with Joel Samuels, Scott Douglas, Ed Begley, Virginia Gregg, Dick Ryan, Sam Edwards, Howard McNear, and Bert Holland.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Transcription. We take you now behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Quiet.
Mighty tired.
Oh, well, I can't seem to get enough sleep lately.
I go through spells like that. I lie in bed, can't get to sleep, kick and toss, and smoke a dozen cigarettes.
Yeah. How many in the line?
23. Your witness is down the first row, up out over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks. See you later.
Yeah.
Bradford? Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Been waiting long? Oh, I just got here a few minutes ago. Well, we've got the man. We just need an identification. Yes, that's what the officer said. That officer over there. Oh, Sergeant Quine. Yes.
May I have your attention, please? You people on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you see will be numbered. I call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving. Right over here at the end of the stage. Turn and face front. Hands at your side. Now, when I call out your number, step out and talk up. It's a big room out there, and I want everybody to be able to hear you. Okay, number 1, Steve Walcott, robbery. Stand up straight, Steve. Okay. Where do you live, Steve? 464 South Lake Street. Is that a house, a hotel, or what? House. Who do you live with? My brother. Where do you work, Steve? I ain't been. For how long? How long? I don't know. Over a year, I guess. At least over a year I ain't been. How do you pay the rent? I don't. Your brother pays it? Well, he's working. Somebody's got to pay it. You own a car? No. Were you in a car when you were picked up? Yeah. Whose car was it? Oh, friends. Who's the friend? Who? Yeah, who's the friend that owned the car? Well, I guess I can't remember. I guess you forget your friends pretty easy. I guess so. Any weapons? Yeah. What? 38. Well, what kind? Automatic, a revolver? 38 revolver, Smith & Wesson. Anyone arrested with you? No, I was alone. Step back. Step back? Back in the line. Oh, okay.
You always ask the same question.
Okay, number 2.
No, not always.
Putnam, assault. Where do you live, Jack? 299 West Adams. That a house? Yeah. Who do you live with? My wife. That all? Yeah. Doesn't your mother-in-law live with you? Not anymore. She's in the hospital. What'd you hit her with? A footstool. She's hurt pretty bad. Well, I really just meant to scare her. See, she got the nagging again, and I threw the thing. She didn't even duck. She has a pretty bad concussion. Yeah, I figure we're even. How do you figure? 20 years of nagging and giving me a nervous stomach. Ulcers, insomnia. Nearly breaking up my home a dozen times. Okay. Turning some of my best friends against me. Making me lose a job. Okay, step back. Nearly driving me into an institution. I figure we're even. Step back. Okay. Number 3, Harry Malinsky. Robbery.
That looks like the man.
Where do you live, Harry? Park Lake Hotel. Where is that, Harry? 106th and Madison. Where do you work? Where do you work? I don't know. I haven't had a job in a while.
Yes, that's him.
Any weapons?
That's the man who tried to hold me up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes.
32 automatic.
Sergeant Carger,
Yes, Lieutenant.
hold number 3 for interrogation. Hello, Malinsky.
You can save us all a lot of time.
Who is the guy driving the car?
What guy? Why don't you make it easy? I was alone.
You walked into the Brenner's grocery store and tried to stick it up.
Okay. There was a guy waiting in a black Mercury sedan. I walked in. I wasn't in no black Mercury sedan.
The clerk identified you in the line.
I admit I walked into the store and tried to stick up.
The clerk says he saw you get out of the black Mercury.
He's crazy.
When the officer showed up, you ran for the car, and the guy driving pulled away before you could get to it.
I was just running. I didn't run for no car.
Even the officer says you did.
Look, maybe there was a car there. Maybe it was a black Mercury sedan, but I wasn't running for it. Why hold out? The guy driving ran out on you. Why try and protect him? Look, I tell you, I was alone, walking. I wasn't...
3 other robberies this week have identified that black sedan.
I'm telling you, Who was the driver? I don't know. We got a lot of time to find out. All right, then find out. I don't know.
You were in that car when it drove up?
I was walking. Where'd you walk from? Huh? You walked from someplace to that store? Yeah.
Where?
I was on Lincoln. What were you doing on Lincoln? Walking. Just walking? Yeah.
Planning to stick up?
Yeah.
Where were you before you started walking on Lincoln?
At home.
You live at 106th and Madison?
Yeah.
And where on Lincoln were you walking?
Where? What block? I don't know. I was just walking close to the store, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And that would make it about the 1100 block.
Yeah, I guess.
You walked all the way from 106th and Madison to the 1100 block on Lincoln?
Well, not all the way.
What'd you do? Take a streetcar?
Yeah, I took a streetcar.
What car?
What car?
That's right.
Well, the Lincoln car.
From 106th and Madison?
No, I walked to Lincoln.
Why did you pick the Brenner's grocery store?
Oh, I cased it. It's a good setup.
Come on, Mullins.
I'm telling you.
You took the Lincoln streetcar?
Yeah.
You walked from 106th and Madison?
That's right.
What time was that?
What?
What time did you catch the Lincoln streetcar?
I don't know.
An hour before the stick-up?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
How long would you say it took you to get to 1100 Lincoln?
Look, what difference does it make?
Well, we just like to know. We're going to keep finding out things until you tell us who was in that black Mercury sedan with you.
What time did you get off at 1100 Lincoln, Walensky?
Guthrie. Yeah? Where? 994 East Orange. Right. I'll take it.
Well, what's the matter?
The guy driving that black Mercury sedan just held up a gas station on East Orange. Shot the attendant.
So what do you want me to do about it?
Tell us who's driving that car.
I don't know.
The attendant's pretty bad.
Well, I can't help it. I didn't blow him up. I didn't stick up the station.
You know who did?
No.
Okay, Molinsky. Let's go, Pete.
They just hauled him away. He was in pretty bad shape.
Any witnesses?
The other attendant, he was across the street having dinner. He's in the station.
Did you get the license number?
No, a lot of people heard the shots, but nobody got the license number. Bill?
Yeah.
This is Bill Phillips, Ben.
Oh, Bill?
This is Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carger.
Hi. How are you?
Tell us about it.
Everything you told me.
Well, there really isn't much. I was across the street in the diner. Right over there, the Dixie barbecue.
Uh-huh.
Well, I finished and started for the station. I heard the shots and looked over and saw some guy jump into a black Merc sedan and drive away. I didn't get it at first.
Where was your partner?
Harv was stumbling out the door. That's when I got it through my thick skull that something had happened. I ran across and Harv was unconscious.
This guy who jumped into the black Merc, what'd he look like?
I don't know. It happened so fast, and I wasn't sure anything was wrong at first. You know how fast things can happen.
Yeah.
Well, he was tall, I guess. Oh, I don't know. What's the use of trying to describe him when I can't? I'd like to be able to, but really I can't.
Nobody else saw it happen?
Oh, Asher's out trying to find somebody, but I don't think he's going to have much luck. There wasn't anybody else in the station, and this isn't a particularly crowded section.
What direction did the Merc go, Bill?
That way, west.
Okay. Come on, Pete. Let's go back and talk to Molinsky. Molinsky?
I don't know. I don't know. How can I tell you when I don't know? Look, I told you I wasn't with nobody. I was alone. I walked to Lincoln. I caught a streetcar.
Walked to Lincoln from 106th Street?
Yeah.
You might get off with a lighter sentence if we knew who drove you to that store.
Look, I told you I took a streetcar.
From Madison?
Yeah.
Madison runs parallel with Lincoln.
No, I mean from 106th Street.
If we pick that guy up and he says you were with him in that car, we'll nail you for withholding evidence.
Are you kidding?
How long did you walk on Lincoln?
How long?
How long did you walk on Lincoln before you tried to stick up the grocery store?
I don't know. Maybe a half hour. I don't know. I don't remember.
You just walked?
Yeah, I walked. I told you.
Which way?
I don't know. I was getting ready to pull a stick up. How do I know which way?
And you took the streetcar?
Yeah.
Guthrie? Yeah? Oh. Okay. Malensky?
Yeah.
That guy, your friend in the black Merc shop.
I told you. I don't know nobody in a black Merc.
The guy he shot in the gas station just died.
Better tell us. Okay.
Who is he?
His name's Walker. Stan Walker.
Walker's in number 10, manager in 4.
10 must be on the next floor.
Yeah.
Go up and cover the hall.
All right.
Yeah?
Are you the manager?
Yeah.
Police.
Okay, what do you want?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Okay, what do you want?
Your name, if you don't mind.
Hush.
You have a tenant here?
Which one?
Stan Walker.
Number 10. What's he done?
We'd just like to talk to him.
Number 10. Don't make a lot of noise. Mr. Simpson and 9 works night.
Well, I'd like the key, please.
I can't do that.
I have a warrant.
Why don't you just go up and talk to him if he ain't done nothing serious?
I'd just like you to cooperate.
Look, mister. The last time you cops was here, you hauled some guy out and there was a lot of trouble. My tenant's...
We'll try not to make any trouble.
Well, if Walker ain't done nothing serious...
Mrs. Hirsch, do you want us to break down the door?
You can knock, can't you?
Mrs. Hirsch,
Who's this?
Sergeant Quine.
No car in the garage, ma'am.
Oh, you're looking for Mr. Walker's car?
Yes, and we'd like to go upstairs and see if Walker's in his room.
Okay.
And we'd like the key.
Okay. For Pete's sake, try to keep it as quiet as possible.
We'll try.
She give you trouble?
Doesn't like cops. Seems the last time the law was here, a tenant's complained.
Asher staked out in the garage.
Yeah.
This one's for number 10.
Thanks. I suggest you stay in your room.
You don't have to suggest nothing.
Charlie, you better stay down here and cover the front door.
Right.
I went down and listened to 10. Couldn't hear anything.
Well, let's go in and take a look.
Some guy snoring up a storm at 9.
Mr. Simpson works nights. And get over on the other side.
I don't think he's in there.
Yeah, let's find out. Clear. And get that room.
No.
Kitchen.
Doesn't even look like he spent the night.
No. Well, let's see what we can find. Let's see, start in here.
And if we don't find anything?
Then we go check with that blonde Malensky told us about.
Nancy Shelton?
Yeah. Walker was seeing her as much as Malensky said. She might know where we can find him.
Oh. Hey.
What?
I just noticed. The guy in number 9 quit snoring.
Probably rolled over on the stomach.
Where's Small?
Well, he should be.
Oh, there he is.
Hi, Ben. Girl in the room? There's a girl in the room, all right, but it isn't Walker's girl. It's a roommate. Well, where's Nancy Shelton?
Desk clerk said she went out about an hour before I got here. Doesn't own a car, takes taxis.
Oh. And what's the roommate's name?
Bernice Eddington. I saw her when she came down to get a paper. Pretty girl.
You haven't talked to her?
I said good morning. He'd have to do that.
And Quine and Asher are over at Walker's.
Wasn't there?
They got a call here if Walker shows.
I'll let you know.
And what's the room?
104, second one at the head of the hall.
Okay. Bernice?
Yeah, Eddington.
Yes?
Miss Eddington?
That's right.
Now, we're the police.
Police?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Cargan.
How do you do?
Police?
And we'd like to talk to you, please.
Why,
I'm just getting ready to go out.
Meeting Nancy Shelton?
Nancy? Oh, no, she went out early this morning.
Do you mind if we come in?
All right. What's the matter? Nancy in trouble?
Where'd she go so early this morning?
I don't know. I was asleep. I woke up just as she was leaving. What's wrong? What did she do?
You know Stan Walker?
Stan Walker?
Yes. Do you know him?
I knew it.
What?
Stan got himself in trouble. I knew it.
How did you know it?
He's no good. I never did like him. I told Nancy she shouldn't ought to go running around with him because he's no good.
Could Nancy have gone out to meet him this morning?
I don't know. I guess she could. Oh, look, Nan's a nice kid. If Stan did something, she didn't have nothing to do with it.
How long has she known Walker?
I guess about 6 or 7 months. I didn't like him when he first came here.
Mm-hmm. Do you know Harry Molinsky?
Harry
Molinsky.
Is he a friend of Stan's?
Yeah.
Short, dark, kind of mean looking?
That's right.
I met him. He's been up here a couple of times. Nan tried to fix me up with a date, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to go out with no friends of Stan's. I just never liked Stan from the beginning. And I didn't want to go out with nobody who was a friend of his.
Nancy didn't say where she was going?
No, honest. What's Stan done?
He's in a lot of trouble.
I knew it. Look, fellas, Nan's really a great girl. I've lived with her for... Maybe that's her now. Now, look...
You better answer it.
Yeah, all right. Yes?
Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's up, Small?
A blonde girl just drove up to Walker's apartment in a black Merc. She went up to Walker's apartment, had a key, and took out some of his clothes. Quine and Asher are tailing her.
Oh, gosh, I told her to stay away from him. I told her.
She should have listened.
They're both in the coffee shop.
It's pretty crowded in there.
Yeah, well, Asher's in there with him. She packed the suitcase and met him here. He's got on dark glasses.
No idea what train he's taking? I hate to take him in the middle of all this crowd.
Oh, we can do it fast. 4 of us. I don't think he'll try to use his gun.
You and Asher stay behind us. And when we do it, step in and get the girl.
Right. Oh, hold it. There they are.
Heading for the trains. There's Asher.
Yeah, might be just as well. Pick him up on the train, away from all this crowd. All right, don't stick together.
Follow him right on the train?
Yeah.
Show your tickets, please.
Westbound train.
No one has...
I wonder if she's going with him.
Hasn't got a suitcase.
Well, come on.
Car 14, bedroom B, ramp A. Thank you. Next.
Excuse me, let us through.
Wait a minute, you'll have to show
police.
Oh.
Let's go.
There they are, Ben.
Hold it. Yeah, they're getting on.
Where are they?
They just got on that next car. We'll get on and you two cover.
Well, one of us better go on the other side of the train.
Okay, go ahead, Bud.
How do you want to do it?
It's a coach, so it's still going to be tough. There are many people in there. You take the girl.
Right. There he is.
Hey, he spotted us.
Stan, what's wrong?
Take the girl.
What's wrong? Let me go. Let me alone.
Asher, he's running up that way. He's out in the yard. You see him? There's Asher. Go toward the tower, Asher.
He might be behind that line of cars. All right, take that end, right?
There he is, Ben. Walker! Stop!
You stay here, Quine. I'll go over and put in a call.
Ben.
Yeah, here's the girl.
All right, bring her along.
What happened?
I'm afraid Stan's dead.
Look, I just got his clothes. I didn't know he was in trouble.
Didn't you?
No, honest. He just told me to pick up his clothes and meet him here at the station.
Why didn't he pick them up?
I don't know. Honest. He said he was in a hurry and he couldn't.
How'd you get his car?
He gave it to me.
But he couldn't get his own clothes.
Okay, so I knew he was in some kind of trouble, but
I didn't know it was this serious. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Miss, one of the things that makes our job tough is people like you.
Tickets, please. Please, show
I'll go to jail?
Car
That's what
104,
we need to
Rampage.
say.
Thank you. Let us through, please. Oh, yes. Come on through. Is everything all right?
Yeah? Oh, miss, did Walker buy his ticket under his right name?
Mm-mm. Williams.
Uh-huh. And there's a reservation that's not going to be used, coach 403.
And the name?
Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Hello, Ben.
Hi. Mrs. Dempsey show up yet?
Not yet.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire.
Let me grab a chair.
May I have your attention, please?
Let me know when she comes in. Huh?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Keep it moving, boys, all the way to the end of the stage. That's it, all the way. Now turn and face front. Speak right out so the people in the back of the room can hear you. Number 1, Francis Gilligan, open charge. Step out, Francis, right to the circle. Where do you live?
Later.
Last place you slept in town?
219 Balance Avenue, apartment 10.
That on the east side?
Yeah.
When were you arrested?
Night before last.
Where?
Golden Gate.
At an eating place?
Yeah, it's a restaurant downtown.
What's your business?
Plumber.
You'll have to speak louder.
I'm a plumber.
That's more like it. Anyone with you when you were picked up?
I was alone.
You have a gun?
No.
Any weapons at all?
No.
How about the sap?
Oh, yeah, had that. That a weapon?
What were you going to do with it?
Nothing, just carrying it.
Where'd you get it?
Found it.
Where?
Lying on the ground in the park.
Okay, Francis, slide on down the line. Number 2, Russell Pollard, grand theft auto.
I didn't steal nothing. It's all a mistake.
We all make mistakes, Russell. Tell us your address.
Elliott Hotel. It's on Glenarm or Tremont. I don't know which.
How long you lived there?
Couple of days.
Where'd you come from, Russell?
Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Anyone arrested with you?
Guy named Dale.
Ben.
Dale Gregg?
Mrs. Dempsey called. She's at the
Dale
69th Street
Gregg,
station.
number 14.
What you doing there?
On her way
What'd
here,
you
she
work,
got
Russ?
picked up for
Not
drunken
working
driving.
No,
When you are working, Russell.
You won't say anything to laborer.
She wants you to get her out.
The railroad last
We
time.
get her on.
Yard.
You own an automobile?
Boy.
No.
I'll see you upstairs.
Yeah, Ben.
Number 3.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. Anything on the book?
Chicago wired about Phillips. Extradition papers ought to be in the mail tomorrow.
That'll mean a change in the night watch. Who have we got?
Kennedy and Gomales can stand in for 2 days.
Yeah. I'll take it in here.
Right.
Lieutenant Guthrie.
Lieutenant, this is Bob Tasker. You know, I reported a burglary the 5th of last month.
Oh, yes, Mr. Tasker. What can I do for you?
Well, I think I have some information that might help you. You know, it's been over a month you fellas haven't
Yes,
done.
I know, Mr. Tasker. It's been slow. Would you like to drop in here, or do you want us to go?
Now, there's no time for that, Lieutenant. I'm going out on another selling trip tonight. Matter of fact, my train leaves in 45 minutes. Can you meet me at the station? Say the cocktail lounge in 15 minutes?
Well, certainly, Mr. Tasker. We'll be there. Thanks.
I guess that's the one he means, Ben.
It's the only one open.
Yeah.
I've got to catch the train.
Hi, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh.
I'm looking for you. Got a table over here. Come on.
Oh, thanks. This is Sergeant Asher, Mr. Tasker.
Glad to meet you. Buy you a drink?
No, thanks.
How about you, Sergeant?
Thanks.
Sure?
Yep.
The train leaves in a little while. I travel, you know, on the road most of the time. I hope this isn't a lot of trouble for you coming down here.
No, not at all.
Had to drop by the station myself, but I just didn't want to until I thought about it a little more, and I already had. I wouldn't want to cause you any trouble.
We pulled the report on the burglary at your apartment, Mr. Tasker.
Nothing been recovered yet, I suppose.
Well, we're still working on it.
Yeah, I'll bet.
What does that mean?
Things stolen out of my place over a month ago. After I called, it took the police half an hour to get somebody out there. A couple of policemen not dry behind the ears yet. Nobody down there cares. No skin off their nose. A man's been robbed, things taken from his place, and then, yeah, I know the setup.
Well, then you know it takes time to work these things out, Mr. Tasker.
Sure, I know. Typewriter, camera, thought a lot of them. They're gone now. Police don't care.
Well, the robbery detail has a description of everything stolen from your apartment. It's on the bulletin every day.
Yeah.
Every second-hand store and pawn shop in town is being covered.
Yeah, sure. I know how it works, I told you.
Yeah, well, every day we recover stolen property. When we find your things, we'll let you know.
Yeah, sure. You will. I get it. The brush on.
Look, Tasker, do you have anything to say when you asked us to meet you here?
Sure I did. Now, don't get the idea I had a couple of drinks and just called up to talk to somebody. I got something on my mind. It's been on my mind for a month or so now. I've been around.
Your train leaves pretty soon, Mr. Tasker.
Well, maybe we all ought to have a drink together.
Thanks, no.
Thanks again.
Okay. I want you to know there's nothing personal in what I said a second ago. You fellas are a pretty good couple of guys.
We are a pretty good couple of guys, Mr. Tasker. How about it now?
Well, look, that place I live in, there's some darn funny things going on in and around there. You know that?
You're talking about 1720 North Raft Avenue?
Yeah.
What do you mean, funny things?
Funny things, people. I guess I noticed them before my place was burglarized, but I never connected it before. I always pay attention to my own business, you see. I don't even know the name of one person living in that building, and I've been there 2 years. What do you think of that?
Well, how does this tie in with the burglary?
These people going in and out at all times. That's how it ties in. They're funny, I tell you.
Well, how's that?
Well, they dress funny. You know what I mean? Big shoulders on their suits, pants all cut big at the knees and tight around their ankles, long hair. I know people, decent people, right people. The kind that I've seen around there lately aren't what I'd call right people. I've seen them in the hallways, the lobby, and cars parked in front of the place, and it doesn't look right to me. I think one of them did it.
You think one of them broke into your apartment?
Yeah, I do.
Well, any particular one?
Well, no, I couldn't say about that, but I think one of them is our man.
But you don't know which one?
Well, any one of them.
Well, tell me, do these people live in the building?
No, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Then they visit someone who does live there.
Yeah, sure, they must.
Do you know who they visit?
Nope.
Why do you think one of these people might have something to do with the burglary?
Well, funny, I tell you. You ever have a feeling about something? You know what I mean? Well, sure you do. You two been in the police department and all that. You gotta know.
Yes, Mr. Tasker.
Well, a week ago, I got in from Asheville. See, about 8 at night, and 3 of them was sitting there in the lobby, all slouched down on the couch. A couple of guys and a girl. They all just stared when I walked across to the elevator. Not a word. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
All of them youngsters, 22, 23. That little place cost me $145 a month furnished. People like that draped around the lobby make it look like a dump, huh?
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, sure you won't have a drink?
No, thanks.
No.
And when I was leaving there tonight, a fella standing in the lobby. Funny-looking guy. When I passed him, he said something to me. I stopped and I asked him what it was, and he just looked at me and says, "You uptown, man?"
Does this man live in the building?
No.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Sure.
What'd he look like?
Well, tall, about your height, maybe 150. Had on a dark suit, red hair.
How old?
40 or so.
Any idea who he might have been seeing there?
Oh, yeah, the manager.
Oh, what's his name?
It's a woman named Walters, Mrs. Walters. She runs the place. I don't see much of her.
Well, how do you know this man had been visiting her?
Came out of her apartment. She was arguing with him in the hallway when I got off the elevator. That's when he came up to me.
Have you ever seen him around there before?
Yeah, a couple of times. Never knew who he visited before, though.
Were you alone?
Yeah.
Was he alone?
Just with her.
Or did you hear what they were arguing about?
No.
Mr. Tasker, what was it he said to you again? I'd like the exact words.
You uptown man? That's what he said.
You're positive?
Yeah, positive. Some kind of zoot talk or something, I guess. I wonder what he meant by it. I've been around, but I never heard anything crazy like that before. Have you?
Yeah.
Huh?
He was asking you if you had any marijuana.
Yes, I'm the manager here. What is it, officers?
A couple of hours ago, you were seen talking to a man. Tall, red-headed man. Is that right?
A couple of hours ago? Oh, no one's been here all night. I've been alone all evening.
We'd like to talk to this man, Mrs. Walters. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you want to talk to him?
I want to clear up a few things, that's all. Tall, red-headed man. Dark suit.
Oh, yes, there was a man here. I guess you mean him.
What's his name?
Well, I don't know that. He came here looking for an apartment, that's all. I don't have any vacancies, so he left.
Mm-hmm. We got the impression that you had an argument with him, Mrs. Walters.
For heaven's sake, where'd you get that idea?
A man who lives here in the building said he saw you arguing with the red-headed man.
Who told you that?
Mr. Tasker. You know Mr. Tasker?
Yes, 308. Well, he shouldn't say things like that. It isn't true at all. Why would I be arguing with the man?
Mr. Tasker told us he'd seen the man in the building a couple of times before. We thought he might have been a friend of yours.
I never saw him until tonight when he came and asked about renting an apartment.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Have you ever seen him around here before?
Not that I know of.
Well, maybe he visits someone here in the building.
He might have. I can't answer that. What's this all about? Why are you so anxious to talk to this man?
Just trying to get a little information. Was he here long?
No, he just came to the door. I told him I didn't have a vacancy, and then he left.
Did he come inside your apartment?
No.
Mr. Tasker told us he saw this man leaving your apartment. Then you walked out in the hall with him.
I don't know why he'd tell you a thing like that. It isn't true. It isn't true at all.
You didn't argue with him?
No, of course not. What was there to argue about?
Is your husband home?
I've been divorced for 7 years.
We'd sure like to get this straightened out, Mrs. Walters. Mr. Tasker says one thing, you say another.
Well, go back to Mr. Tasker. Don't bother me. What's this man done? You're so interested in him.
Well, we only want to talk to him. He didn't happen to leave a card or anything?
No.
Doesn't he want you to get in touch with him when you have a vacancy?
No.
Well, here's my card. If he happens to come by again or phone you, do you mind letting me know?
All right, but there's not much chance I'll ever see him again.
Well, thanks for your help. Sorry to bother you.
Good night, Mrs. Walters.
Good night.
Nice-looking woman.
Yeah. You got a line?
Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
Keep them. I want to look at the mailboxes. Dan?
Yeah?
She's got 2 vacancies.
Excuse me, Ben. Hold on just a minute.
All right.
Records and identification, Alexi. Yeah? Booking number? Okay. Half the place is out with a cold, working kind of short-handed. What you got, Ben?
I like a making one on this one.
Let's see. Margaret Marion Walters, huh?
Yeah.
Grab a stool. I'll see if we have anything.
Okay.
Watch your cigarette.
Oh, get on you?
None. Oh, I'm getting hungry.
I could go for some of Charlie's ham and eggs myself.
Me too. Guy can sure grill a piece of ham.
Ben,
Yeah?
you and Pete want to come in here for a second?
Sure.
Take a look at this.
That's her, all right.
It'll take a while to get a package on her. Want me to send it up later?
Any convictions?
1938 child stealing. Oh, here's another one. May 1947. Narcotics violation.
Oh, morning.
Hi.
Narcotics checked through for us. No complaints, no activity reported in that neighborhood. Brainerd or one of them will be up later on. I sent through Tasker's description of the redhead, and they're checking.
Any coffee around this place?
Oh, ran out yesterday.
Don't look at me. I bought the last pound.
Yes, you did.
The apartment building's owned by a man named Shaborn, retired lawyer. He hired Mrs. Walters to manage the place for him a couple of years ago. Asher talked to him this morning. Shaborn says she's always done a good job, tends her books, keeps the place running like a clock, thinks she's just fine. She gets $75 a month and her rent. 10% bonus for every 12-month lease. Not bad.
Good enough to be driving that caddy?
Who knows? Shaborn gave me a list of all the tenants in the building.
Better run it through before we ask any questions. You got a chance to get out there and look at the place?
Yeah, nice place. Nice residential neighborhood. Everyone minds their own business. No one bothers anybody else.
Was that all? You think it'd be a good spot to work for?
The best.
Anything from Kramer and Murph?
Still staked out across the street. No callers so far today.
Okay. Quine and Asher can follow them. We'll go on at 6. If she's up to her old tricks, if she's selling again, we're bound to recognize somebody who comes along.
Right.
Well, I'll check back.
Well, where you going?
Coffee. Want some?
Sure.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll go with you.
You stay here and drink that pound you bought.
A 415 at 1657 Brensdale Road. See the woman. 73. A 480 proceeding north on North Randall Boulevard. License 62 Edward 4568. 62 Edward 4568.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Asher. She been in all day?
Hasn't stirred. 3:15, a man and a woman went in to see us, stayed 10 minutes. Checked the license tag with DMV. People name of Robinson, 1105 North 8th Street. R&I didn't have anything. It looked like apartment hunters. 2 hours early, a man from Columbine Laundry Service, another one selling brushes. Both of them working the whole neighborhood.
Anything else?
Yeah, 20 minutes ago, a tall guy in a brown suit went in to see her. Drove a gray Ford coupe. I looked at the registration. Thomas P. Jepson, 11691 Bell Avenue.
He might be what we've been waiting for. I called R&I for a make on him. Dozen arrests, 2 convictions, petty theft and possession.
Want to go out and get him?
Yeah.
Don't have to, Ben. He's still in there.
What time's it been?
5 after 8.
I'm freezing. Wish it'd start getting warm. Hate these kind of nights.
I'd like to wrap this up.
Maybe we can do it now. There he is.
Yeah, come on. Just a minute there.
You talking to me?
Yeah, hold it just a second.
What is it? What do you want?
Police. I'd like to talk to you.
I haven't done anything.
Got a driver's license?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Just the license. You keep the wallet. Thomas Jepson. That's your name, is it?
Yeah.
11691 Bell Avenue. That's still your address?
Yeah.
Here.
Who do you know who lives in that apartment building? You've been in that building visiting someone for the last 45 minutes. Saw you go in. We've been waiting for you to come out. Who'd you see in there?
Oh, but just a friend of mine. No harm in a guy visiting a friend, is there?
What's your friend's name?
A girl I know. Walters, that's her name.
Mrs. Margaret Marion Walters?
Yeah.
How long have you known her?
Oh, a few months.
You have any business with her, Tom?
I don't get you.
When you were in her apartment just now, did you buy anything from her?
I don't know what you mean.
Did she give you anything then?
No.
You ever bought anything from her?
Hey, you must be on the wrong track. I don't know what you're talking about. She's a friend of mine. I went to see her. I got a right to see my friends. Don't you think so?
Yeah, that's right. We're just trying to clear something up.
Somebody give you a wrong tip. Nothing to clear up?
Well, we have to look into everything, Tom.
Did you buy something from her just now? All right, Pete.
Hey.
Stand still.
Well, what is it?
Come on, Tom. Hold still.
I don't get this. I don't get this at all. What are you shaking me down for?
Nobody's shaking you down.
Don't you have to have a reason for something like this?
Hey, Ben.
Yeah. Now we have a reason, Tom. Did you buy these things from Mrs. Walters? Did she sell them to you? Okay, you better come with us. Full name?
Thomas Paul Jepson.
When were you born, Tom?
August 7, 1911.
Blue, pale, medium. Turn your head. Now the other side. Okay. Well, Tom?
Well, what? What are you booking me for? I haven't done anything.
We were hoping you'd be smart about this.
What do you mean, be smart? I don't know what you're talking about.
This will make your third trip. Aren't you getting tired of this kind of thing? You're in pretty serious trouble, whether you know it or not.
Look, book me, jail me, do what you got to do. I'll be out tomorrow.
We don't think so.
Well, you got nothing on me.
I think we have.
I went to see a friend. I can do that.
Why do you want to go through all this?
I don't want to go through anything.
Not very smart.
All right, sit down, Tom. What are you doing for a living these days, Tom?
I work.
Where?
Selling tip sheets at the track.
Doing pretty well, are you?
Okay. About my car. You just gonna let my car sit out there on the street all night?
They'll tow it into the city garage. It'll be okay.
What are you gonna do with me? We're just gonna sit here?
Don't you like it, Tom?
Now, look, you guys, I know a little something. I've been in a squad room before.
Tom.
Yeah?
It's her we want.
Well, go out and get her. Nobody's stopping you.
Well, we can have both of you. But it's her we want most. Possession's one thing. Peddling's another. Well, Tom?
Okay. She's been peddling.
Yeah, Ben.
You can bring Mrs. Walters in.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the person that calls your name.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by E. Jack Newman with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Clayton Post, Victor Perrin, John McIntyre, Peter Leeds, Virginia Gregg, and Tyler McVeigh. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle, Jaime Del Valle, Jaime Del Valle, Jaime Del Valle, Jaime Del Valle. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Mr. Ketchum?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Ketchum.
Lieutenant Guthrie.
Glad to meet you.
Any trouble finding the place?
Oh, no. Got booked here once for being drunk. A year ago last Christmas it was. I know the place all right. Ain't changed at all. Too much disinfectant. Smell it everywhere. Think you got him, huh?
I don't know for sure.
And the license number I gave you. I was right, wasn't I?
Yeah, we'll see. Want a smoke?
Oh, thanks.
May I have your
Let
attention,
me.
please?
You lit?
You people out there on the
Yeah,
other side of the
thanks.
wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The Questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. All the way to the end of the stage, boys. That's it. Now turn and face the front. Eyes straight ahead. Talk up in a good loud voice so the people in the back of this room can hear you. Number 1, Gerald Vanek, assault. Up to the center. Where do you live, Gerald?
3756 Mariposa Street.
What's your profession?
I drive a truck. I'm a trucker.
Don't look at me. Look out there.
Oh.
Any weapons on you when you were picked up?
No.
You own a car?
Yeah.
What make? Coupe, sedan, what?
A 47 Packard black sedan.
What's the matter with your ear?
It got cut.
How?
In a fight, somebody clouded me with an ashtray.
They taking good care of you, Gerald?
Oh, sure.
All right, slide on down. Number 2, Robert Prey, burglary. Robert Prey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, hustle it up. Where do you live, Robert?
Ashland Avenue. It's 913, I think.
Haven't you lived there very long?
No, I just slept there the one night. It's a hotel, sort of.
Where'd you come from?
Well, Topeka, Kansas.
What kind of work do you do?
Painter. Sometimes I do carpentry.
Any weapons?
Oh, yes, gun, revolver.
What's the caliber and make? Come on, Robert.
Well, you make me kind of nervous. I'm just trying to think. It's,
38?
Yeah.
Smith & Wesson?
Uh-huh.
Well, is it chrome or blue steel? Can you remember that?
Blue steel.
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome, sir.
Go on, move. Number 3, Edward Franklin, open charge. Give us your address, Edward.
213 West 18th Avenue.
Your business?
Construction work. I do steel work mostly.
How long you been in town?
Just a week, 10 days, maybe.
You own a car?
Yeah, 46 Buick Cedarnet. It's maroon, but it's back in Pittsburgh. I haven't got it here.
Any weapons on you when you were picked up?
No, nothing like that.
What's your weight?
238.
Get back against the wall there.
I'm 6'3 and a half.
Just against the wall, huh?
Lieutenant? Yeah. That's
Okay.
him. The big boy standing
You
right
always wear
there on
the
the
glasses?
stage.
Get a
sure?
headache if I
You
don't.
sure?
Mind taking them off?
Sergeant Carger.
Yes, sir.
Number 3, hold for interrogation. And, tell us what you were doing out at the quarry last night.
What was I doing? You know what I was doing out there, Lieutenant.
Tell us again.
I rented a car to take a look at this town. I thought I might like to work around here, so I just drove around yesterday, that's all. I happened to turn the car around when I got out by the quarry.
That was about 8 o'clock, was it?
No, it was almost 10, you know that.
Where'd you drive?
Oh, just around, all over.
Do you remember any of the other streets you were on?
No, not by name. One of them, a lot of drive-in theaters along the way.
Uh-huh. You rented the car day before yesterday, is that right?
Yeah.
About 3 in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Why'd you rent a Cadillac, then?
Huh?
You could have rented a Ford for $10 a day. Cadillac cost $15. Why?
What do you mean, why?
$15 a day to look around a new city when you could do it for 10? Seems funny, that's all.
I just wanted the caddy, that's all. Nothing funny about that.
You had the Cadillac last night and the night before. Where'd you go the night before?
Nowhere. I stayed home.
And that cad was sitting out there costing you $15?
Yeah, I can afford it.
You didn't go anywhere that night?
No.
But you went out last night.
Out looking around, yeah.
What time did you leave your apartment?
Late in the afternoon, 4 or 5.
Why didn't you look around in the daytime, Ed?
Because I wanted to look around at night.
After you finished driving around, did you go right home?
Yeah.
You didn't stop in anywhere?
No.
How about a drink? You have a drink somewhere along the line?
No, I just said no.
You're driving around town for 5 hours. Did you meet anybody? Talk to anybody in that time?
No.
Now, let me see. You've told us that you came in town from Pittsburgh 10 days ago. You took a fairly expensive apartment, and later on you rented a pretty nice car.
That's right.
What are you doing here, Ed?
Looking. Just looking. I might want to live here.
You don't know anyone here?
No.
Nearly everybody has some kind of reason for pulling up stakes and starting in another place.
Well, I didn't. I just grabbed a plane in Pittsburgh and came here. Left my car and all my things there. If I decide to stay, I'll send for them.
Why'd you leave Pittsburgh?
I got fed up.
You got fired, didn't you?
Huh?
You worked for the General Mayer Construction Company there, didn't you?
Yeah, for 5 years.
And they fired you 2 weeks ago. Isn't that the story?
That's not the story at all. I quit.
Look, Ed, the witness saw you drive up to the quarry edge last night and take a body out of your car. He says you threw it in the quarry and then drove away. You're identified as the driver of the car. Now, we want to get all the facts we can, clear this up one way or another. It's going to help you, and it's going to help us. Now, what happened in Pittsburgh?
Well, this guy was working for me. I was foreman, you know. He had a lot of lip. Big man. Not as big as me, but big. Full of talk. Real good with the ladies. He got on my nerves one day, and I let him have it.
You mean you hit him?
Yeah. 5 teeth right across the front. Cost me $600 for dental work.
The man didn't press charges?
He knew better.
Your wife living in Pittsburgh now, Ed?
I haven't got a... Oh, my ex? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't see her much after we broke up.
She charged you with assault once, is that right?
I didn't hit her, just slapped her. We never got along.
Ed, you have any idea why our witness would tell us what he did? Why he'd say he saw you dump a man's body in the quarry? Why he'd take your license number and tell the police?
No, he must be crazy seeing things.
But you were alone in the car all that time you were driving around?
All alone.
All alone for 6 hours or better.
That's right.
Okay, Ed.
You all through?
For the time being. All right, Pete.
Come on, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Quine phoned in from the quarry.
Anything yet?
Yeah. They found the body of a man.
Hiya, Ben. Pete.
All right. What do you say, Don?
Used a crane belonging to the sand company for the grappling hooks. After they found the body, the track slipped off. Now it's stuck. They're trying to dig it out.
Looks like a mess.
They'll get it out. He's over here. Found these things on him. Driver's license says his name's Alfred P. Hansen. 1132 Race Street. A ring, a watch, $1.53, cigarettes.
Hang on to him, Pete.
Yeah.
All right, Don, take it back.
Oh, pretty young.
License was issued 3 years ago. Says he was 20 at the time.
How long do you think he's been in the water?
Can't tell right now. Roughly 30, 40 hours. The rock was tied on just like that. A pretty good job of wiring.
Yeah.
Look up here. I figure he came over the side. No bruises on his body, no cuts or lacerations. You can see for yourself. Tell more when I get him downtown.
Any idea why?
It's drowning, all right. He was still alive when he went in.
Oh?
Yeah, but somebody broke his back before that.
Hello.
Hello, does Alfred Paul Hansen live here?
Yes. Yes, he does. I'm his sister, Mrs. Kelly.
Well, we're police officers, Mrs. Kelly. We'd like to talk...
Police? Oh, Lord. Is Al in trouble?
My name is Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger. May we come in, please?
How do you do? What? Oh, well, yes, but I don't...
Is your husband in, Mrs. Kelly?
No, he's in Buffalo. He travels. I don't expect him back until Wednesday.
I see. We'd like to check on a couple of things with you, Mrs. Kelly. When did you see your brother last?
Last night at dinner.
Did he leave the house after dinner?
Yes. Please tell me.
What was he wearing?
Why, his tweed suit, I think. Has Al done something?
Did you report him missing?
No. No. Well, he's liable not to come home for 2 or 3 nights in a row. He stays with friends he has. That isn't it, is it?
It may not be him, but we'd like to have you come downtown with us and look at a body.
A body? Oh, no. All right, officers, I'll go.
I know how hard it was for you to come down here and do this, Miss Kelly. I understand it had to be done.
I know you had your job to do.
Thank you, Miss Kelly. Now, you last saw your brother at dinner time yesterday?
Yes.
What time was that?
About 6, I guess. He went out right after dinner.
Did he walk or take the car?
No. He walked.
Can you remember if he had a phone call, made a date to meet someone?
No.
Any idea where he went? Did he say he was going to a movie or to a friend's house?
No, he just said... Bye.
Whatever you can tell us is going to help us, Mrs. Kelly. I suppose you know some of his friends?
Mm-hmm. He brought girls over to the house now and then. Boys he'd gone to school with or been in service with. Yes.
Well, we'd like as many names as you can give us.
Oh, Al had so many friends. Let's see. I guess one of his best friends is a boy named Bud Chisholm.
You know his address?
He lives with his family in Evanside. They have a big home there. And there's another boy, Borden Copeland. He lives in Evanside, too.
With his family?
Yes. I don't know any of the addresses. I suppose they're in the phone book.
Yes, we'll take care of that. Now, who else?
Oh, Jack Didis. He lives quite near us, on Lafayette Street.
D-I-D-D-I-S?
Yes. That's all I can remember. If you contact them...
You mentioned a girl.
Oh, one he had over last week, Lucille. Lucille Malcolm. Sweet kid.
Mm-hmm. Any other girls?
And Nancy Follette. But she's in the West somewhere now.
Did your brother ever work or live in Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? No.
Did he ever mention a man named Ed Franklin?
Ed Franklin? No, I don't think so. He might have a...
Mm-hmm. Last night at dinner, did Al have a drink, maybe?
No.
The medical examiner tells us he had a drink or two somewhere last night. We thought maybe he had it at home.
No.
Well, do you know some cocktail lounge where he'd go to have a couple of quiet drinks?
You'll have to ask somebody else. I couldn't say.
Sure. Okay, Asher.
Right.
Inside, Ed.
Miss Kelly, have you ever seen this man before?
No, I don't think I have.
He drives a Cadillac convertible. Do you ever come by the house?
No, I'm quite sure.
Okay.
All right, Franklin, that's all.
What's this all
Never
about?
mind.
Well, thank you, Miss Kelly. Sergeant Cargill will take you home.
Morning, Ben.
Hi. Pete around?
Down the hall talking to some people he rounded up this morning.
Hanson Kid's friends?
Yeah. We're checking them through R&I right now. Quine and Crockett covering the beer joints and taverns in the neighborhood. Morg sent over a picture. Nothing so far.
Mm-hmm. Franklin still sticking with it?
Harder than ever. He doesn't know the kid, never saw him.
Well, if we don't get something today, we'll go to work on him again.
Isn't going to be a cinch.
What is?
Okay, Jack. Hi.
Morning, Pete.
Ben, this is Jack Didis. Lieutenant Guthrie, Jack.
Hello.
Sergeant Asher.
Hi.
Jack talked to Al on the phone the night he was killed.
Oh? Well, tell us about it, son.
Well, he called and asked me to meet him at a place we used to go to now and then. The Midget Cafe.
Yeah?
I was right in the middle of dinner.
Now, what time was this, do you know?
Oh, about 8 o'clock, in and around there. He was talking from the phone booth. He'd been drinking a little bit.
You mean he was drunk?
No, just drinking. You know, a friend has a drink and you can tell it.
Why did he want you to meet him, Jack?
Oh? Well, he said he'd met a girl there. He didn't say who, and he only had a few dollars with him, and he didn't have any wheels. He didn't have a car. He wanted me to come by and bring him some money and chauffeur them around. Well, I couldn't go, and I told him so, but he called again a little while later, and this time he said I had to come over, and I asked him why. Well, he said he thought he could get me in a good fight. You can see how big I am, and the guys are always doing that to me.
A fight with who?
Oh, I don't know. He said it was a guy I'd met there.
Did you go over?
Yes, I did. I got there about 10:30, but he wasn't there anymore, so I came on home.
You say the name of this place is the Midget?
Yeah, it's easy to find. Just go out 43rd Street. About half a mile past the stone quarry.
It's nice to be friendly when you find yourself in a strange country. But do you know where in the world you wouldn't walk up to someone on the street, say, "Got a light, bud?" and offer the man a cigarette? One place you most definitely wouldn't do that is in Saudi Arabia. In general, Saudis observe the customs of their religion, which forbids smoking. They are also forbidden to dance or to drink alcoholic beverages. If you are stationed in Saudi Arabia or are visiting there, you'd do well to remember something else if you happen to be a smoker. Tobacco is not used in government offices, nor in the presence of members of the royal family. By observing the customs of other countries, you make a friend for yours.
Well, what's up, fellas?
Routine. I'd like to talk to some of the people who were working here night before last.
Well, I was on from 6 to closing.
What's your name?
Dave Chrysler. But they call me Fritzy.
Do you know a man named Al Hansen?
No, I can't see I do.
Edward Franklin?
No.
Here, this is Hansen. Take a look.
No.
Well, we heard he was in here night before last.
Well, he might have been. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I take it back. I served this guy myself. What's wrong with him in the picture there?
What time did he come in?
Well, I don't know, but he sat right over there. Yeah, I remember that.
Tell us what you can, will you?
Well, there's nothing to tell. He come in, he had a few drinks, and he left. Oh, Thelma sat with him for a while. Yeah. You want to talk to her?
Sure. Where can we find Thelma?
Well, she's the bar girl. Night before last, she was off, so she come in and she had a drink. Yeah, you want her?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, wait. Oh, Thelma! Thelma!
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Thelma, these two gentlemen are police officers. They want to talk to you.
Oh, well, sure.
You can go ahead with what you were doing.
Oh, yeah.
What's your full name, please?
Thelma Lacey,
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
135 East 16th. Hey, what's the matter? Am I in trouble?
We're investigating a homicide. I understand you had a few drinks with Al Hansen night before last, is that right?
Al Hansen. Oh, Al. Is that his last name, Hansen?
Here. This is Al Hansen, Miss Lacey.
Oh, sure.
He was killed night before last. His body was dumped in the stone quarry down the road.
That nice kid. That nice kid?
Would you like to go outside in the car and talk?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be better.
Come on.
Okay. Oh. How long have you known him?
Well, I just met him the other night when he was in here.
Mind telling us how you met him?
Oh, he was just sitting there drinking by himself. He kept looking at me. I was talking to Fritzy, and, well, I went over and sat down. We began talking. Made a couple of phone calls, trying to get a friend of his to come over with his car.
Did this friend show up?
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Somebody I knew spoiled it.
Well, how's that, Miss Lacey?
Well, I know this man, sort of. I met him just the other night before. Ed Franklin's his name. He'd been wanting to take me out, and I wouldn't go out with him. He said he'd keep trying.
Ed Franklin was in here that night?
Yeah, looking for me, I guess.
Pete. Is this him?
Why, yes. But what?
How long did you say you've known him?
Just one night when he was in here before.
What happened? I mean, when he came in and you were sitting with Al Hansen.
Well, he saw Al was just a nice kid, and Ed began throwing money around. Told us he was a big stock and bond man. Night before, he told me he was a lawyer. Neither of us believed what he said. You could tell we didn't believe him either. Al finally called him a phony, and Ed said he had a big Cadillac out in front that wasn't phony at all. Well, I took Al to one side and told him I'd like to have another drink with him, but he'd have to get rid of Ed somehow, or he'd ruin our whole evening. Al told me to pretend I had to go, and he'd meet me here later. The idea was that Ed was only buying drinks and hanging around to try and get me to go out with him.
You wanted to be with Al?
Sure. He wasn't any phony. He was real nice. Well, so I waited about 5 minutes, then I said I had to get home. Ed wanted to take me, but I said I had my own car. Instead of leaving, I just went around to the side and waited. Pretty soon I saw Ed come out.
Oh, was he alone?
No, Al was with him. He was showing Al the Cadillac. Well, he had it all right, but he still looked like a phony to me. They both got in the car.
You saw them clearly?
Yes, I was in that little room right off the kitchen there. See?
Where was the car parked?
Oh, right about here.
Mm-hmm.
They sat there and talked for a minute, and I saw Al start to get out, but Ed grabbed him. He's pretty big. They talked a little while after that.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Well, that's it.
What?
They drove off together, and Al never came back.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie and Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by E. Jack Newman with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Harry Lang, Peter Leeds, Howard McNear, Hal March, Jeanette Nolan, Jack Carroll, and Paula Winslow. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Nothing much. Only one of my people showed up. How about you?
Nothing at all. For once, my desk is clean.
I bet it won't stay that way. Come on, sit with me.
Okay. You know, we ought to go bowling one of these nights.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, if we could get a lead together, it might be fun.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Mr. Fox, this is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, glad to meet you, Lieutenant.
Hello, Mr. Fox.
Hey, this is quite a setup. I never knew what a lineup really was. Will there be many men up there on the stage?
Yeah, about 14.
That many?
Well, this is a slow day, Mr. Fox. The line usually runs 20 or more.
Really? Oh, my goodness. Who's that?
That's Sergeant Carger. He runs the line.
Oh, sure is an easy job.
Well, that isn't all he does.
Have your attention.
He does this in addition to his regular
People out
duties.
there on the other side of the wire in the audience room. May I have your attention, please? I guess it wouldn't make much sense to say a policeman just introduced prisoners.
Not with the budget we have, no.
I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you'll see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure, the suspects have him held. I'll certainly be positive the man that held me up. I'll never forget that face as long as I live.
Well, it sure helps, Mr. Fox. Positive identification.
All right, bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving right over here to the end of the stage. Come on, boys, come on. Turn her face front. Hands at your sides and look straight ahead. Straight out through the screen. That's it. Now, when I call out your number, step out. Keep facing front and talk up so everybody can hear you. I want all those people out there to get a good look at you and be able to hear what you say. From the right is about the right height. Okay, number one, James Stanton, robbery. Okay, James, where do you live?
Room in the house.
Where?
114 South 19th Street.
What kind of work you do?
I'm a bricklayer. Work on construction jobs.
Where do you work?
I ain't working. I'm in jail.
Where'd you work before you were picked up?
Tilton Construction Company.
How long did you work for him?
3 days.
Why'd you leave?
Couldn't make any money. They never give us no overtime.
You own a car?
Yeah.
What kind?
36 Chevy.
Hey, you're number two. Where do you think you're going?
You're going? Ain't going nowhere. You kidding?
Get back in line.
I'm just tired of standing still.
Get back in line and stay there.
Okay. I get nervous when I gotta stay in one place.
Now be quiet.
Okay, I'm quiet. He hates me because I move.
All right, knock it off.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, where was it?
Looks like Pete has his hands full.
Yeah. Number one and two were picked up together. They've been given every big trouble.
36 Chevy. Get many small Chevy driving?
Oh, not many.
Blue 51 Oldsmobile.
Where'd you get it?
I didn't get it.
Lee had it. Who's Lee?
Me. I'm Lee.
Never mind. Lee Willard, number 2. Okay, Stanton, step back. Number 2, Lee Willard, robbery.
I tell you.
Step out, Lee. Stand still and keep your head up. Where do you live, Lee?
114 South 19th Street, same place Jim does.
Where do you work?
Well, I ain't working right now. I'm kind of between jobs.
When you do work, what do you do?
Well, I've been a carpenter.
You own a crowbar?
Oh, sure, all carpenters own crowbars.
How come you had the crowbar with you last night?
Oh, I don't know. I usually have it with me.
Hanging on your belt under your top coat?
Sure, that's a good place to carry.
You know anything about a liquor store that was broken into at Leland and First last night?
Oh, I should say not.
You own a car?
Well, picked up in one.
That isn't what I asked you. Do you own a car?
Yeah, I own one.
What kind?
The 41 Dodge sedan.
Where is it?
Up in Oregon. I let my girlfriend use it.
Where'd you get the 51 Oldsmobile you were picked up in?
Well, that's a long story.
Well, cut it down. I'll be glad to listen.
I lived up in Oregon, you see, Portland.
Ben?
That's where my girl.
I asked you. Can I see you for a minute?
Moved down
Something
here,
just came in.
together, and met up here with Jim.
See you later, Klein.
Well,
Nice to
yeah,
meet you, Mr. Fox.
Sure thing, Lieutenant.
Real nice to me, so I figured it'd be nice if I did something for him. Huh?
What's up, Action? Safety Drugstore, 23rd and Slauson was held up. No? Just one person did the job. Woman. Got excited and shot the cashier. Doc Gerson doesn't think there's much hope for him. They get a good description of her? Well, the clerk thought he recognized her. Now, where's the clerk now? Out at the drugstore.
I was working over in the liquor department right over there. This girl comes walking by, and, you know, when you think you met somebody before, you kind of smile and speak. Well, she gives me a real cold stare.
Are you positive you've seen her before?
Well, yeah, I'm 95% sure.
Well, where was it you saw her before?
While I was out in Garden Grove. If it's the same dame, and I'm pretty sure it is, she was a stripper in a nightclub.
How long ago was this?
Oh, about a year and a half ago.
What was her name?
Well, I don't know what her real name was. They call her Babs, a brunette bombshell.
Did anyone see how she got away from here?
Yeah, Ed. He works in the candy department. It's up front, right by the door. He said she ran out and jumped in a blue 47 Ford Coupe. He didn't get the license number or anything. Ed gets real excited when something happens.
Well, we'd like
I don't blame him much. I was excited, too.
Yeah. Well, we'd like you to come down to headquarters with us, Mr. Wells. See if you can find a picture in the mug file. She may have a previous record.
Oh, sure. I'd be glad to. I guess the manager will let me off.
I think he will. We'll talk to him. You stick with Wells, Dave. I'll pick Cogger up and take a run out to the Blue Grotto. Are you the owner here?
Yeah. None Roselli.
We're police, Mr. Roselli. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Cogger.
What do you want from me? I ain't done nothing.
We want some information on somebody we think used to work for you.
Oh, well, that's different. Come on back to the office. Very glad to help. Well, a nice day, ain't it?
Sure is.
I wish I had time to play golf or something like that. You know, they ought to build a golf course with floodlights so people like me with school hours could play the game.
It's not a bad idea.
Well, sit down, fellas. How about a drink?
No, thanks.
You?
No, thanks.
Okay, fellas, what can I do for you?
About a year and a half ago, you had a stripper working for you. She was called Babs, the brunette bombshell, remember?
Can't say that I do. Year and a half ago, huh? No. Well, you know, I hire a lot of them dames. Got two working now.
Well, wouldn't your payroll record show it?
Well, sure, fellas. I ain't got nothing to hide. Let's see, year and a half ago. Now, that would be,
October 1950 through January 51.
Yeah, that's right. I got the records right here. What you do?
Well, I'm not sure she'd done anything.
October, November, December, January. Well, you think she's about to do something?
Here, Pete. You take these. Pull anybody with a first name Barbara.
I don't keep any description of the girls. This must be something big, huh, fellas?
Excuse me, boss. I got a call out here from Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, thanks, bartender. Guthrie.
This is Klein, Ben. Doc Gerson called. The cashier at the drugstore just died.
Oh. Do you have a family?
Yeah. Wife and 3-year-old kid. Asher went out to see him.
Right. Do anything you can for him. Thanks, Klein. Yeah, it's something big, Mr. Roselli. The girl we're looking for held up a drugstore and killed the cashier.
Gee, what do you know? Well, it don't surprise me too much. Like I said, they're a funny bunch, these strippers.
Nothing here, Ben. Clean as a whistle.
Okay, Pete. Guess that's all we can do here. Thanks, Mr. Roselli.
Yeah. Oh, say, if you don't mind a suggestion, I just got a great idea. Why don't you check with my booking agent?
Now, where is he?
Over on 14th Street, 743. Jerry Gold, nice guy. He knows every stripper in town.
For you. Mr. Gold?
That's right.
Mr. Roselli over at the Blue Grotto sent us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Frank's a good friend of mine. What kind of talent do you need?
Well, we're looking for information right now. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger, Police Department.
Well.
We'd like some information on a girl that bills herself as Babs, the brunette bombshell.
Wow, sounds like a stripper.
Yeah, that's right. She worked the Blue Grotto about a year and a half ago.
Well, there's a big turnover in that kind of an act. Might have something in the file. Here, I'll take a look. See now. Jugglers, MCs, strippers. Here we are. There you are. You're welcome to take a look at them.
Here, Pete. Take care.
Thanks. A year and a half ago, huh? They should be right up in front here. I've only been in business in this town a little over 2 years. Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying. Well, what do you expect me to do? Nobody wants dog acts anymore. What do you want me to do? Feed them? Well, if anything comes up, I'll call you. Yeah, I'll call you up tomorrow. Man's crazy. You got 6 St. Bernards. They do tricks. Thinks it's great. Size of stages there are in nightclubs. You couldn't get 6 St. Bernards on at one time.
Hey, look at this, Ben.
Oh, yeah. Barbara Kane. 364 South Washington.
Let's see. Oh, I remember. Now that's her. I had a booking for her down in San Diego, the Yellow Parrot. She wouldn't go. Never heard from her since.
How do you do? I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger, Miss Kane.
I'm not Miss Kane. I'm Jerry McMillan.
Oh? Well, do you know her, Barbara Kane?
Yeah, I know Babs. She used to be my roommate. Why?
We'd like to get in touch with her.
Was she in trouble?
We think so.
I hadn't seen her for 4 or 5 months, not since she got married.
Oh, well, do you know where she lives?
Yeah, I guess she still lives in the same place. She and Joe had an apartment over on the west side of town. Just a second, I got it in my address book. Yeah, here it is. 1022 West Hamilton, apartment 4.
Well, thanks, Miss McMillan.
Do you know if she's working?
I don't think so. I don't really know, though.
Oh, what's her name now?
Haynes. Mr. Joseph Haynes.
Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger.
Oh, hi. Sit down, gentlemen.
Thanks. Is your wife in, Mr. Haynes?
No, she isn't. Why?
You expect her?
What's going on here? I don't expect her.
Oh, how's that?
Well, I haven't seen Barbara for 3 months. She left me a month after we were married. Just up and left. Packed up, took the car and left.
What kind of a car?
It's a Ford Coupe.
Blue?
Yeah. Well, how'd you know? What's the matter? Is Barbara in trouble?
I'm afraid so, Mr. Haynes.
What'd she do?
We think she held up a drugstore, killed the cashier.
What? Oh, she wouldn't do anything like that.
Looks like she did.
Well, she was a little mixed up, but she wouldn't do anything like that.
Do you know where we can get a hold of her?
No, I don't.
Is the car registered in your name?
Yeah.
You know the license number?
Yeah, I got it right here in my key ring. It's 4Z27Y3.
May we use your phone, please?
Oh, sure.
Pete, got a check on it.
Right. Oh, but the car is registered to me. It won't have her address on the registration.
Well, that's all right. We'll put out a bulletin on it. Car license renewals were last month. Did you renew the license?
No.
Well, she must have renewed it then. She may have given a change of address.
I just can't believe that Barbara mixed up in something like this. Once in a while, she'd do some funny things, but something...
What do you mean funny, Mr. Haynes?
Well, I don't know. One day things would be great, and then maybe the next day she'd be down in the dumps.
Uh-huh.
She never seemed to be any too well. She had a lot of headaches. I don't know. I figured maybe it was me.
Yeah, just a second. Ben.
Yeah?
There's a new address on it. 627 East Lucas.
Okay, tell Larson to call Quine and Asher. Have them meet us there in half an hour. Tell Quine to check with records and see if there's a warrant on her.
Right.
When would you get these headaches, Mr. Haynes?
Oh, no particular time. She'd get there, and then she'd take the car and go for a ride. When she came back, she'd be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Barbara King.
Did you ever go with her when she did this?
Oh, no. She wouldn't let me.
You never knew where she went, eh?
No.
Well, okay, Mr. Haynes. Thanks a lot.
Well, I sure hope you fellas are wrong. I still don't think Barbara would do anything like you fellas said. I never could understand some of the things she did, but I sure don't think she'd kill anybody.
There it is. Oh, there they are. All right, come on, let's go. Hi.
Hi, Ben. Is this where she lives?
I hope she's still here.
I checked his identification. There's no record or a warrant out on a Barbara Kane or a Barbara Haynes.
I didn't think there would be. You cover the front, Ash gets the rear. Pete and I'll go in. Car isn't around, so keep your eyes open for a blue 1947 Ford Coupe. She's a brunette, 5'7". If she should come up, let her go in.
All right.
Now, let's see. Yeah, Barbara Haynes, apartment 8.
Manager's in 1. Name's Reed.
Now, let's check the girl first. Okay, let's see what the manager knows.
Not exactly the upper crust.
I'll say not.
What do you want?
Mrs. Reed?
Yeah, what do you want?
We're police officers.
I didn't call you.
We'd like some information on Barbara Haynes, apartment 8.
What's the matter? Did you do something?
You know where she is?
No.
Did you see her go out today?
I never pay attention to what goes on around here. I'm just the manager. I ain't no cop.
Well, we checked and she isn't in her room. We'd like your pass key, please.
What for? You guys ain't supposed to go in her room. What do you want from her? What did she do?
We think she held up a drugstore.
No feeling. You sure it's her?
We think so.
How about that? A criminal living here. Did she get away with much?
Not much. But she shot and killed the cashier.
Oh, my goodness. Wait till my husband hears this. He never did like her.
Could we have your pass key, Mrs. Reed, please?
Well, I guess in a case like that, it'd be all right. Wait a second.
Think she's moved out?
I doubt it.
Hey, think there'll be any shooting?
Not unless she starts it.
What are you going to do?
Wait in her apartment and hope she comes back.
Oh, my goodness.
I'd stay inside the apartment, Mrs. Reed, just in case there is trouble.
Don't you worry, I will.
All right, let's go, Pete.
Oh, my goodness, wait till my husband hears this.
Okay, lock it, or she'll have to use a key. Okay, you take the bathroom. I'll start in here.
Right.
Oh, what do you know?
Oh, nothing in the bathroom, Ben.
Hey, look here.
Hypodermic.
Uh-huh. And there's stuff to go with it. Well, nothing to do but wait. I sure could use a cigarette. Bit quiet on Ash, I think we're forgotten. Now, here we go. Behind the door. Get the door.
What's going on here?
Barbara Haynes?
Yeah, what do you want? Who are you?
Police, Mrs. Haynes.
Police? Well, what do you want from me?
Where were you this morning?
Why? What right have you got?
We have the right. Where were you this morning?
I don't get it.
Where were you this morning?
I went for a ride.
Was anybody with you?
No, nobody was with
What
me.
kind of a car did you go for a ride in?
My car. What is this, a joke?
No, this isn't a joke, Mrs. Haynes. When you went for a ride, were you in the neighborhood of 23rd and Slauson?
No, I went to the beach.
Which beach?
Cypress Cove.
What kind of a car do you drive?
A Ford.
What year?
1947.
What model?
Coupe.
Color?
Blue. What's all this about,
Did you
anyway?
meet anybody at the beach?
No, I don't have to put up with this. What?
From here, you drove straight to Cypress Cove?
Yes.
Did you go out to Slauson?
Yes, if you think I'm going to put up with your...
You said a little while ago that you weren't in the neighborhood of 23rd and Slauson.
I just drove to the beach and went out Slauson.
Did you stop anywhere on the way?
No.
You didn't stop in a drugstore?
No, I told you I didn't stop anywhere.
You said you were in the neighborhood of 23rd and Slauson, too. Your car was seen leaving the safety drugstore at 23rd and Slauson.
Well, somebody made a mistake. I'm not in any trouble. I haven't done anything.
Okay, have it your way. Let's go down to the station.
Let's go.
Suspicion of robbery and murder.
Why, you must be off your rocker. You mean I'm under arrest?
That's right. You're under arrest. Did you ever work at the Blue Grotto, Mrs. Haynes?
No. What's the Blue Grotto?
Were you ever in the entertainment business?
I was a dancer for a while. This is crazy. What are you guys after?
Why don't you tell us what you really did today, Mrs. Haynes?
Leave me alone. I don't feel well. I've got a headache.
You have a lot of headaches?
I didn't do anything. Why don't you let me go home?
Well, if you have a lot of headaches, maybe you ought to go see a doctor.
Tell me the doctor.
Wells, then. Mr. Wells, is this the woman you saw in the store this morning? Yeah. Yeah, that's her. All right. You want to tell us about it now, Mrs. Haynes?
All right. And I did it. I had to have money. It takes a lot of money.
Get a stenographer, Quine. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup. Right here. Just any of those empty seats. Quine.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Which line are the Udo boys in?
First line, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Tommy Young, number 1. Ernest Conway, number 2. George Holstadt, number 3.
Mm-hmm.
All in the first bunch. These all the witnesses?
Yeah. Hope they can do us some good.
May I have your attention, please? People out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call off the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him out. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Now, your sides. Look straight ahead. That's right. That's a big room out there. A lot of people in it, so you'll have to talk up so everybody can hear you. All right, number 1, Tommy Young, murder. Take your hat off, Tommy. Don't look at me. Look at the people. Where do you live, Tommy?
Regency Hotel.
You'll have to talk up.
Regency Hotel.
Thomas Young, 16 arrests, 2 convictions. Grand theft auto, narcotics violation, served 8 years and 3 months Leavenworth. Year and a day, state prison. Who are you arrested with, Tommy?
You know.
Better talk a little louder.
You know them.
A little louder.
You know them.
Who are you arrested with?
Ernest Conway and George Halstamp. They're right back there, standing against the wall.
Just keep facing front. We can see them.
Well, good for you.
You boys work for Lester Udo, don't you?
We don't work for nobody. We don't even get along. I guess we're what you call antisocial.
That isn't what I'd call you.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
I hope you have a pleasant stay with us.
Well, that's even funny.
Next, number 2, Ernest Conway, murder. All right, Ernest, come on. Move up the front of the stage.
Yes, sir.
And take your hat off.
Yes, sir.
Ernest Conway, 22, 2 convictions. Assault with a deadly weapon, breaking and entering, served 5 years at Sing Sing. Who are you arrested with, Ernest?
Tommy Young and George Halstamp.
Any weapons?
Yes, sir. I kind of think there was.
What were they?
Well, near as I can remember, 2 knives, probably 6 guns.
Any of you 3 boys ever been in a cigar store on the corner of Lucas and Jefferson?
Couldn't say about the other 2 boys, but I don't smoke.
You work for Lester Udo, don't you?
Who?
Lester Udo.
Don't believe I know the gentleman.
All right, thank you, Ernest.
My pleasure, Sergeant.
Next, number 3, George Halstamp, murder. Get your hands out of your pocket. Where do you live, George?
Fine Park.
Where?
119 Sutton Drive.
You boys sure don't like getting arrested, do you?
Depends on who.
What's your business, George?
Keeping my nose out of other people.
And what were you doing in the cigar store last night?
Who says I was in any cigar store?
Well, you know Ernest Conway.
Yeah.
Wait till I ask the question.
I knew what you were going to...
You'll wait anyway.
Oh, don't yell like that. You scare me to death.
Stand up straight.
I'm tired.
Asher, show him how to stand up straight.
Okay. How's this?
Sloppy, but it'll do. Forget it, Asher. He gets the idea. George Halstamp, 28 arrests, 3 convictions. Grand theft auto, served 6 years state prison, narcotics violation, served a year and a day county jail. Assault, served 3 years in state prison. How old are you, George?
30.
You work for Lester Udo, don't you?
No.
All right, step back against the wall. Are there any questions or identifications from the audience?
Hold it a minute, Sergeant. Now, look, folks, you don't have to worry about any of those men. They can't see you. They don't know who you are. If any one of those men have come into your shops and intimidated you, just tell us, and we'll see that they don't bother you anymore.
Any questions or identifications from the audience?
Well, how about it? Mrs. Fisher?
No, I don't think I've seen any of them. No, I don't know them.
Mr. Henderson, did one of those men come into your shop the other day and try to push you around?
I don't know. I don't think they have.
Well, look, if you recognize one of them, or even all 3 of them, please tell us. I promise you nothing will happen.
No. I don't think I've seen any of them before. No, I don't.
None of you?
No.
No identification, Sergeant.
Folks, I can assure you that these men cannot...
Sergeant, run on the next bunch.
Okay. Run them off. You want to see me, Ben?
Yeah. This one's got me a little salty.
You didn't expect the witnesses to make an identification, did you?
Well, I had hopes.
None of the others have. Why should these be any different?
Because this time somebody's been killed.
All the more reason for not saying anything. They're scared stiff.
Yeah.
I'd probably be just as scared. They got families to think about.
I know it.
What'd you want to see me for?
Because it's going to be a little while before I cool off.
Well, if you're not going to take it out on me.
Lester Udo. I'm going to tell him what I think of him.
He knows what you think of him, Ben.
I haven't ever told him.
What do you mean? Sure you have.
Not all of it.
You better cool down.
After I tell him.
You think that's a good idea?
No.
Well, then forget it. He knows it won't do any good.
No.
Okay.
I mean, no, I'm not going to forget it.
Ben.
I know I'm not using my head, but doggone it,
Okay.
You want to come along?
Wouldn't miss it.
You think it's a mistake, though, huh?
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't do it, huh?
What do you mean I wouldn't do it? Sure, I'd do it, but I still think it's a mistake. If it was up to me, I'd do just what you're doing. But I can't see why you should be as stupid as I am.
Well, I haven't pounded a beat in a long time. I could use the exercise.
Get your drink.
No, thanks, Udo.
All right, what can I do for you?
Got 3 of your boys down in the tank.
3 of my boys? Young, Conway, and Halston. Young, Conway, and Halston. Mm-hmm. Well, I'd still like to know what I can do for you.
I got them booked on a murder rap.
Young, Conway, and Halston.
That's right.
So what's that got to do with me?
One of those boys beat up a man named Goldberg. Beat him up bad. Goldberg died.
One of those boys did it?
That's right.
Who says so?
I do.
That isn't much good, is it, Lieutenant? Can't hold him on that, can it?
For 72 hours.
Sure I can't buy you and the sergeant a drink?
I didn't come down here to play with you, Udo.
Well, fine. Just what did you come down here for, Guthrie?
You've been running numbers free and easy in this town for a long time, Udo. You've got every small businessman intimidated up to his eyebrows.
It's going to be a sermon, Lieutenant.
You pushed them around, scared them to death, and made yourself about $4 million a year.
You say that, too.
Now a little guy named Goldberg doesn't want your lousy racket in the shop, so 1, 2, or 3 of your guerrillas try to change his mind.
Wait.
You listen to what I have to say, Udo.
Not when you're running off at the mouth.
You'll listen and like.
Not that kind of libel I won't listen to. You go chase yourself out of here. Come back with some proof before you start calling names. You don't like something, then get out. You're out of line, Guthrie. I don't have to sit here and take anything from you. Udo. Yeah. Why don't you have us thrown out? Oh, that's not a bad idea, Sergeant.
I think it's a fine idea. I'd love for you to start something.
If I did, you'd be back pounding the beat.
Might be worth it.
You're trespassing without a warrant.
That's right.
Then get out of here. I swear if it's the last thing I'll do, I'll have you both busted right back to directing traffic.
You know something, Udo? I don't think you can do it. I'd like to see you try, though.
So would I.
Which one's it going to be, Udo? Have us thrown out or have us busted?
Well, one thing's sure, Guthrie. You and your muscle-bound friend are out looking for trouble, and very honestly, I'm not a bit worried, so try and start all the trouble you can. There's no law says I got to sit around while you do it.
Oh, you going somewhere,
Now, look, I put up with an awful lot.
The lieutenant's got something to say, and you're going to listen to it.
Why, you two-bit flatfoot. Who do you think you're trying to cross?
I don't think you understand.
You're darn right I don't understand. Who put you up to this, huh? Who did? You're both too smart to pull off a stunt like this. Who wants to ride me?
You just don't get it, do you?
No, explain it to me.
The lieutenant's in a nasty mood.
That's it, huh?
That's it. Now, you were going to call your boys or have us busted or walk out of here. We say you're going to listen. Well, what's it going to be?
Shoot off your face. Go ahead, get it off your back.
You've got a lot of people scared, you know. A lot of people worried about what you might do if they point out one of your boys. One of your boys went a little far this time. I'm going to get him, and I'm going to get you.
That's all of it?
For a while.
Then get out.
You get it now, don't you, Udo?
Get what?
We just wanted you to know how much you scare us.
Chief wants to see you, Ben. You're a little hot.
Uh-oh. You don't?
Uh-huh.
Want to see me, too?
You'll probably get around to you.
Just Ben for now.
Well, get it over with.
Hey, look, I was in on this, too.
Well, if you want you, you'll start yelling. I'll see you upstairs.
Okay. Good luck.
Uh-huh. Oh, Charlie?
Ben, would you mind telling me what in the world you were thinking about?
You know what I was thinking about, Charlie. And since when have you gotten so holier than thou? I can remember a couple of times when
Now, wait a minute. I haven't climbed up your back yet.
Sorry.
But I'm supposed to, and you got it coming.
Okay.
Nobody likes Mr. Udo any less than I do, but we haven't got anything on him. He's still a citizen. He's got a barrel of income.
A rotten barrel?
I don't care how rotten it is. It causes trouble, and you're a cop, a servant of the people. You can't go pushing people around just because you're a hothead, no matter who they are.
Okay.
Oh, what am I talking to you for? Get out of here.
Pick you up in the morning?
If you get out on the right side of bed.
7 o'clock.
Yeah. Ben.
Yeah?
You have fun?
Yeah, Charlie. A lot.
We released the 3 Udo boys, Ben. Got a man on each one of them.
Yeah, they're hot. They won't bother anyone. Udo probably sent them out of town. They'll work another city.
Want us to close up the 4 stores we know about?
No. These are first offenses. Just make sure they don't peddle any more numbers. Those people couldn't afford to have their places closed.
But there's a law against the...
Well, the people didn't make any money out of it. They wouldn't have broken the law if they hadn't been worried about getting their heads busted.
Oh, Ben.
Hey, Alfie.
Got someone out here who'd like to see you.
Okay.
Right in here. Hello, Lieutenant.
Well, how are you, Mr. Henderson? What can we do for you?
Yeah. And I went over and talked to Mrs. Goldberg for a while, and I went back and talked to my wife.
Oh? What did you talk about?
Oh, about coming down here. In the lineup, when I said I couldn't identify any of the men who had come into my store, I lied. 2 of those men been in my store. They made me sell the numbers. They pushed me around.
Which 2 men, Mr. Henderson?
Tommy Young and George Holstein.
Get a stenographer, Pete. Now, here it is, Charlie. We can get 2 of these boys on Mr. Henderson's testimony. We might even make one of them crack and implicate Udo, but we still won't nail anybody for the murder.
And the rap isn't tough enough to scare it out of them.
No, not these boys. But Udo will be plenty worried if he knows that we've got a witness that'll send 2 of his boys to stir.
All right. We'll keep what we got quiet until the trial is set. We just pick up Young and Holstamp and say nothing about Mr. Henderson.
Well, we pick up Mr. Young and Mr. Holstamp, yes. But I want Udo to know who our witness is.
And have no witness at all?
And Henderson has agreed to help us out. He knows just what he's up against. Now, look, Charlie, all he wants is his family to be out of the way in a safe place.
Well, we can do that, but then you know how tough it is to...
Look, so does Henderson. I'll have 3 detectives on him 24 hours a day, but I want it to look like he's alone.
Udo's no dummy. He knows you wouldn't let a witness out on the streets without protection.
Well, I'm going to put an obvious man with Henderson. When we think one of Udo's torpedoes are ready to go to work, we'll pull the man off, make it look like he's got lazy. I want somebody to try for Henderson. It's the only way we'll get any of the Udo crowd to tell us about the Goldberg murder.
Okay, but how are you going to know when Udo's boy gets ready to go to work?
I've got somebody on everybody Udo knows, even his mother. Want some coffee?
Oh, I've had 7 cups already this morning. No.
I think I'm catching cold.
Well, everybody's got one. Anything on Udo?
He's laying low. None of his boys have even gone near Henderson.
Who's with Henderson today?
Ames, Fisher, and McCarthy. Client's playing it out in the open.
Yeah, I think McCarthy's wife's supposed to have her baby any day now. Shouldn't we ought to give him a shower or something? Oh, some of that.
Thanks.
Oh, boy. You really got a bad one, haven't you? Yeah, so well. You know, I haven't had a cold in nearly... Where's some wood? 2 weeks.
Sure, Ben. Yeah, what have you got? One of Udo's boys, Ernest Conway, just tried to gun Henderson. They're bringing him in now. Got Udo tagged in case Conway wants to talk. Okay.
Well, morning, Lieutenant.
Oh, Ernest?
You don't look so happy, Ernest.
Too darn early in the morning, Sergeant. I hear you tried to take a shot at our witness. You know something? I should have known better. I must be getting plumb feeble in the head. Knew you had one cop on him, spotted him right away. Then when he went outside for a smoke, I never figured you had more boys on Henderson. Big stupid me just thought how lucky it was that cop went off and left Henderson like that. Well, we all make mistakes, Ernest. Yes, sir, I guess so. But I sure do feel silly. We're going to try our best to see that you get life. Yes, sir.
So you'll have company. Hallstamp and Young will get 5 to 10.
Now, that ain't much company. Look, fellas, I'm just a country boy, and I put my foot in it, but I figure you got something on your mind or you wouldn't be down here.
We want to ask you some questions.
Yes, sir. You want to make a deal, huh? We don't have to make a deal. You mean if I was to tell you who done that killing, you wouldn't help me out of prison a little earlier? Life's a long time. You turn states, and it's bound to be easier. How much easier?
Well, maybe 10 with time off for good behavior. We don't know.
Well, 10's a lot better than life, fellas. I don't mind doing time because I got plumb careless. But just being a country boy who likes fresh air, I don't think I could stand it for the rest of my life. George Hallstamp killed that fella. Who was with him? You got him locked up?
Tommy Young?
Yes, sir. Where were you? With Mr. Udo. You can ask him. I'm going to. Boy, I sure did make a mistake, didn't I?
You sure did, country boy.
Talk to you, George. Sure.
What's up, George?
Social visit. Guthrie wants to talk.
How you done, sir? Ask the lieutenant. Did he have to lock Ernest up in here? I don't know how long I can stand that singing.
Yeah, can't you shut that country boy up?
He likes to sing.
Drive us all nuts. Shut up! Show him the confession, Calgary.
Yeah, sure.
Confession?
Yeah, and read it good. Especially that last paragraph.
Keep a shining in June.
Ernest, you meathead kid.
Dirty, rotten little... Tommy, that dirty little rat.
What's the matter?
That rat. That no good rat. What? Ernest, that rat. He signed a confession. He signed it. I got it right here. Yeah, it's right here. He signed it. You shut up, you lousy hillbilly.
Signed the confession?
He's got us up in a murder rap. That dirty, stinking little rat.
Ernest!
Yeah? You rat on us? By the line.
I ain't gonna take a rap for nobody. You shut up. Want to tell us about Udo? Yeah. I'll tell you anything you want to know about Udo. You shut up, Tom.
Fella. How do you expect a fella to relax with all that noise going on?
Udo's in his house. Fine. Cargan, I'll do that.
What do you guys want?
Get your clothes on, Udo.
What do you want, Guthrie?
Get your clothes on. You're coming down to the station.
Where's your warrant?
Right here.
What's the charge? We got a lot of them. We got a new trio down at the station, singing all over the place.
Now, let's go, Udo. Get out of the way. I haven't got time. Make a break. Look out. I got a gun. I'll take him, Carter. All right. Let's get him out of here.
Right.
You both okay?
Yeah. Hey, come here. Help me with Udo.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Oh, I think I'm catching your lousy cold.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before you the innocent
the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Yeah, hello, Asher.
Visiting?
Yeah. Anything interesting?
Not much. Robbery, assault, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah. I'll stick around for a while.
See you later.
Uh-huh.
May I have your attention, please? You people on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get the natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving. Right over here, the end of the stage. Come on, move it. Turn her face front, hands at your sides. Okay, now when I call your number, step out and speak up so everyone can hear you. Number 1, James Philman, robbery. Where do you live, Jim?
3829 South Anchor.
That's on the south side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that a house?
It's a hotel.
How long you lived there, Jim?
How long? I guess maybe about a year, maybe. I'm not quite sure, but I think it was about a year.
Where'd you live before that? You remember?
Yeah, but I can't think of the name of the place.
Seaside Hotel?
Yeah, that was the name.
That's on the south side, too, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Washington, Belmont, I think, down near the river.
Were you arrested with anyone, Jim?
Yeah, 2 guys.
What 2 guys? What are their names?
Bob and something. I didn't know the other guy.
Bob Myers?
Yeah.
Number 10.
Yeah, he's in the line. Other guy is too.
Point him out.
Bob?
The other guy.
Oh, sure. Him, number 7.
8.
Oh, yeah. Forgot to count myself.
Number 8, Stanley Quigg.
I just didn't remember it.
Okay, face front. You have any weapons on you, Jim?
Yeah, a gun.
What kind of a gun? Describe it.
38.
Any other weapons?
Not on me, just a 38.
How about the other 2 boys?
Oh, yeah, sure. They both had a gun. I think maybe Bob had 2.
Bob had 2 guns?
He did when we left. He said he liked to carry 2 guns. Some guys are funny.
You have a car?
On the job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of a car? Describe it.
Some kind of a sedan, big one. I think it was a Buick. Pretty good car.
What color was it?
Dark. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember much about it at all, do you, Jim?
I was pretty busy, Sergeant. I'm sorry if I didn't stop to remember what color the car was we swiped.
Okay, step back, Jim.
Yes, sir.
Number 2, Arthur Davis, assault. Step out, Arthur. Where do you live?
On Sherborne, 8865 West Sherborne.
What's your business?
I'm a physical culture instructor.
You working at it?
Sure, I've got my own gym.
What do you do, exactly?
Get people in shape. You know, lose weight, get a good build. I got the best gym in the city.
You're a pretty big boy.
230.
Now, you can let the air out.
Huh?
Relax.
I am relaxed.
What'd you hit the man with?
My fist.
Why'd you hit him?
He got nasty.
He was one of the customers in your gym, wasn't he?
No.
He was in your gym.
Yeah, but he wasn't a customer. He just came up to find out about the place. He was thinking about working out.
Did you know him?
No, never saw him before.
Ben.
Yeah, Clyde.
Can I see it?
Say you
Sure.
got nasty, huh?
Yeah.
Get a load of the
started
muscle,
looking
man.
at the
Yeah,
pictures on the
big
wall
boy.
and
230.
making remarks.
Mark's about,
What's up?
Just got a call from a woman. Waitress working in a bar on Lincoln. Said there was a guy in the bar with a gun.
What do you mean, a holdup?
No, this guy's just sitting in the bar with a gun.
Just sitting.
According to the waitress. Says he just went nuts and pulled a gun. Won't let anybody in or out.
We better get over.
Yeah, the waitress said she thinks the guy's liable to kill somebody. Rivoli. This is it.
Uh-huh. There's some guy trying to get in the door.
What's the matter with this place, anyhow? Hey!
Something wrong?
Yeah, the door's locked. I can't understand it. All the lights are on and everything.
Well, let me try it.
Yeah, it's locked, all right. I don't get it.
Come to this bar much?
Oh, sure. I just live around the corner there. Maybe Tim don't know it's locked.
He knows it.
Huh?
You know the place very well?
Oh, yeah. Hey, who are you guys?
Police. Is there another way in?
Cops. What's wrong in there?
We're not sure yet. Is there a back door?
Well, I don't know about a back door. I guess there must be, but I've never used it.
Who's Tim?
Yeah, Tim?
You said maybe Tim doesn't know.
Oh, Tim's the guy who runs the place as a bartender.
Come on, Quine. Let's see if there's a back door.
There's a window.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, men's room. It's down the alley.
Thanks. Ben.
Yeah?
If there's a guy in there with a gun, how'd the waitress phone out? He wouldn't let her, would he?
Oh, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, a couple of windows.
Second story. That guy was a big help. Hey, here's the door.
And that window's not too high. If you give me a boost.
Let's try it. Make it.
Yeah.
Hey! Are you the police?
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, I'm the girl who called you.
Ben.
All right. Can you grab my hand?
I think so. Who's she?
Girl who called.
I've been hiding in here. I locked the door.
How'd you phone?
Well, there's a phone in the hall. I was in the hall when the guy pulled the gun and started yelling.
Where's he now?
Well, I guess he's still in there. I don't know. I haven't been out of here. I was just going back in the bar when this guy started yelling.
Yelling?
Yeah, I don't know what he was saying. He was just yelling crazy-like. I looked through the curtains, and there he was, standing by the bar and waving his arms and yelling. He's nuts.
Well, the front door's locked.
Yeah, he did that. That's when I went to the phone and called you and came in here and locked the door. Tim went around the bar to shut him up, and that's when he pulled the gun and told everybody not to move or he'd start shooting. I've never seen anything like it.
Didn't he see you?
I was in the hall looking through the curtains. When he pulled that gun, I ducked and went right to the phone. Couldn't you hear him yelling when I was talking to you on the phone?
We didn't take the call.
He stopped before I got in here. I'm scared. I think that guy's going to shoot somebody.
Well, you'll be all right in here until we get him.
Yeah, I was going to climb out of the window, but I thought I might break my leg.
You'll be all right in here. Come on, Quine.
How are you going to get into the bar?
Just walk in, I guess.
But he'll shoot you.
Well, we'll be careful. Okay, now lock the door again.
Yeah, I sure will.
If we want back in, my name's Guthrie. This is Quine.
Guthrie and Quine.
Now, don't open it for anybody else.
I sure won't. Watch yourself, fellas.
I don't hear anything now.
Oh. Good thing there's not too much light. Bar must be on the other side of those curtains.
See him?
Yeah. He's sitting on a bar stool by the front door. Yeah, he's got a gun, all right.
Can we get him from here?
The room's full of people. If we missed it, wouldn't be nice.
Can we just walk in?
Well, two of us might scare him. One of us might get away with it.
What if he doesn't go for it?
I don't know. I'll go in and you stay by the curtains.
Okay.
Hey!
Huh? What?
Who are you?
Oh, me?
Yeah, who are you? What are you doing in here?
Well, what are you talking about? I've been in here.
Who do you think you're kidding?
Well, I've been in the men's room. I was sitting right over there at the bar.
Don't move!
Hey, what's the idea of the gun?
Don't move or I'll kill you. I got 6 shots and I'll shoot 6 people.
Well, now, look, I don't want to cause any trouble.
You weren't in this bar before.
Well, I was, but I'll be glad to leave if you want me to.
Stay right there.
But this a holdup or something?
No, this isn't a holdup or something. Who are you?
Well, my name's Guthrie, Ben Guthrie. I don't want to cause any trouble, mister.
Now sit down and shut up.
All right.
Shut up! Honey. Every one of you better be quiet from now on. I don't want any more crying like that.
Is it all right if I have a drink?
Go ahead.
Can I serve him?
If he wants a drink, go ahead. Expect him to get it himself? Dumb bartender.
What'll it be?
Serve him.
Okay, I am. I'll have the same, Tim. Huh? The same.
He was here before, wasn't he, bartender?
Yeah, sure he was.
Then give him the same, you stupid bartender. Don't reach in your pocket.
Well, I was just going to pay him.
You don't have to pay him. Drink your drink. Maybe your last one. Drink it.
Okay. Who are you? Police.
Stop that talking.
Well, I was just saying...
I don't care what you were saying. Now, you listen to me, every one of you. I don't want anybody talking unless I can hear him. I don't want anybody talking at all unless I say so. First person that talks again unless I say so, I shoot him. I don't think you were in this bar before.
Me?
Shut up! I don't think you were in this bar before. Were you? Answer me.
Well, sure I was. Wasn't I, Tim?
Sure he was.
I'll answer questions. Who are you?
Well, I told you.
No, you didn't. Who are you?
My name is Ben Guthrie.
What do you do?
I'm a fisherman.
I don't think so.
Well, I show you my commercial fishing license.
I don't want to see it. You know who I think you are?
No.
I think maybe you're a policeman. I think you came in here to stop me, but you haven't got a chance.
Well, I'm not a policeman.
Came here to stop me, and I'm gonna kill you. Shut up! Hear me? You're a policeman, aren't you?
No, but I'm gonna get out of here.
Sit down.
He's not a policeman. I know him.
You shut up, you stupid bartender.
I'm gonna walk right out that door.
Try it. Go ahead and try it. I'll kill you before you open the door.
You kill me and you'll hang for it.
Go on, just try to go to that door. I'll shoot you, and then that stupid bartender, then a few more people.
You'll hang if you do.
Just me. I'll kill 6 people, and I'll hang just me. You know anybody else who'd have that much guts? You think I'm afraid? Drop it. What?
I'll get the gun. Hold it now. Hold it, everybody. Hold it down. Take it easy. It's all right.
It's okay, folks. Take it easy.
All right now.
Boy.
Okay, honey. It's okay.
Well, you had me worried.
Well, if I hadn't have walked for that door, he wouldn't have put his back to you. Thanks for the help, Tim.
Sure. I need a drink. It's okay, folks. It's okay now. It's okay.
How is he?
Coming around. Whatever made you tell him you were a fisherman?
I don't know. I guess when he pointed that gun at me, I thought, where would I like to be right now? I thought about fishing.
Well, I guess that's as good as anything.
This is Alfred Hotchkiss speaking. About 8 centuries ago, when armies of crusaders were clanking their way to the east, they took pains to avoid one particular sheik. He was popularly known as the Old Man of the Mountains. This sheik and his fanatical followers made a practice of slaughtering any crusader within reach. To work themselves into a proper frenzy for their efforts, these forerunners of Murder Incorporated chewed an eastern variety of hemp known as hashish. The intoxicating effect of the hemp made the Sheikh's followers almost irresistible fighters. For obvious reasons, these warriors were called hashashin, that is, hashish eaters. The Indian word hashashin entered medieval Latin as assassinus, and later, of course, became our word assassin. The murderous implications remain the same through the years. The frenzy of the hashish eaters is found in an assassin.
Ben, where are you going?
Hi, P. Gone up the police ward.
I just heard about it. You had quite an evening.
3rd floor, please. Yeah, we had quite a time.
Guy's crazy, huh?
He sure went off his nut in that bar.
Who is he?
Name's Charles Williams, according to the identification in his wallet. Lives at 107th Street. After we took him, he shut up like a clam.
Where's Quine?
Went over to Williams' house to see what he could find out. Doc.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hello, Pete. Hi, Doc.
I'm a little tired.
How's Williams?
I got him in B under restraint.
He's not bad, huh?
No, but I think he could be. He won't talk to anybody. I called in the psychiatrist. With what I know, I'd say the man's a definite paranoid.
Pete, call and see if Quine's back. If he is, tell him to meet us over here. I want all the information he might have gotten.
Right. Williams definitely isn't all there.
Well, you should have seen him in the bar.
He pulled a gun?
Yeah.
Here we are. I don't know whether he'll talk to you or not.
Mr. Williams? Mr. Williams?
I'd like to talk to you, Mr. Williams.
We don't want to keep you strapped down like this, Mr. Williams, but unless you talk to us, we have to.
Nothing's going to happen to you, Mr. Williams. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I don't think he's going to say anything.
Mr. Williams, we'd like to be able to notify your family that you're here.
Mr. Williams, try and understand.
Ben.
Okay.
Ben.
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
Small talk to Quine. Quine's over at Williams' apartment.
And what's happened?
Quine says Williams has got a brother. He started to bring him down here, and the brother pulled a gun.
What?
He made Quine call and say if we didn't let his brother loose, he'd kill Quine. Oh, there's Small.
Got Quine up on the roof.
The roof?
When Ash and I got here, we went right up to the room. Couldn't find him, and nobody in the building saw them come out. We searched the whole place and found him up on the roof. We got Quine lying on his face, and he's sitting behind a ventilator right on the ledge.
Have you talked to him?
Yeah. He swears he'll shoot Quine and then jump if we don't get his brother over here. Ash is up there now trying to talk him out of it.
What good's it going to do him if we do bring his brother over here and he lets Quine go?
We can't turn his brother loose anyway.
But if we can get Quine out...
We can't bet on that. And by law, his brother's in our protection. Brother has to give his consent before we can move him.
Well, he'd certainly do that if he thinks he's getting out for good.
Well, he can't even talk at this point. What's the other brother's name, Small?
John.
All right, let's go up.
You have to walk up one flight.
All right. You get everybody out of the building?
Yeah.
You think this guy's serious?
I don't know. He sure acts like he is. He's down there, behind that bench to the left of Asher.
I'll wave Asher over here. And where's Quine?
You can't see him from here. He's around the corner of that wall.
Uh-huh.
Williams don't even talk to me now.
Quine all right, Asher?
Yeah. There's just some way we could get a shot at him.
How about from another roof?
Don't think you could spot him. He's wedged between that big vent and the wall. Maybe if you talk to him, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Quine.
John?
Yeah?
Lieutenant Guthrie's here.
Has he got my brother?
No.
Better get him. I'll give you another half hour.
Ben.
You shut up.
Don't listen to him, Ben.
I told you to shut up.
Relax, Quine. It'll be okay.
It won't be if you don't get my brother up here. I'll give you half an hour, and then I'm going to shoot Quine and jump.
John.
Yeah?
I can't get your brother.
You better.
I can't get him because he's too sick.
Who you trying to kid?
He's in the hospital,
You got
right?
a half hour. If they don't have Charles up here by then, I'm going to shoot Quine in the head.
Ben.
You keep your mouth shut. Now, you better go get Charles, Lieutenant.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Can't get at him from here.
How about a guy coming up from that side of the roof? If someone stood here and kept his attention.
How do you get up that side of the building? No fire escape, no nothing.
It's 10 feet from the top floor to the roof.
Call the fire department. They'll figure out something.
You better get him, Lieutenant. You got 25 minutes.
Get going, Small.
Right.
What if the fire department doesn't do us any good?
We'll get the brother over here. We may be breaking a few rules.
Rules?
But I'm not going to take a chance with
Why
Quine.
don't you give this thing up?
Get the brother, Asher. Right.
Throw out your gun. You won't get away with it.
You just keep lying right there. Move an inch and I'll kill you.
John,
Yeah?
we're bringing your brother over here.
You better hurry.
I'm going to see how close I can.
Come on,
Watch
John.
yourself.
You'll never get away with it.
I am getting away with it. That's far enough, Lieutenant.
Well, I want to talk to you.
Go on right from there.
Well, now, look. What good's it going to do to get your brother up here?
I said don't come any closer.
Listen to what he says, John.
You'll never get off this roof.
Ben.
I'm okay.
Next time I'll hit you. Now turn around and get back. I mean it.
Now, listen, John.
No more talk. Turn around and walk back. Get my brother up here, I'll do just what I said I'd do. You got 20 minutes.
What's going on, Ben?
Hello, Doc. William's brother has Quine on the roof. Says he'll kill him if we don't let his brother loose.
Well, I won't be responsible. He's gotten violent. I've got him in a jacket.
Well, I just want to get him up on that roof.
On the roof? Oh, Ben, I tell you, Williams is in bad shape. What are we going to do with
It has to be done, Doc. It'll be tough, but that's what we're here for.
Okay, Ben. What's your plan?
Chief Parkinson has rigged one of his ladders on the side away from Williams. Asher here will go with one of Parkinson's men and come on Williams from the off side while we try to keep him occupied with his brother. You said, Asher?
Yeah, Ben.
Okay. Now, look, give us 5 minutes and then start up. I'll try to keep him talking. Don't kill him unless you have to.
Right.
Okay, Doc, let's get Williams out of the ambulance.
All right. Open it up, boys.
Pete and I will carry him. Right. Easy.
I've given him sedation. He's out, but I don't know for how long. He's liable to start raising a fuss. That's good, boys.
All right, grab an MP.
Right. You want me up there?
Yeah, but don't come out on the roof until I call you. Might be some trouble.
I hope this'll be all right.
Yeah, so do I.
It sure sounds crazy.
Well, you hear that guy on the roof. Okay.
Yep. How much time we got?
Not too much.
Asher should be starting up about now.
I'd hate to climb up that ladder.
Hey. Yeah. It's coming out of it. All right, get the door.
How long do you think it'll take, Asher?
I don't know. That's a long climb. Okay. Set him down.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Charlie. He's not around yet. John?
Yeah?
Here's your brother.
You got him?
Right here.
Charles!
He can't talk to you.
What do you mean he can't talk? Charles!
I told you he's sick. He can't talk.
What did you do to him?
We didn't do it.
Charles! Charles!
He's on a strecher. I told you he's in the hospital.
What's wrong with him? What did you do?
We didn't do a thing. He's very sick.
Bring him over here. Bring him closer.
Okay, let's go, Pete. You stay here, Small. Right.
Bring him over and leave him so I can see. Come on.
All right. We're coming.
That's far enough. Now, put him down. Charles. I can't see him. Go on, get back. Get off the roof.
John, listen.
Go on. If you've done anything to him, I'll kill Quine. Go on, get up.
Your brother's...
Get off the roof.
There's Asher.
Charles. Charles, say something. Go on, you two. Get off the roof or I'll start shooting. Charles. Quiet.
Holy cow, what a session.
Yeah, he's had it.
Couldn't help it. He started shooting.
Yeah, that's probably better.
I nearly swallowed my gum when I looked up and saw you stick your head over that roof. I thought I was losing my mind.
I'm beat. You ever climbed a ladder this high?
I don't think I'd like it.
Take my word for it. If you ever decide to leave the force, forget about being a fireman. That's a dangerous job.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, is written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
WBBM FM, Chicago.
Chewing Gum. The refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment presents for your listening enjoyment the lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment we will take you by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. Yes, for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, it's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, delicious flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, helps keep your throat moist, and gives you a nice little lift. The good, smooth chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert, adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. I thought I'd walk in right in the middle of it.
Starting late. Pete's got a full house tonight. 65.
65, eh?
Yeah. More coming in every minute. 42 since 3 o'clock. University and Highland Division picked up 10. 3 from Harbor Division.
2 gunmen don't walk into Seaman's National Bank and hold it up every day.
You know, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Anything on the gun?
Serial numbers filed off. Haven't been able to bring them out so far. The car wasn't any good at all. Lab's been going over it since 3 o'clock. It's clean.
Maybe something will turn up here.
Well, I hope so. All the witnesses show?
Yeah, all but 2. The tall man with the glasses in the first row is Jeffries, the head cashier.
Mm-hmm.
The man beside him's a bank guard.
No.
On the right there are the 7 tellers who are on duty. Strickland, Ollinger, and Voorhees sitting with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it kind of messes up Ollinger's vacation, huh?
Yeah. Crockett and Murphy were the other guard and the 3 customers who were there when it happened. I spread them around. Over there, there.
Uh-huh. Well, that'll be a long session.
Yeah, so seems. Now, here we go.
Yeah, I'll be with Asher.
Right, Ben.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please?
Hi, Ben.
Thank you.
Warm night, huh?
You
My
said
name
it.
is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line.
Got a match?
Keep it moving, boys. All the way to the end of the stage. That's right. All the way across.
Thanks.
Now turn and face the front. Keep your hands to your sides and your heads up so the people can see what you look like. Speak right out when I ask you questions. Okay, number 1, over to the circle. Thomas Alexander, Grand Theft Auto. Get your hands out of your pockets, Thomas.
Oh, okay.
Where do you live?
216 Race Street.
How long you lived at that address?
8 months.
You own a car?
Not anymore. Finance company.
Any weapons when you were arrested?
Huh?
Any weapons when you were arrested?
Well, no.
Stand up straight. What's your business?
I'm a cook.
You're a cook in a restaurant? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
What restaurant?
Pioneer Grill, 42nd and Pioneer Boulevard.
How long you worked there?
2 years. I never been in any
Is
trouble.
that where the officers picked you up?
Yeah.
When?
Last night.
You speak Italian?
Huh?
Can you speak Italian? Understand it?
Why, no.
Any other language besides English?
No.
Slide on down. Number 2, Frank Bernard. Murder. Give us your address, Frank.
That's 2325 Longmont Avenue.
That a hotel, apartment, or what?
No, it's just a friend's place. He put me up.
You own a car, Frank.
Yeah?
What kind? Color?
Well, it's a 51 Buick. It's a Roadmaster. It's a convertible. It's green.
Any weapons on you when you were arrested? Did you hear me, Frank?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was carrying a 32 automatic. It was a Webley.
Pretty nice gun, Frank. Have a permit to carry it?
No, I didn't.
What's so funny, Frank?
Nothing, Sergeant. Nothing.
You don't have to look down at the floor. Nothing to be bashful about. Let the people see your face.
Sure.
Who was with you when you were arrested?
Nobody.
What about Anthony Vincent? Wasn't he with you?
Well, not exactly. He was dead.
Were you at the coroner's office this morning?
Yeah.
Did you see Anthony Vincent's body?
Yeah.
Anyone else there you know?
No.
What about Robert Custer?
Oh, I don't know anybody named Custer.
He was a police officer, Frank. A patrolman.
Oh, him? Oh, yes. I saw him. Yeah, but I didn't know him.
We think you killed him, Frank.
I didn't know him.
Number 3, Brooks Knight, assault. Number 3, Knight.
Okay.
Sleepy, are you?
No.
Where do you live, Brooks?
Queens.
The last place you slept.
Jasmine Hotel on Gilpin Street.
Where do you work?
I don't.
What kind of a car do you drive?
39 Merc sedan.
Anybody with you when you were arrested?
Yeah, my wife, Mary Jane.
Mary Jane Knight?
Yeah.
Those the clothes you were wearing?
When?
When you were picked up.
Yeah, I guess they are.
Don't you know?
I guess I didn't pay too much attention. I had a couple of drinks.
Yeah, so they tell me.
Well, I don't see why I land here if I want to have a drink or two.
You're in for assault, Brooks.
You guys met my wife. What else could I do? Got a mouth on her the size of a boxcar. If only she'd keep her mouth shut once, just once. That's all I asked her to do, but no. She had to go on and on and on and on. It was embarrassing.
Oh, wasn't it pretty embarrassing to get picked up for slugging her in a public place?
I was so mad I could have killed her.
You nearly did.
Some turnout.
Yeah. Well, you'll have a chance to cool off.
Carl Smiley called me 10 minutes ago, Ben. Wanted to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Said it was something you'd be interested in. You've been helpful before. Talked like it might be the Seaman Bank thing. Here's the number. It's a booth somewhere.
No.
Said he'd wait for you to call him back.
All right.
Use that one.
Okay.
See the file on Becker?
Yeah, there's an FBI kickback there, too.
Narcotics?
2 counts, possession and peddling. Federal men will be in tomorrow to talk to him.
Got a supplementary on it.
Yeah, you better shoot it in before you leave tonight.
I will, Captain.
Hello?
Hello, Carl.
Yeah. Who's this?
This is Lieutenant
Oh,
Guthrie.
yeah, Lieutenant. Sorry, I didn't recognize your voice. Say, Lieutenant, can I see you right away?
Well, sure, Carl. Come on down. I'll be...
No, I don't think that's a good idea. How about meeting me someplace? This is important. How about the corner of 10th and Vallejo?
Vallejo and 10th. Okay. Be there in 10 minutes. Says he's got something that's going to help. Wants me to meet him at 10th and Vallejo.
Got any money, Ben?
Well, $20.
Oh. Well, then you better take this.
There he is. You better wait here, Asher.
Right.
Oh, Carl?
Hello, Lieutenant. How you been?
Oh, fine. What do you have, Carl?
Well, I hate to talk here, right out in the open.
No? You want to sit in the car?
No. It wouldn't be good. Let's duck up the alley, huh?
Sure. And this far enough, Carl?
I guess so. You know, I'd get it pretty quick if I was seen with you, don't you, Lieutenant?
Nobody's going to see you here. All right. How's this?
Oh, it's a big risk I'm taking. How about that other one, huh? Yeah. City pays for it, doesn't it?
No.
Oh. Well, you want to wind this thing up, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You ever hear of Don Smiley?
Well, who's that?
Well, guy I know, around. Met him at the parole office a month or so ago.
How long has he been out?
Oh, just a few weeks. I think maybe he can help you.
Why, Carl?
Had a drink with him the other night. You know, talked about something big he had coming up. Bank job. I didn't figure he was making too much sense being on parole and all, but when I heard about this Siemens thing this morning and then read the descriptions in the paper, it sure sounded like Don Smiley to me.
You don't know for sure.
No, I'm just telling you what I know. Papers said 2 men. One of them lost his hat and his gun. They said he was tall and bald-headed. It sure sounded like Don Smiley to me.
You know anything about his partner?
Just Smiley. No idea who he was working with.
When he told you he had something big in mind, didn't he mention any names?
Oh, no.
Did you ever see him with anybody?
Just saw him around, never with anybody.
You sure?
Well, sure, just saw him around.
Where can I get in touch with you if I need you?
Well, I'll phone you if you like. Say, tomorrow morning.
All right. Stick around, Carl. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. You just look up Don Smiley, Lieutenant, and ask him some questions. He won't have the right answers.
Well?
You Don Smiley?
Yeah.
Police. I'd like to talk to you.
Well, what about?
My name's Guthrie. This is Sergeant Asher.
Hi. Come on in. Place don't look so good. Wife left me a couple of weeks ago. I'm not very good at keeping house.
What are you doing these days, Smiley?
What do you mean what am I doing? I'm working. That's what I'm doing.
Where do you work?
Corwin's driving. I'm second cook there. Mr. Franklin got me the job.
Now, who's Mr. Franklin?
My probation officer. He's real good to me.
What hours do you work?
Most of the time I work 11 in the morning, 7 at night. Sometimes I work 7 to closing. It's pretty nice, though. I make $48 a week.
Who's your boss?
Mr. Kerr. He manages a place. Hey, look, fellas, I'm not in any trouble. I had enough of that.
We didn't say you were in any trouble, Smiley. This is just routine. You tell us what we want to know, huh?
Oh, sure. But I hope you don't think I'd be dumb enough to take any chances in going back there. Oh, 6 years is about all a man can do.
Okay, Asher.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't gonna find nothing in there. That's just this room. See, there's a bath over there. The bed comes out of the wall. Yeah, it's not much, but it's better than up there, I'll tell you that. What's on your mind, officers?
I'd like to know if you worked this afternoon.
This afternoon? Oh, no. No, I didn't, no.
Well, it's after 9 right now. You gonna work tonight?
No, this is my day off. I get 1 day off every 2 weeks.
What'd you do today, Smiley?
What?
I'd like to know what you've been doing all day.
Sleeping mostly, and working on my model here. I learned how to make these things a long time ago. It's pretty nice, huh?
Yeah?
I'm gonna paint it red as soon as I sand it down a little more.
Mm-hmm. You been in here all day?
Yeah.
Eat here?
Yeah. I got a little icebox. But now I'm just fixing to go out for dinner. I'm pretty hungry.
Can you prove you've been here all day, Smiley?
I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone.
Anyone phone you?
No. Nobody. But I've been here. Took me all day just to do that one wing. How could I
you
go
own
in...
a brown suit, Smiley?
Huh?
Brown suit. Do you have one?
Oh, you were in a closet. You saw I didn't have one. You fellas really got something wrong. I haven't broken parole. I haven't done anything. I wouldn't do anything. You know that. Look, you can talk to Mr. Franklin, my parole officer. He knows I'm working hard and I'm keeping my nose clean. You ought to talk to him. He'll tell you.
Hey, where's the phone?
Just out there in the hall.
Okay.
Right, then.
Hey, please, what's this all about?
A man answering your description held up Seaman's National Bank today with another man. About your size, coloring, and wore a brown suit.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Oh, no wonder you're checking around. Well, I ain't gonna get help for you about this. I know you got your jobs to do. I'm sure glad I'm not in any of that kind of thing anymore.
Landlady know you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She see you here today, maybe?
I don't know if she did or she didn't.
Mm-hmm.
By the way.
I emptied the garbage cans once. I went out...
Smiley, they pulled your package downtown. The people from the bank recognized your picture.
Huh? What? They must be crazy. I've been here all day.
All 13. They're still down at the lineup.
Okay, Smiley.
Well, look, you guys, I told you. I don't do things like that anymore.
Come on, Smiley.
I won't go back. Now, don't try to make me do something I didn't want to do.
Come on,
No,
Smiley.
don't take me down. I got to be to work tomorrow.
Come on now.
No, look, I got to finish my model, and don't
Friends, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint while you're working. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint gives you a refreshing little lift. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied, makes your job seem easier. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint gum in your home, when you're out walking or driving, when you're enjoying outdoor sports or other activities. Wrigley's Spearmint gum tastes good anytime, and the natural chewing aids digestion and helps keep your teeth bright and attractive. Yes, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint chewing gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, back to the lineup.
Oh, Smiley, feeling better?
I feel terrible.
Maybe you'd feel a little better if you told us all about it.
But there's nothing to tell you. I don't care how many people looked at my picture. I didn't help no one hold up no bank.
Where'd you get the $4,000?
Hmm?
The $4,000 you had stashed in the radiator in your apartment.
I saved it.
Bundles of 500?
Seaman National Bank wrappers. Come on, Smiley. It'll be better for you, better for us. Who'd you work it with? Jack Shannon?
Who?
Jack Shannon.
I don't know anybody named Shannon.
That's funny, Smiley. Warden told us you were in the same cell block with him.
I don't know anybody named Shannon.
Who was it, Smiley?
I don't know. I tell you, I don't know.
You worked the job with him.
No, I didn't. I didn't work no job, and I'm tired.
We're all tired, Smiley. We've been up half the night. You know we have to keep on this.
I'm hungry, too.
We'll all have something to eat when you finish telling us about it. Smiley?
I got nothing to tell you.
Well, we're going to find out sooner or later. You might as well tell us what you know now. It'll help when you're arraigned.
What do you say, Smiley?
Did you talk to Mr. Franklin?
Your parole officer? Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty disappointed in you, Smiley. He went to a lot of trouble for you, getting you the job at the drive-in and all.
But I haven't done anything.
We don't need a confession to get an indictment, Smiley. There's enough to put you right back where you started from. And that's what we're going to do. Now, how about it? You want to make it easier?
I tell you, I got nothing to say.
Okay, Smiley, that's it. Take him down and book him, Pete.
All right.
Yeah, Quine.
Franklin's here, Ben. Can you see Smiley?
Hold it, Pete. Mr. Franklin's here. He wants to see Smiley.
I don't want to see him.
He's right outside the door, Smiley. You'll have to see him.
I don't. Can you send him away? I'll see him later.
You afraid of him?
No, I ain't afraid of him. I just don't want to see him, that's all. Look, do me a favor. I'll tell you all about it.
Not now, Quine. Tell him tomorrow morning.
Right.
Oh, send in a stenographer.
Yep.
Sit down.
Yeah. Jim Sanchez. He's from Michigan. You people don't know him.
Oh, we'd like to meet him, Smiley. Where is he?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You worked it with him, didn't you?
Yeah, but I wouldn't know where to start looking for him if I had to find him.
How'd you meet him? What does he do?
I've known him for years. First time at the correction school. Then I ran into him a couple of weeks ago. It was his idea, the whole thing. The idea was we'd pull the one job and divvy. That's the way we worked it.
Mm-hmm. You talked it over first, didn't you?
Sure, we talked it over.
Well, how'd you get in touch with him?
He came around to the drive-in.
How many times?
Just once.
You mean you planned it all out in one sitting?
We talked on the phone, too. He called me a couple of times.
Did he have a car?
No. Not except the one we picked up for the job.
Didn't drive a car when he came over to see you?
No, he took a bus.
Well, he must have mentioned where he lived.
No, he didn't.
What kind of a guy is he, Smiley?
Just a guy.
Hard? Tough? What? Good with the ladies, maybe?
I didn't ask him.
Good dresser?
Yeah, nice clothes.
You know if he worked around town anywhere?
I don't know that. But I'm sure he didn't go out of town. He's too smart to go anywhere for a while.
What'd you do after you left the bank?
We took the car over on 42nd and split up the money and left the car.
Where'd you go?
I hopped the bus.
Where'd Sanchez go?
He started walking up 6th Street.
Is that the last time you saw him?
Yeah.
Well, how about it? Didn't he phone you later today?
Not today.
But he phoned before?
Yeah.
What were you going to do with your part of it, Smiley?
Well, I thought I'd just sort of save it and try to find a little place for myself. I didn't like living in that apartment.
Now, how about Sanchez? You ever say what he was going to do with his money?
No, he didn't talk much. Oh, yeah. He said he wanted some new clothes and a new car, and that'd use up practically all he got out of the job.
No, it wouldn't, Smiley.
Huh?
He's got $20,000.
But I only got 4. We were splitting 50-50.
Were you?
Another game, Ben?
Okay. Deal 'em. Past midnight already. I have to get somebody out there to relieve Asher pretty quick.
Yeah, you start.
Okay. Oh, don't need it.
Neither do I.
Oh, this one either.
Oh, thank you.
Well, what do you know? Thank you, Sergeant.
Anybody would save 3s. Well, come on, Ben. Give up something.
Oh, you're impatient.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Message from Michigan, Ben. Sending a package on Sanchez airmail special. Ought to be here by morning. And this picture came over on the wire.
Okay, let's see.
Pretty young looking.
Yeah, it was taken when he was 19. That would make him 32 today. 3 arrests, 1 conviction. Fell from Lansing on car theft, 1933. You want a supplementary now?
I can wait till the rest of it comes.
No, I'll get it out there.
Okay. Well, I've had enough.
Don't you want to finish the game?
It is finished, Pete.
Huh?
Gin.
Let me see.
Look.
Oh, no.
That was Asher. Run across something.
Yeah?
Yeah, about 10 o'clock tonight, a man who gave his name as Paul Dorsey bought a new car at Exchange Motors over on Highland. The manager says he paid all cash for it. Description fits Sanchez pretty well.
Hey.
Dorsey gave a 10th Avenue hotel as his address. Asher checked it. No one like him registered there under any name.
Exchange Motors?
Uh-huh.
Well, they only sell foreign cars.
Yeah, he bought a nice little Jag.
Well, shouldn't be too hard to spot.
Not hard at all. Car has to be serviced before he can take it. He tried to talk them into staying open and working on it for him, but they wouldn't do it. Said he'd be in to pick it up first thing in the morning.
Lieutenant, he might go right back to the garage and not even come in the front. What do you want me to do if he does come in here?
You don't have to do anything, Mr. Zeman.
It's the first all-cash customer we've had in 3 months, and he turns out to be a bank robber.
No, we aren't sure about that. He might not be at all.
Well, I hope you're making a mistake.
I can see your point.
Wish you'd come in right away and get this thing over with, one way or the other.
Well, relax, Mr. Zeman. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, well, I certainly hope you're right. I suppose you fellas know what you're doing.
Well, we like to think so. Hi, Pete.
Ben?
Sergeant Cargan, Mr. Zeman. Mr. Zeman, the manager here, Pete.
Oh, yeah.
Fine.
I want you to stick by him here in the offices, Pete.
Yeah.
Coin on the street?
All set. Crockett and King in the alley. Asher's out back.
Well, that about covers it. See you a little later, Mr. Zeman.
Wait. Just will there be any shooting?
No.
How can you be sure? This man you're looking for carries a gun. Carried a gun when he robbed the bank, didn't he?
Well, there won't be any reason for it here. He's coming here to pick up a new car. It's already paid for.
Well, sometimes there is shooting, isn't there?
Sometimes, yeah.
Well?
We'll handle it, Mr. Zeman. We've done these things before. Now, why don't you and I go back in the office? I'd like to see some of your catalogs on these cars you're selling.
Yes, I suppose so.
Hi.
Hi.
You know anything about these things?
I'm learning. A sweet job.
Yeah. How do you think you'll pick it up?
Ben, nobody could pass up coming in for this. What's funny?
You in coveralls.
3 o'clock, Ben.
I better phone in and get a new detail down here.
Think it's worth it?
2 men will be in there.
It's a long day.
Yeah. How's Zeman?
Yeah.
Couldn't stand the suspense. Went home with a headache.
We still got ours.
Yeah. Wonder why he didn't show.
Search me. Hold it, Pete.
Huh?
Taxi out front. Could be him.
Sure could. He's coming in.
Yeah. That's him, all right.
Quine spotted him. He's covering the entrance.
Okay. Let him come up.
Hello?
Hello.
Mr. Zeman around?
He's out right now. You, Mr. Dorsey?
That's right. My car's supposed to be right. Hey.
We're police officers, Dorsey. Like to talk to you downtown.
What? Hey, take the hands.
You have a permit for this?
Well, yes, of course.
Let's see it.
Well, I don't have it with me. I left it home.
And where's home?
What?
Where do you live?
I have a hotel room on 10th Avenue.
1935 10th?
Yeah.
You aren't registered there. We tried to find you there last night.
What is this? You people don't have any right.
Is your name Dorsey?
Yes.
Have you a Social Security card with you?
No, who carries a thing like that?
Driver's license?
No, I don't carry a billfold. I use a clip. What do you want with me? I don't understand this.
We'll straighten it out downtown. Come on.
You can take me down, but you aren't going to straighten anything out. I'll tell you that.
This way.
I don't get this. I don't get it at all. What's it all about? Aren't you going to tell me that much?
Sure. Don Smiley told us all about you. He signed a confession last night.
Oh?
Don Smiley. The man you pulled the seaman's job with yesterday.
I don't know anybody named Smiley.
Know anybody named Sanchez?
No.
You don't know very much, do you?
Just a minute.
Yeah, what?
You really got Smiley?
How do you think we got you?
Okay. I'm Sanchez.
We know it.
I'd like to see my car before... I mean...
You're looking at it.
Huh?
Get in.
Remember, friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, freshens your taste, sweetens your breath. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied, makes whatever you're doing more enjoyable. Yes, for refreshment plus chewing enjoyment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Millions enjoy it daily. Get a few packages and always keep some handy. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect's
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by E. Jack Newman, with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Averback, Peter Leeds, John McIntyre, Howard McNear, Herb Butterfield, Joe Duvall, and Benny Rubin. The Lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Dan Coverly speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network. Network.